Good morning, everybody. Ooh. Oh boy, it's early. Good morning. How is everybody this morning? I wanted to get on here super early. Let me get this Lorecast thing out of here. It happened. 2 hours and 10 minutes. Oh, sick. Here, we'll just change this to Allie's. It's like we can just change this to Allie's reveal timer. All right, let's get that out of here. That's right, it's 5 o'clock your time. Oh, I love that. I love that. How's everybody doing? It's early, but so much has happened. So much has happened. It is full on into reveal season. We got Allie in the chat. Her reveal's in 2 hours and 10 minutes. I know they posted the reveal. Oh my gosh, they posted all this stuff. There's so many things coming up. And I'm super excited. Today, I want to go through all of the cards, and then hopefully as we're going through the cards, they'll just keep spoiling more and more so we can keep kind of talking about everything and getting through all of the cards. Because, listen, I know that we can go on PodCana, and they're going to tell us what cards are good. But we already know what cards are good. We already know. I want to know what cards we're going to build around, and what cards are we going to terrorize our local scene with. We might be able to win DLCs with Merida. Probably will be able to win DLCs with Merida. But yes, Allie, we want to know what cards are fun. What cards can we sink some of our time into and just get some absolute lunacy giggles out of and be like, okay, anyway, here's my meta deck. Let me go win a Golden Mickey. So we need both. We need a balance. And everybody out there right now is trying to find what's going to be the next broken card. Grandpappy and Louisa deck, let's go. Louisa is kind of crazy, right? Exactly. Okay, so the thing is, right? That's another thing I want to go over today. Oh, that's my breakfast. Okay. It says, I hope we can find cards that we can bring the dogs down for once and all. You know what's going to bring dogs down? Rotation in July, which is so much earlier than what we thought it was going to be. That is like crazy. That is so much. Like, I thought we were going to have to wait for way later. I thought we were going to be like, okay, let's like everybody just hold, you know, end of August, maybe, I don't know, maybe after the NA championship. Who knows? Nah, they were like, July, get gone. DLC Indy, we don't want you to have to care about this anymore. And look, my guess is because it's more reprints. Listen, I don't think they're going to reprint like Tramp 7 and Sail and all that, you know? But I don't think that, my hope is that Attack of the Vine is like less than 50% reprints. Like maybe 25. That's my hope. Like that it's a full proper set with like a few in there. Like reprint Super Goof. I mean, hey, the matte theory may hold because like, right? We saw the mattes. Oh, and that's another thing I want to go over today. I'm not gonna lie. If I don't get one of those Winnie the Pooh mats where it looks like the D&D Winnie the Pooh party, Anyway, I need that. I need that mat more than I need anything else. I have never seen anything, okay, other than Baymax. I was like, I have never seen anything in this game that I need more than I need that Honey Wizard Party mat. Ugh. Yeah. Yes. A little, yeah. Super synergy. God, I love the synergy. That toy deck. Oh, okay, we'll get into it. I'm super excited. But yeah, I don't think there's going to be near that many reprints. I don't think so either. I don't think that that's something that they want to do. I think that that's something that they had to do. And then now that they, you know, hey, everything's been a learning experience, right? Like this is the second rotation literally ever. But the rabbit looks like someone from our locals who cheats a lot, and so I don't need that mat. Oh, that's crazy. I think Rabbit, that was another thing we talked about at one point where Rabbit was like maybe Rabbit's a paladin. And so I said that I thought that Piglet looks like a warlock, and somebody was like, I think he looks like a warrior, and I was like, okay, well, then he's an Eldritch Knight, and that's kind of what I'm sticking to. So guessing the classes of all of the, it's just so, because there's the honey, like, you know, the Winnie the Pooh stuff, and you're like, okay, well, like, Eeyore represents this emotion and Rabbit represents this emotion or whatever, and then you're like, wait, now Winnie the Pooh represents this class in D&D and that class in D&D, and you're like, no, this is sick. Like, it's really, really cool. It feels like the first time I saw like Kingdom Hearts or something, and it was like reskinned into being like all of my favorite characters were just doing super cool stuff and being in like Final Fantasy world. So it feels really close to that for me. So I really need the mat a lot. But yeah, also I had like another cool thing that got announced. And so on April 22nd, which is a Wednesday, I will be on the Disney Lorcana main stage on Discord talking to the game devs, which is like insane. That's like so cool. And oh yes, can I ask one thing? The characters from they showed yesterday. I haven't seen the film, but they came the same Mickey Mouse Wayward Sorcerer has the Enchanted. So Onward is a film, I think it's a Pixar film. I think it's big. But anyway, Onward was a movie about these two brothers that play like a D&D type game. And the movie's very, very good. But okay, well, we're totally going to get into the Pooh playmat. It is amazing. And on April 22nd, I will be on the main stage and the Disney Lorcana Discord. So they're doing like the main stages, to where they're doing like the artist main stage first, and then I think they're doing the story, and then they're going to do the developer one on the 22nd, which is on Wednesday. And I'm just super excited. It's going to be me and LD, Lorcana Dex, and we're going to ask them questions, and we're going to try not to ask them too many questions that are going to get us in trouble. And I'm very, very excited because I love the mechanics of this game so much. And it's almost like kind of surreal to be able to be in a position where I can ask the developers questions within reason, you know? It's like, I like they're kind of trapped in a room with me at that point. So I'm going to have to behave, but I have so many questions, and I'm very, very excited to hear the different ways that they like to bring the story to life. That is like some of the coolest thing, because I think the flavor is the flavor is so good in this game. It's really incredible. So being able to be like, okay, they've handed you the story, but now you have to create a card and make all of that flow. And then especially too with the multiple formats that they have, like how are you balancing all of the formats? What do you pay attention to the most? Is it one or the other, or do you just say, hey, like this is really good and limited, but like it might break core, but we'll see what happens, you know? So that's another thing too. If you guys have any questions that you want me to ask, anything that you guys are really interested in, then let me know. And I will see if that's something that I'm allowed to ask. Because again, I'm just really, really excited to be a part of it. It's really cool. I've always watched those main stages, and I'm like, oh, I want to ask questions. I want to ask questions. And so yeah, I get to do that now. And it was really funny because, you know, I think everybody in this community kind of knows like how cool that is to be invited onto the main stage. Hi, Quebec, good morning. But like nobody in my real life kind of understands what that means to me. And so like, it's so funny because like it, you know, like I'm like telling my dad, like, Dad, I get to be on the main stage. And he's like, do you work for Disney? And I'm like, well, no. And he's like, are they paying you? And I'm like, well, no. And he's like, well, how's your real job going? I'm like, so it's just like really, I don't know. But I think I've mentioned it before, and like not to get like overly personal, but like my mom and I don't have like the best relationship for reasons. But I don't know, like she is the reason I was into Disney. She's the reason why I got into video games so early. She's the person that played Pokemon with me at the table because I couldn't get anybody else to play Pokemon with me. And so, you know, I told her, and she is like, "Can I come?" And I'm like, "No, no, you can't." But the thing is if I tell her too much, she's the type of person to where she's like almost 70 years old, but she will straight up figure out Discord and be in chat with like, you know, pom-poms. So I gotta really be careful, but it's like, it's fun. So you're like famous in this very small niche community. Yeah, it's like, yeah, like there's dozens of you know, but I did, yeah, it was funny because I did tell my mom, and it's like she kind of got how cool that is to be a part of something like that. And so, yeah, I'm just really excited about that. I don't know. I like, it's so weird to be like, yeah, like I create content for this like niche, like you said, like there's dozens of us and I create content for it, and people kind of like my stuff, you know, and my mom was always there when like I would record myself singing Disney songs and then like play it back and be like, okay, I can't sing, so that's out of the question. All right. And then I was in dance and I was all that, and I'm like, okay, I still can't.
Howdy. Got
howdy,
my
howdy.
coffee and ready to lock in.
I'm just being weirdly emotional about like a main stage. I don't know. It's kind of, it's because it's like one of those things, like I grew up watching Disney and I wanted to be involved in it, but like it's like I can't, like I couldn't dance, I couldn't sing, I couldn't do all the stuff, you know. I had like you know, the kid, like I tried to learn piano, and Whole New World was like the first thing that I tried to learn, and I was terrible at it, you know. So it's kind of cool, and I think that's why like I've always, you know, played video games and played different games. I played Pokemon and like with my mom specifically. And so when Kingdom Hearts came out, I was like, this is the perfect outlet. This is it. This is me getting to play video games and have Disney at the same time. This is wonderful. And so I think I found that again with Lorcana. And then to kind of like actually be involved in it a little bit is like, so it's really cool. And like I said, nobody in my, like some people were like, how's that weird Disney thing that you're into? I'm like, it's fine. It's going well. Huzzah, you know? And like I said, like my mom's the only one that like kind of gets it. So it's been a weird time, but thank you guys for that. And thank you. I am wildly emotional about it. It's like, it's so funny because like, you know, like thank you. It's so weird. Like they're like, is it like, are you gonna, will you be free that day? And I'm like, I'm free whenever. What do you need? Like, what do you need? What do you need? Like the genie, like, I don't know. It's so funny, but, and it's just like a little bit, but at the same time, I think, the mechanics are definitely what I get really, really excited about. No, I did not get a card reveal. No. At this point, I feel like it's like a joke. Like they're like we will not give her. Oh, thanks for the follow, Buddha. 138-420. Wait, 81. I can't read this morning. No, I will be doing the main stage. Oh, what did I miss that? I'm gonna frame my card reveal. I don't think anyone understands that having my own reveal is actually means mine's. I saw that. I was like, wait, Allie gets one. It's not Allie and Harlan. Like, this is Allie's card reveal. And I'm like, that's so cool. FBB gets a second one and I don't have a first. Like I said, I think it's a running joke at this point. Like, we are not giving her a card reveal. She will reveal nothing. And at this point, I'm like, okay. But they're like, do you want to be on the main stage? I'm like, okay. Yeah, like, yes. I'm free. What do you need? They're like, it's only like a few, you know, like maybe like less than an hour. I'm like, oh, okay. So like, do you need me to block off the whole day? You know? So, well, and to be fair, like, I think that like the card reveal stuff, I think it works in mysterious ways, and I will never be fully upset just because like, I don't know. I think I'll just be, I want to be like completely honest because I think that it's really hard for me to not be, but it is hard for me to say things without sounding so bad. Like, I think it's when like Habibi gets a second one and Missy Enchanted gets a second one, I'm like, jealous in an excited way, right? Like, I guess it's like just it's two emotions, right? Because like, they're like, oh man, like, I wish I did that. But at the same time, like, that's amazing because I know how hard both of them work and how much they love this game and how involved they are. And it's so like,
I am so happy and proud of you, Color.
Oh no.
You've put in a lot of hard work and it's paying off.
Thank you.
This is amazing. Calori to love calori to love calori to hype calori to together calori.
Why did I put
to
so many
hype
E's on that?
calori to together crayons unite calori to hype calori to together calori to hype calori to together.
Oh my gosh, why did I put so many E's in that? I did this to myself. But yeah, but no, it's like, I don't know. It is a weird feeling in this community because we are all trying to like to do the thing, especially like Allie, like getting her first, like this is Allie's card reveal, and I know you smashed it last time, and it's like, but it's like, right, yes, it's bittersweet because we know how hard everybody around us works, and like, so it's amazing. I'm glad Missy Enchanted got another one. I'm glad Habibi got another one. Like it's very bittersweet because when you do get something, you know that it's like that somebody else didn't get that something. And I don't think that anybody deserves anything more than anybody else in this community. I really don't. I know that all of us work very hard, and I'm surrounded by it constantly. And I think it's because that is the reason, because I feel like this community is lovely, because I just think that like all of us get it. We are all just so like I woke up this way, right? Like we're all so locked in. We love it so much. It's not even like, it just is. And so many times in my life, I have been this way. I've been all in. I've been 100%. I've been stoked. And it like kind of turns people away, drives them off. They're not like, they're just kind of like, okay, like it's cool, but it's not that cool. And I'm surrounded by people that just get it. And so we all deserve all those things. And more, and it's sad to me that like there are people that like, I don't know, it's just like you said, it's a very bittersweet thing, because to be surrounded by so many people that like feel the same way is probably like it's probably the coolest part about all this. And it's like, I think for me, like I was talking about before, I'm like, I can't sing. I, dance to whatever. Like, I don't have like crazy talents, but I am like, I'm not very good at drawing or painting or you see what I'm saying? So like, but I feel very creative in things that I like to do. And it's neat because like, people get these card reveals or people get to do these things, and it's a way to be creative. It's a way to have that outlet. It's a way to like break out the glue gun and do something silly just so you can reveal a card. And I know there's so many people out there that just like look at your card reveal and take your card and slap their name on it and then kind of almost erase you, and it feels really bad. But like for those of us that understand how much work that takes and how important that is, it's exciting. It's such an exciting time to have. To be a part of it and to be creative with it and take this thing that we love and share it with the world. So I appreciate you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys for understanding and just coming along for the ride. So yeah, but I would love to go over some cards because I'm like hoping that the longer I was sitting here talking, the longer the more cards that are getting revealed. And look at this. I actually have, this is my Discord. So I'm trying to like not do anything crazy. That's why the next set has like 3 cards more. 3 cards more. I missed that. Also, thank you for the first time chatter. That's why the next set has 3 cards more. I need to know what that means. Okay. All right. So we have this card, which I like this card I can't actually read it on the screen, so we're gonna have to do better than this. But they did say that this is they put the little story beats in it where everybody got separated, so it makes sense now. Like this one being the family scattered. They're like, oh, sick. That's exactly what it says. Oh, there we go. Chosen opponent. Yikes. There we go. Chosen opponent chooses 3 of their characters and returns one of those characters to their hand, puts one on the bottom of their deck and one on the top of their deck. Flavorful as all get out, but it being an uninkable 8-drop makes it really difficult. Whoa, now we're cooking. Makes it really difficult for us to try to like do much with it. But the thing is like I don't know. That's a really, yes, the art is actually gorgeous. Like I couldn't think of it the other day. It was Art Nuevo. Oh my god, I'm so uncultured. Art Nuevo. Oh, I was trying to think of the art style the other day when we were looking at the sleeves, and that is literally what it was. I just could not remember the name of it because again, I'm an uncultured thing. But yeah, it is an uninkable 8-drop action. And this effect is obscenely powerful. It's not a song. You can't sing it together. It's absurdly powerful. So I think it needed to be this. And it's very flavorful. But if this sucker costs less, man, you could do ridiculous stuff to it. Mika gonna have to sing it after you, Kaiju Mickey. Oh my god. Yeah, this Art Nuevo style. But, all right, this Woody. When you play this character, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal a toy character or location card named Andy's Room and put it into your hand. Put the rest of the bottom of your deck in any order. So this like feels like Grandma Tally, right? Except for you're just like specifically, except for like way worse, but it goes hard in a toy deck, right? Which the toy deck is like shaping up to be maybe like jank gas. I don't know. I don't know what to say, but I already know I'm pulling one of these. Every set with the exception of Fabled, I've pulled a non-character enchanted on release day to the box. Yeah. The thing is the non-character enchanteds are getting so much better because I think they finally realize that we want to see characters and the characters do so much better. So being able to embody the characters on the non-character cards gives us more art and more enchanteds that people can like resonate with. So yeah. Gotta love the Florida education. I know. I'm trying real hard here. Art Nuevo. And now, like, God, my daughter, like, speaks Spanish now because she goes to school and her school is bilingual. And I am actually having Nuevo. That's not even Spanish. I'm so embarrassed. Okay. So, oh, God. Cut. Yeah, I think so, Allie. Thank you. Art Nouveau. Okay. I'm in hell. All right, guys. That's it for me. It's been a good run. I'm gonna uninstall. All right. So when you play this character, yeah. So I feel like this is very like worse Grammatella, but at the same time, it's gonna be good for the toy deck. And Pizza Planet. Your toy characters move here for free. It's a 2 cost. It's inkable. It's 2 to move, but your toy characters move here for free. For free! And each opponent, whenever a character is challenged here, each opponent loses 1 lore. So this card is very interesting. And they even said it on the Lorecast yesterday where they're like, oh, if you build a board of toys and then you move them all over, you know, unfortunately, I think that by the time you build that board and move them all over for free, they're going to have at least 7 strength on the board to be able to take out this location. But if they don't, if they have lore, I don't know. This card is against a control deck. They probably won't have that much lore to begin with, so that's annoying. Against another aggro deck, this could be very interesting because they don't have a lot of strength on the board to begin with. So like this might be a good way to kind of get ahead. So if this is like aggro versus aggro, I like this card a lot. I play Avalanche. You're a monster? If you're playing Avalanche, you're not winning. Yeah. I say, like, if they stop to... Yeah, and that's about what I was going to say, too, is you're diversifying your threats as well. So especially if you're trying to be a little bit more mid-rangey to aggressive, you are diversifying your threats. So all of a sudden they're having to deal with this location, because if they're dealing with your characters, you're taking lore from them. If they're not dealing with your characters, you're just gonna win the game. And they have to decide, can I remove this or can I remove that? And 7 is quite high on a 2-drop location, for sure. Like, that willpower is not nothing. So I don't know how, again, I don't think I'm going to be evaluating these in terms of meta, but I'm going to be evaluating these in terms of, like, would I play this card? Would I build around this deck? And this one looks very interesting to me. I like this a lot in a toy deck, which I think anything that says toy on it is going to be built around, right? But I don't know. I like it. This actual psychopath. Yeah. The art is actually, like, yeah, the lorecast, they were right. A visceral reaction happens when I see this kid's face. You're like, oh, jeez. Like, I didn't even know he had blue eyes. I just knew he had, like, braces and a manic smile. So, and this is just, like, such a scary thing. Toy Surgeon is unhinged. That is actually insane. Yeah, literally, like, actual psychopath. Toy Surgeon is the most insane thing. He is 100% a villain. This is like an underage villain. I do not care. Playtime's over is horrifying. When you play this character, you may banish another chosen character of yours. If you do, each opponent chooses and banishes one of their characters. Whenever a toy character is banished, gain 2 lore. This card is super cool. So we've got this, like, we don't call it edict effects. We call it, Be King Undisputed effect, right? Except for you're having to banish something of your own, but then they get to choose what they get to banish. So that's not, like, great. It's a good-looking kiddo. But it does cost 6. It is uninkable because that is Ruby's identity, is to be uninkable. So I think this effect is just kind of nice, right? Like this might be a little bit of removal if you've got, like, okay, let's say, like, a responsible thing to do is not put this in your deck. But another responsible thing to do is if you have, like, I don't know, like 1-drop Diablo that draws a card whenever it's banished. Right. And then, you know, during your turn, you can then, oh, it's not a toy, but I was going to say, then you could, like, banish Diablo to draw a card and then they banish something, right? Like, that's a bad use for it. That's why I don't think it would go in a meta deck. But here we go. As a build around, this second ability is what actually intrigues me. Right? All right. During your turn, whenever a toy character is banished, gain 2 lore. Okay, well, now all of a sudden, this sucker is a win con. Hold. Yeah, there you go. Banish your 1-drop toy. Make you gain 2 lore, and hopefully they have something big and bad on the board. Exactly. This is kind of this effect at the very top makes us hit like Tremaine-esque situations, to where now they're having to, they can't just, like, run out Mufasas on their own, run out, like, different things. They're gonna have to pad their board a little bit with, like, Mufasa and then a silly little 1-drop to make sure if you start playing these, like, Be King effects, whether they're good or not, their giant bomb is protected. Because again, like, 6, they're gonna have something substantial on the board by turn 6. At least they should. So that's, you're hoping you're gonna get that. Yeah, High Lunwei is the Sid sacrifice, like 100%. Yeah, you're gonna have to run something out that, and then exactly what Ali said is we love a little bit of reach, especially in Ruby. Woo, we need all the help we can get. But here's the thing: as a build around, I think this is gonna be pretty disgusting. It might. So a lot of these sacrifice effects, banish effects, whatever, where you get rid of your own thing, it's like slow. So if you don't have immediate triggers and payoffs, then you're kind of cooked. So right here is everything you needed to want to even attempt this. And yeah, sing a coup do it. Yep, yes, 100%. I don't even know if that's good, but we are gonna find out. Yes, see, Markoth gets it. Yes, 100%. And those toys, a lot of those toys are inkable 1 costs. Oh, you guys. When we get back to this, it's going to be so good. It's going to be because the Raging Storm thing. And that's in core. Because, like, my man also, we have, like, access to B-Prep as well in this color. So, you know, is this good? Like, should you be taking this to Indy and Infinity DLC? Probably not. But at the same time, in Infinity, we can play that. Unfortunately, he can't sing it, but I think if he were cost 7, he'd be literally unplayable. But This is pretty good. Because, yeah, you build your board, and as you get a lot of these banish effects. Oh, those toys. It just, oof. The toys are already looking good for this. So, I like this card. It's very good. Exerts 2 islands and play counterspell. Get out of here. Shoo, shoo. Okay, I want to talk about the 3 arrows card, and then we're going to talk about Merida right after. And I know that everybody's been talking about this. Also, Sid did nothing wrong. He was on a career path to be Mark Rubber, and the toys traumatized him. He became a garbage man instead. Literally insane. The kid was a psychopath. All right. 3 arrows. This is an inkable. Woohoo! For steel only, I guess. 3 arrows. Sid does nothing wrong is an insane way to start a sentence, and you know it. You know it. You got to think about what you did. Just dude needed Legos. He probably blew them all up or put them in other toys or something crazy. He's not a nice kid. The fact that didn't they have a dog too? God, I was always so worried about that dog. Anyway, all right. So inkable 3-drop. So this is just basically a bad smash, right? It's just like a bad smash, kinda. Deal 2 damage to chosen character. Then you may deal 1 damage to another character, right? Yeah. Okay. So 3 arrows is like a bad smash, but if you have, we're just gonna go right to her. If you have this card, holy, this becomes way better. This sucker, because then whenever one of your actions deals damage to an opposing character, deal 2 damage to that character. So here's the deal. I know, right? There's more to right there. So here's the deal. Now this card becomes insane because you're dealing 4 damage and then you're doing 3 damage. Merida is nuts. And she's a princess. I don't even care about jank. You set this in Sapphire Steel with Cindy, and this card is going to pop off. And in Infinity, oh God, grab your swords because 4 damage to each thing. I mean, I know we all know it, but like, woo! She does get hard countered by Splash Resist. So yeah, if you're playing against Cogsworth, then all of a sudden, everything kind of just feels a little bit worse. Angel is really good into this, but then, hey, by the way, you have to have, it's not even about 4 resist. It is kind of annoying, right? Like Cogsworth just in and itself makes math really aggravating. So like this card, if you don't have Merida, you're doing 1 damage and then 0 damage, right? And so that's just resist +1. And a lot of stuff like Rhino has resist +2, Calhoun, you know, grab your swords and hold on to your butts. Yeah. Yeah. So, resist is like each time, right? So like this damage gets dealt, she goes 4, so it would only do 2. And then, no. Oh, see, math is hard. See? And the thing is like, man, if this was out in set 1, like Mob Song, yeah. Yeah, that. So like each time the damage, it shaves off at least 1. So like this becomes, you know, 1 damage and then 0 damage. Right. And then with Merida, it becomes 3 damage and, you know, 2 damage? I don't know. Merida's nuts. So here's the thing. If this was around in set 1 and Cogsworth, and remember when we weren't allowed to take things back? Like, oh my God, I would have a golden Mickey. If there were no take back rules and I could play Cogsworth and these cards in a deck, I would have a golden Mickey. Because people would be like, okay, I play this, and I'll be like, oh, Cogsworth. And they'll be like, oh, okay, I'll take it back then. And you're like, dang it. But now they're like, oh, okay, Judge, okay, I want to take this back because, you know, of the resist. And they're like, I'll allow it. And you're like, no! I'm kidding, though. I'm just saying I was much better at the game before people could take stuff back. Anyway. A Merida is a lot of math. She deals separate instances of damage. So, oh, correct. You're right. Merida doesn't amplify damage. She separate damage. So resist 1 would reduce damage from both actions and Merida. So yeah, so she's just like resist +1 just kind of really destroys it. So you would get 1 damage and then 1 damage and then 0 damage and then 1 damage from if a Merida and Cogsworth and all that were out. So yeah, it reduces it quite a bit. So it does, because it's like, they're little arrows, right? They're like, pew, 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 yeah? So, it's not like she's like nuking people, right? Portraits of words. So yeah, but I mean, her synergy with Cindy alone, I think makes her just just an automatic include in Sapphire Steel. And this uninkable thing is kind of like, but that's funny. But at the same time, card's too good. Card's too good. There might be a world, but I mean, like, there might be a world, but this card doesn't get played as much, right? Because it is 3 costs. I mean, we did play Smash for the longest time, right? But here's the thing is, like, her and Fire the Cannons is crazy good, but what Marcotte said, one instance of a resist, and it's like, yeah, it isn't that bad. You can play Aurora plus Tree to play it on 3, or just a Cooter out and go wild. Yeah, I mean, oh god. Amber Sapphire, I forgot about that. I was just thinking about her in terms of, like, her being another princess and being able to trigger Cindy. But, like, yeah, I guess if you're... I mean, if you're ramping in Amber or if you're ramping in Sapphire, then, like, whatever. Again, I always like to think... I was talking to... I wasn't talking. I was, like, you know, we were in a group chat or whatever, and we were talking about different cards, and somebody was like, am I crazy, or is this card is, like, not as good as everybody thinks? And I was like, you kind of have to think about this set a little bit differently. You have to think about this set in terms of Infinity. You have to think about this set in terms of core. And then you have to think about the set in terms of rotation. So there's a lot of ways like that we're having to evaluate these cards and see whether they're good or not, right? And it really comes down to, what are your goals for the next, like, for the end of season 2? Are you going to Indy? Are you going to a CCQ? Or are you going, or are you starting off at D23 at the CCQ for season 3? So however, or you're just playing at your kitchen table, right? So, like, however, whatever your plans are for the next few months are really how these cards are gonna, like, really come into play, and whether you think they're good or bad or sideways or whatever. So that's what I like to do with evaluating these cards. That's why I try not to get really down on people that are super excited about certain cards, because in their mind, they might not have the same goals as you. And if they don't have the same goals as you, then maybe this card is busted bananas and freaking insane. I mean, I think this is pretty insane. But again, Markov's like, resist. And you're like, well, that throws a kink in it. So, I don't know. It's just my favorite time. This is just my favorite time. So, now we have this Woody. This is our set champs Woody. And I don't know if you saw it, but I literally was losing my mind over this. I was losing my mind over the entire Lorecast yesterday. I'm such a sucker. Anyway, the art is adorable, because I'm going to start there. I think we're going to give legendaries a little bit of an extra thing. The art is adorable. We've got, like, you can tell, like, so he just cut through this, like, amber vine, and he's actually got amber ink dripping off of his half of his, like, little scissors here. And he's got a map, which I think we need to enhance. We'll get to it. Enhance the map. I don't even know. Okay, make yourself pizza. Enhance. It's a map. It's a map. What do we see on the map? We've got all these, like, theory. Are you guys the lore theory people, or should I just, like, chill? There's a map here. So he's got a map paper clipped to his... Is it honey or is it amber? Oh, that's a good point. I wonder if it's amber ink, but it does also look like honey. But these do look like a bunch of amber flowers. And they did keep alluding to, they did keep alluding to the fact that the flowers are, like, evil, not evil, but, like, coming after them. And then I have something else I want to talk about later with Attack of the Vine. Oh, I'm so excited about today. We got old boy here. It's honey? You think it's honey? I mean, it looks like honey, but it looks like amber ink from the flowers. And so, like, you know, because the vine soaked up all the ink, that's why it has all these, like, little veins of ink through it. And then these look like it's just, like, amber flowers. And this is the ink. And he's got his little matchstick. And he's got his little candy thing on his thing. Oh, my God, he's so cute. Yeah, like, it looks like we're cutting through the amber parts of it. What is this? This is a... Oh, he's got a... Does anybody even own a headphone jack anymore? That's crazy. Does anybody actually use this? How old do you have to be to not know what this is? If you make any more 311 jokes in my chat, you will be timed out. I'm just kidding. Actually timed out. Until we see the other colors, it's honey. Okay, wow, that was pretty decisive, you guys. All right. But anyway, does anybody actually own an aux cord anymore? Like, how old do you have to be to just, like, not know what this is? But I love how they, like, frame breaks the cord there and around. And it's, like, it's just so, I don't know, I love the care, like, the attention to detail that they have with the art. They're like, it's special, and we're like, I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. So let's unenhance. And I've lost it. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Unenhance, but also come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Okay, I need a better system. Jeez. All right. Okay. So this Woody is the Set Champs one. I own an aux cord. Nothing to plug it into, though. I know, right? Like, what do we have that, like, we don't have aux cords anymore. I don't even, my phone doesn't even have, like, a headphone jack in it. Like, I can't even plug that thing into my phone. Where did Woody get that? Mr. Incredible taking out the trash. When you play this character, you may deal 2 damage to chosen opposing robot or villain character. I know that there's a lot of Baymaxes. Robot. Villain, this goes hard in a Thunderquack deck. Great limited. I mean, yeah, like a 4-cost 4/4 that is going to deal 2 damage to things that are going to be in the set. You're exactly right. Like, yeah, okay, you're just my bad. Yeah. We're going to evaluate core, we're going to evaluate infinity, we're going to evaluate limited, and then we're going to evaluate post-rotation, right? Like, these cards, like, you got to look at them in a million different ways. But I completely agree with you, because I think that, if anything, there will be robots and villains in this set. So it being a 4-cost 4/4 is, like, decently on rate. That's going to do 2 damage to probably most of the things around you. Just because it's, like, set specific. But this is a card that could be cool. I don't love, in terms of, like, extremely meta relevant cards, I don't love super conditional removal effects like this. Like, sometimes this is just a dead card in hand. So if we're talking about it in terms of that, I don't think so. If you do happen to play a deck and you want to throw the Thunderquack in it, this is just another 4-mana 4/4 with a Fire the Cannon staple to it. So limited playable. Yeah, he's a French vanilla. Yeah, he's a French vanilla. Let's see. Jesse is a 3-cost 3/3. Super rare. Whenever this character quest... Okay, well, let's see. Lively Cowgirl. Well, yeah. Perfect. Whenever this character quest, if you have 2 or more other toy characters in play, you may draw a card. Okay. Whenever you pay 2 ink or less to play a card, choose an opposing character and gets -1 until the start of your turn. That's kind of good. So she's a 3-cost. So you play her, you quest, you draw a card. This is a toy deck again. This is like, you have to, like, if this didn't say toy on it, I think it would be busted in half. If this didn't specifically say toy, because then you could play her, like, turn 1, turn 2, whatever. Turn 3, play her. That's still, you know, turn 4 is when you get the payoff. It's a little slow, but we'll figure it out. So then you quest, you draw a card, and then if you have some... There are ways to play free cards, right? Like, there's that one where you can just, like, shuffle cards. Like, there's the Ruby one where you can shuffle... We'll get to the toy, but, like, if you can... Well, if it's Ruby, then it doesn't matter on the strength, but... Yeah. Always on Rhino effect. Time to Under the Sea. Yeah, like, that's what I'm trying to say. If this didn't say toy on it, the Under the Sea potential would be disgusting. I think this toy deck is going to be busted in half, but I don't think it's going to be, like, ultra meta playable, right? And that, I guess maybe it depends on how many toys we get, right? Because if we continue to get toy support, it could be very good. It could be very, very, very good. Because if all of these cards continue to sound busted, but require toys, but we get enough toys, it might actually be something that we have to worry about in like an actual meta situation. And as it stands right now, I think these cards are individually powerful enough to where if you're trying to just play this for funsies, you're going to be able to do really cool things. And that's enough for me. But again, those inkable 1-cost toys might actually make this pretty good. I don't know. I mean, you know, but yes, this is very interesting because it's like whenever you pay 2 or less, so you could just spam stuff and then you're like -1, -1, -1. Even if she just comes down later, even if she's not like your 3-drop. I mean, she does what Stitch does, but less powerful because it's toy synergy. I don't know. It's hard to evaluate the toy stuff because we don't know how many toys we have, but this is what I'm interested in. I'm very, very interested in all of the Toy Story stuff, which is funny because I thought that the Incredibles were going to get better mechanics, but the synergy of all the toy stuff looks really cool. This is the biggest win this game has ever done. This is, I mean, other than the Mickey and the Minnie Iconic, this is it. Like, when I tell you, oh, it's so good. It's so good. All of the lore, like little sparkles here, the Art Nouveau kind of like, and the fact that this is like raised, like it looks like it's like you can actually see the texture on it. The frame is part of the art, and it comes around, and then the little aliens for the nostalgia part of it. Oh, come back. Like the little guys. They're just, I know, imagine if it was glow in the dark, right? But I think that is just like a really, like if you look in the app, we can see if we can pull that up later. If you look in the app, that's actually like a foil. It's like a green foil. Okay, so we're going to talk about that. Coffee and Games. I see you. I promise. I just want to like, and Coney did the art on this. Like, I think it just absolutely slaps it out of the park because here we have like the symmetry of the art and then like the way this card is like asymmetrical yet balanced at the same time with like here, but then also coming like, okay, it hits, this style of art hits every part of my brain that loves being like, if it were like completely symmetrical or symmetric, I would have been like, that's fine. But the way that it keeps that organic balance of being like, cause nature is never like straight, right? Like it never has straight lines. It's never perfect, but the way that it is organically flowing to still be symmetric and balanced all the way through the card is truly impressive. It's truly impressive as a piece of art. And I know it's like, this is a piece of cardboard, but like the artist actually just flawlessly nailed. And it looks so, like, it looks like you're kind of coming down a tunnel and he's coming at you. Like 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, colors, everything. If I ever get to see this card in person, you had better run faster than me because I'm gone with it. Because I know that's the only way I'm ever going to own one. Okay, it's so good. It's so good. Now, I want to talk about... Okay, we'll just talk about the Merida. Okay. I don't understand why Lacrona hates money. If they did Wood and Buzzy Iconics, they would be selling cases like they were in set 1. Okay, so now, keep that thought in mind. We have the Merida. Oh, I love this. Wait, is the Buzz like that? Oh, yo. I love that. I like how they did the sparkles around it. Oh, yo, this person went hard. Okay, hold on. Like, Buzz is great. I love because it blends in. I don't think that it should, like, pop out like that. I like that. But this little detail makes my brain so incredibly happy. Like, because it's like, really? Oh, no, they went hard. Okay. Oh, my God. They, like, used the actual thing. They put the sparkles behind the lore. They put the sparkles here. They left that. Like, this is... so good. It was so good. And the thing is like, here we go. I mean, again, the symmetry, like everything, the Art Nouveau style, the flowing hair and how like the silver, it's truly okay. Because I'm gonna do another thing right here. We're just gonna pull this up really quick because let's do a little bit of an art lesson because I think it's very important. I think it is important for us to do. I told you yesterday the mirror to look better. I think it's important for us to pay attention to this, right? Okay, so we're going to do a little thing, and it might be, hey, this might be risky. I always love trying to do things like this and getting completely punished for it. Like trying Art Nouveau. All right, we're gonna look up. We're just gonna look it up because this Merida slaps it out of the park. I don't know what I want to write exactly because now we just come up with like stairs and stuff. But like you can see, like, you know, the flowy hair, right? Look at that. Look at that. It's like they nailed it. It's so beautiful. And like the flowy hair and the way and the symmetry around it. And like, look at that. Like they did it without doing it. You know what I mean? I appreciate that more than anything. And I think that it's really important for people to kind of like to visually see like what they were trying to emulate while also keeping it Disney, right? Like it's so Merida gives me Pocahontas iconic vibes, but better art. It's so incredibly fitting for the art style, but they still kept it Disney. They kept it soft, but she's still very fierce and bold looking. They kept like the symmetric kind of shaping. They used like the steel identity really well in the art, like all of these like filigrees and borders and everything. I don't know. So as far as like a card that looks Art Nouveau, this card actually just like like out of the park with it. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Shoot, get out of here. Yeah, actually just blows it out of the water, does everything that it needs to do. And now here's why I think that it's good that they didn't do the Buzz and Woody, okay? Because if you want Buzz Lightyear, you got your Buzz Lightyear iconic, right? And they just kind of took a gamble and said, Buzz is going to be the thing that people want. Now, this is for everybody. Like, this is a princess. They made sure that they hit the Buzz Lightyear, which hits a more... How do I say this without saying it? It hits a more masculine audience. Not always, because I love the Buzz, right? And I think Merida covers a more feminine audience, if you want to split it that way. And I'm not saying like guys like Buzz Lightyear and women like Merida, right? Like I'm not saying that. I'm saying like people that have tendencies and they typically like more masculine things are probably going to shift more towards Buzz Lightyear, and people that like more feminine things might shift towards Merida. So now, okay, Allie's like, I don't care for Toy Story. Sorry, everyone. That's the thing is with the iconics, somebody that doesn't play this game, you can show them both iconics, and it's not Buzz and Woody. And for some of us, Buzz and Woody is everything. But for a lot of us, it's not, right? So like, yeah, I don't love Brave, but I love the Merida card. I think the art is stunning. I think it's nice, it's soft, it's feminine. It's hitting both things to where if somebody doesn't know what this game is, they're like, oh, that Buzz is really cool. But like, oh my gosh, look at the princess. Like, look at Merida. Look how beautiful and fierce and strong she looks, right? So, I think that, right. Like, I think they're trying to hit that. Now, I would have been upset. God, I love how the arrows are firing. I would have been fully upset and been like, what have you done? You know, except for then they were like, immediately, we'll come back to all these. And then they were like, hey, look what our set champs card is. Boom. And I was like, yo, like, I feel like this over here. Like, look, me and Kim are on the same, but they gave us this. So now you have your Buzz, which is very actually hard to get because it's a freaking iconic. And I will probably not ever have one. But now everybody can go and have a non-foil version of this card, or you can grind and get a foil version of this card. And if somehow you get your iconic Buzz, you can put your set champs Woody right next to him in your binder, and they're gonna look really good together. Because I don't know if you noticed, but like this art and the Buzz art look really good together. They kept them very similar to where if I put this, yep, that's my Discord. If I put this in a binder, I can put my set champs card next to it, and it looks fantastic. So I love that they did that. They didn't just like say, hey, Buzz and Woody are so hard to obtain, right? Like, if, like, I don't know how many of us are actually going to be able to own a Buzz. I can never afford an iconic. That is not my life. And if I pulled an iconic, I would probably have to sell it to pay my card payment. Like in my own personal life, what I can do is not iconic prices. If I pull a card, like the pull rates on this guy is going to be so low that not everybody's going to get one, right? He's going to be the chase card. And then the prices on iconics, it's astronomical. It's astronomical. And so like if I pulled a card that literally was $1,000, I would the responsible thing for me to do is try to send it off to the next home and then like pay my rent. Just because of the life that I lead, right? We had to sell our iconic. Yeah, that's kind of like that's what ends up happening to me. Is like I have these nice things and then I get to the point where I'm like, okay, let's so all that to say, Buzz is it's going to be a high sought after card. Exactly. How many people would have access to Buzz and Woody iconics like Mickey and Minnie? You can pull one with luck, but then pay thousands for the other one. You'll never actually but this gives people a chance. If people have the means and you can buy a Buzz, go buy a Buzz. Get it. Done. Yeah, mine would be sold before it left the pack. I could never keep this card, and that's kind of just my own personal thing. But now there's a Set Champs Woody, and I can go win this Woody. I can just go and or I can just get the non-foil version, but I can grind for this Woody. And if I really want to, I could go hard for this Matt. And I think that that's really cool because even if I want to get really overly deep with it, and I will because I'm insane, Woody or like Buzz is like the new shiny toy in Toy Story, right? Like Buzz is like, oh my God, I have a Buzz Lightyear. That's so crazy. Like how many people actually have a Buzz Lightyear? It's a new shiny toy and whatever, right? And then Woody is like you're comfortable, you're familiar, like he's your pal. You can go to Set Champs and you can get your Woody. Everybody can have one because, like it makes you feel good to have one. You won it. You got to participate in the community and be a part of it and have a cool memory. And so I think this Set Champs Woody is such a huge win. So you got a friend in him, some would say. And Woody is a good card, popular character and a good card that anyone can get is a great thing for the game. I think so too. But like this Woody is it's so good. It doesn't like weird. His face doesn't look awkward. Like I was not gonna lie, I was a little bit like weirded out. Like, oh yeah, you're gonna take Pixar characters and just animate them and think they're not gonna look weird. Oh no, this is literal art. This looks incredible. I want to own this card. And like I said, if you're playing a toy deck, this sucker is good. I was gonna say, this card is good. Whenever you play this character, draw a card. Or no, whenever this character quests, draw a card. Oh, sick. Then you may play a character with 2 cost or less for free. And he's a shift 3. Your other toy characters, like, this card is actually cracked in half. I am so happy, that Pixar worked with him. I think that is so, so good as well. 4 weeks after release, we can start playing this card. Let's say I'm gonna try to win a Woody with a Woody. Oh, thank you for the follow, RTA51. But I don't know. So yes, when I saw that the iconics were Buzz and Myrta, I was immediately outraged. I was like, what in the world are you doing? And then they revealed the Set Champs card, and I was like, I think Ravensburger is figuring it out, guys. I really do. I know that this is like, I know this is just me, like, just kind of like shilling for this, but like, this tells me that they are getting it, that they're starting to really pick up and understand and listen and pay attention, and they know what we need before we need it, because we all wanted Buzz and Woody, and if that would have happened, half of us, not even half, whatever the pull rate is on Iconics, would never own Buzz and Woody. We could probably, a lot of us can swing a Buzz. We can open a Buzz and be able to keep it. Maybe we can snag a Buzz some point down the road. Maybe we could trade a lot of our Enchanteds and get a Buzz, right? And maybe that's something that we can accomplish. But being able to do that another time for Woody is gonna be really difficult. But now we can attain this buzz through trades, through packs, through means, through whatever, through promising of our firstborns, whatever, and then we can go win a Woody. And then we can put them in next to our binders together and we can complete it. And I think that we didn't know we needed that, but I think that that's what we needed. And if we would have gotten what we asked for, then there would have been no way to have Buzz and Woody for a lot of people. So, I don't know. I think it's really exciting. I'm just really, really excited. This Iconics should make you emotional, and they did it. Onward! It's so good! The fact that this and Coco are going to be in the same set are actually insane to me. The Hyperia City, the fact that, like, I know I'm not there on the Madrigal, Amber Sapphire looking good. I'll have to check it. I'll have to check it out, because I know, like, How Far I'll Go replacement is looking interesting. It's bad, but it's better. The fact that Coco and Onward are in the same one, like, those are movies that are, like, heavily dealing with the concepts of grief. So, I know we're like, ha 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 ha, like, it's like D&D, and the fact that they're leaning into D&D is so exciting with the Honey Wizard and, like, Onward, and I'm just, like, D&D is my other obscene passion. I don't even know if that's, like, a way to explain it, but, like, I love playing D&D. I love it. It is so much fun. If anybody asks me, like, hey, do you, like, yes, what character do you need? What do you need me to be? Whatever. Like, when do you need me to be there? Do you want me to be, like, a villain? Do you want me to be the good guy? Like, I just want to be in a D&D campaign at all times. Like, I am not happy unless I am in one. So the fact that these are blending in this way are, like, what subclass and class do I gravitate towards? I gravitate, like, I don't mind as far as, like, mechanics. Dex save, I roll so poorly. The mechanics are typically fine. I like to play a bunch of different things, but it's like usually my character has, like, some edgy, stupid kind of goth, you know, crap backstory, but I do love playing that kind of thing. I was getting scared, honestly. Like, why are you totally spoiling sets in July? Give me something else to think about. I love thinking about the future of this game. Because it makes me excited. It makes me trust that, like, we're all on the right path. But my favorite character, I had a Goliath. What was that? It's like oh my gosh, I can't even talk about it. It's the Critical Role class, where it's not Gunslinger, not Death, Echo Knight. Oh my god, I was like, why can't I remember what it is? Yeah, I had a Goliath Echo Knight, which was, like, really. Oh yeah, I tried a Blood Hunter. I tried the Blood Hunter, but yeah, no, I tried Echo Knight, and it is insanely busted. Echo Knight is crazy busted. But the reason I did Goliath is because we were running it in the winter one, and I wanted to be immune to all of the effects there. So basically, I metagamed it a little bit. But Echo Knight is busted, cracked, hat and a half, because I dual spec'd with Warrior. And no, Barbarian. I'm having such a hard time remembering things, but you dual spec with Barbarian, I think Guardian, and so, like, your Echo counts as yourself. So then whatever effects that you get for, like, Guardian, Barbarian also count for your Echo. So it's busted. It's busted, and I love it. Okay. So yeah, I really, really enjoy D&D. And I know there were rumors of Coco, but I need to know if there is more. Yeah, like, I mean, hey, we'll get there, right? It's so funny. It's like, I don't want spoilers, and you're like, what? Wait, I do want spoilers. But instead, we're gonna get Remote Int Clans, which is a card. So this is a card that is an inkable 2-drop. I'm just gonna state facts. It's 2 to move, which hate that. 6 is not great, but it's fine. It does have a lure on it. And characters get +2 strength while here. That is something. Now, the effect at the top. At the start of your turn, put the top card of your deck into your discard. There are not a lot of things in this game that would actually care about self-mill. And self-mill in other games is usually good if, you know, reanimating is cheap. And cards that care about how many cards are in your discard, like payoffs for self-mill, right? And this is not necessarily shaped up quite yet in this game. But when I see a card like this, I think of, okay, there's like possibilities. Like there's stuff that we can be doing here. And I think it's just going to take another really good payoff for this to be like very good. Yeah, there is toy synergy. Right. We haven't gotten to that. Was why these cards don't seem to work with each other, like Anna's shift for Wonder Spell. Right. Okay, so this is another thing too. Like potentially, like, I don't know, if you want to put some like Horned King stuff, I guess. Or like Anna, like this with the discard thing. So there's like, there are pieces to different archetypes that are starting to emerge that I find very interesting. So yeah, where's the Amber reveal today in a Toy Story from yesterday? Okay, there's an Amber. Okay, so yeah. So like these are mechanics that pop up that you're like, well, hold up. If we get a little bit more support, this could be busted. This could be busted. But we'll see. And again, this is where I have to remember this game is only 2 years old. So we're still working on like what we can do in terms of this. But this is it, you guys. This is my new personality for this set. And so if you need me, I'll be with the claw. It's a 4-cost uninkable, and I do not care. I still play him. Chill out with that. Exert, pay 2. Banish one of your characters. Return chosen opposing character to their player's hand. Sure. Really what I care about is this sucker says, banish one of your characters. And then you get to do, like, stuff, right? And that's what's really cool. Because then it might not be all that bad. Oh my god. Oh god. Mirrored is like gonna do some crazy things. This character, it is a 1-cost inkable 1/1, which is fine because it's a toy, and it says this character gets +1 for each other toy character you have in play. So it could be a beater. We could love that. Like it could be like an 8/1, which in this game is sort of fine, right? It's sort of fine. However, during your turn, whenever this character is banished, return another character named alien from your discard to your hand. So he gets banished and then he just multiplies, right? He just brings himself on back. You get him back and he costs 1. So anytime you can recur something that costs 1 is pretty good. There are a lot of things in other games that I have done, unholy things, with 1-cost recurable nightmares like this. So the potential to do insane things is very, very high. You could always, you know, like the retro evolutionary device seems really interesting with this guy because you can banish him, you can get an alien back, you can, you know, do other stuff. And then there's more cards down here that we're going to get to because I think that that's the more exciting thing. So it's really the cost and the fact that there's triggers and then you can recycle him. So you don't actually have to like have 8 aliens in a deck. You just have 4 and you just keep getting them back over and over again. Because I know that we were like, oh, I wish you could have like as many aliens as you want in a deck. Well, if an alien replaces himself every single time he's banished, you don't need to have a billion aliens in your deck. Because you basically do. So we're going to be breaking this. And then we have these two. 2-cost 2/2, which is still great. Low-cost toys. We love it. He's inkable. You may put toy characters cards from your discard on the bottom of your deck to play this character for free. That is why that location starts to look really good. Because you've been milling yourself this whole time, and then you can just put them all back and then play these guys for frees. Let's see. With oh yeah, Emerald Amber toy is gonna replace dogs. Yeah, like post-rotation dogs is gone, so it seems as though I think Lilo and Stitch is gonna be very, very powerful post-rotation, but toys might be very powerful post-rotation. And when you pay 2 or less to play a character, to play a card. Oh geez. Oh geez. Hold. Okay, Babyhead, kind of interesting. He's an uninkable, of course he is. Leader of Sid's Toys. 3/3. Whenever you pay 2 or less to play a card, chosen character gets +2 strength this turn. Pretty good, because it's whenever. So you could just play a bunch of things and then choose a bunch of things. That's pretty good. During your turn, whenever one of your characters is banished, draw a card. This is your banish payoff. This is your Lonely Grave payoff. This is your The Claw payoff, right? I know Xanatos also has this effect stapled onto him, so that's pretty good. During your turn, whenever one of your characters... Like, banish triggers is where I'm at. where I'm at with these cards. We're going to be doing stuff. Are there any Ruby Emerald playable decks? I feel like that would be a fun combo. That's basically what I'm talking about doing. Is aliens. Going like aliens with the claw. Doing this, drawing cards. So like you're banishing an alien, you're getting an alien back, you're drawing a card, and then eventually you can put them all under your deck and just start slamming free 2/2s, which is like not very good. But if you have something that triggers when something enters into the battlefield or onto the board, this card is very good because you can trigger that multiple times a turn. So now it's synergies. So yeah, the Ruby Emerald deck, I don't know how playable it is, but it's got a ton of synergy in theory because now we have this stuff. For each toy character card in your discard, play one to play this. So instead of having like this guy come out, you can just flood this guy. He's like a little Chernobog. But whenever you, yeah, so just like a Chernobog. And then this card, so this is how you're filling it up. I mean, getting a free 5/5 would be kind of sick. And then during your turn, whenever a toy is banished, you gain 2 lore. We already talked about him. So like this is how you're winning with this deck, essentially. You know, because all of the other stuff is just, you're just dirtling, right? I'm doing this, I'm drawing cards, I'm banishing this, I'm bringing this back. I'm just taking game actions, right? I'm dirtling. If you don't have something like this on the board, what are you doing? You know, you're doing nothing. You're doing stuff, but you're doing not enough. So the fact that Sid exists makes all of this dirtling shenanigans crap actually viable. And that is why I'm super excited about Sid. Because you need a payoff to the fact that you're banishing, drawing cards, moving cards around, blah, 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 blah. Because if it's not giving you lore, you're not winning the game. So I think there's stuff. Imagine Namari and Ruby Steel toys. Ooh, yes. Okay, wait. Yeah, Namari is like filling up your discard as well. I like that. I like the idea of it. I think it's better than I mean that location's doing it, right? So the location's basically kind of doing it, but Namari's a little bit better. Gadget and Alice. Let's see. 4 cost uninkable. 1/5. Decent stats ish. When you play this character, you may play an item with 3 costs for free. Your characters with support get +1. Okay. Okay. What about... Oh, man. That breakfast taco sounds so good. What about Emerald and Sapphire? Are we bouncing this with muses? Yeah, Growing Girl gives support to everything else. I know. That's the easy thing, right? Well, we'll throw Growing Girl in there because, obviously, you know, everything's got support. Everything gets +1 lore. You know, that's pretty good. But my thing is, like, are we playing, like, I don't know, Emerald Sapphire items? But then we'd have to put songs in there for it to trigger them out. Would have made one, but didn't get pizza yesterday. I started early because I wanted to talk about these cards. And by the time we get to the new cards that are being spoiled, you know, we're all getting to see them together. I don't know. This card is very interesting. I know people are like, oh, it's trash. Like, it's not really doing much. But, I mean, like, even just stuff with, like, I don't know. They said there's an item coming in this set that Gadget will really want to play. Yeah, they did say that. You're right. You're right. And I don't know, like, it's the thing is like, I'd probably run it in Blue Steel because you can run Bodyguard and Cluck and it's a powerhouse. She is an ally. You are so right. We have spoilers to review. Get up, Popsicle reprint. I mean, hey, bro, Infinity is insane with, like, I think it's insane. But the thing is like, you're like, do I really want to play her? Do I want to play Tala? Like, what do I want to play on 4 ink? If it's an item deck, you might actually want to play her because you can just throw out a Fishbone Quill for free. And then you could ink with the Fishbone Quill and play a Popsicle. So on turn 3, you have a Popsicle, maybe. You have a Gadget, and you have a Fishbone Quill, and you could potentially have another Popsicle or some other 1-drop menace. You know what I mean? So I think this in Infinity with items is like not bad. Not bad at all. Because like that was the thing is like Fishbone Quill sometimes can have like an awkward curve, right? Yeah, exactly. Fortisphere, right. That's the other one. That sucker's it's not banned in Infinity. So yeah, turn 1, I don't know, whatever, Popsicle. Turn 2, Sail. Turn 3, Gadget into Fishbone Quill into another Popsicle or Fortisphere. That's turn 3. So it's a 1/5, and then then you have item into, or you could do Bell, or next turn you could play another item and have a free Scrooge. And so now it's turn 4, and we have 4 items, gadget, and a free Scrooge. And now we still have our ink to play with. And we could use Fishbone Quill to ramp. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's do Sapphire things. Let's do Sapphire things. Oh, this is a Sapphire dance. This is the bad thing. I yell about Sail and Tipo, but I'm really actually a Sapphire player too. So I'm just a shenanigans player. But yeah, and then there's Bell too. So like if you do start to get like, and plays B prep. Not on turn 4. Not on turn 4, my dude. You're not playing B prep on turn 4. And you're not hitting my items, so I'll just continue to play a free Scrooge. You can't play Hiram to banish the Popsicle. That's cheating. Hiram's banned in Infinity too. Come on now. Come on now. Well, we don't have to. We've got Scrooge. That's what I'm saying. Turn 1 item. Turn 2 ramp. Turn 4 gadget plus Fishbone Quill plus item. Turn 4 item, free Scrooge, Fishbone Quill something, play something else. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yesterday's to tomorrow. Yesterday's tomorrow. Oh, not this dance break. No.
Homia himia, 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 homia himia.
This is not the dance break that we wanted. It's not the dance break we wanted. I wasn't ready. I needed more prep time. I don't know if I'll ever be ready for that. I don't know if I'll ever be ready for that one. Actually insane, you guys. Actually insane. I'm trying to come up. Listen, I was like, I'm going to do jank. And I'm like, wait, I actually think I found a crazy line that Keep the Ancient Ways destroys. But it's fine. It's fine. I thought it was, and you're just like, that dance break. Not even the real dance break. What is that going to be? That's like our jank dance break. I meant to jump in and watch your game on Discord last night, but aw. How did your game go? ICL was so fun last night. I got to cast with R&B and Rascal. That was fun. This card! My goodness. What are we doing? What are we doing, Amethyst? And why is she inkable? Huh? Huh? Riddle me that, Batman. Why is this inkable? Can anybody tell me? Because this is a... I don't know where her shift target. I have not looked at the little Luisas, but she's only so. She's a shift 3 and she's a 6/4. That if you have extra thing, you can start healing and moving all of that. Moving every. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Funsus or Funsus? They're like Funsus or Funsus. I don't know. You tell me. I think this card is kind of wild. Because if you shift her, that's like a Maui. It's like a Maui with 1 left strength. But if you have 5, like if you're already at 5 ink and you shift her, you still have the 2 ink and you could literally dump it and just move it. You know what I mean? You have to get the... Yeah, she's got Rush. She has Rush if you shift her. She's kind of terrible if you don't shift her, but like, whatever. It's an uncapped Cheshire Cat. And when they challenge back into it, not many things are going to make it through 6 strength. It's a Maui, and then you can pay 1 to take out something else. Thank you. Thank you. It being a 6/4 that can heal itself is insane. It having shift makes it insane. Dash is a better Cobra. We have not gotten to Dash yet. We have not gotten there. I am actually upset about that. Oh, was that terrible guy playing dogs? Oh. Unfortunate. Listen, this Luisa has implications that bum me out that she's inkable. Who did this? Oh, well. Okay, they have thoughts, but that's fine. They have thoughts, but that's fine. Confident Climber. I don't know. This is a card where you're like, it's like, it can basically, it is basically, so if their character has 4 strength, I'm pretty sure if you have the ink to move it, you can move it before the card ability resolves, and she's still fine. That's the thing. You know? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. So you challenge in. Oh, because in the challenge, yeah, because then they have, no, because you can't move it during the challenge. You can only move it after the challenge. So yeah, if they have the 4 strength, then I think you're cooked. But it having shift 3 means it's going to be battling things with lower strength for sure. Not a lot of things have 4, but yeah. If she has 3 damage, you can pay 1 to move the damage onto her. And then onto her? Off of her, and then to something else for 4 damage. Yeah. Yeah, if you challenge something with 4, you can't move it. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, because you can't, like, all right, I'm going to challenge, hold priority, pay 1. No, I'm just kidding, because it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that, because the 4 damage would come back already. So, bring back puppies. Y'all are wild. You wild. You can play him in Infinity. Go ahead. I'm telling you. You guys, that's where it's at. That's where it's at. My phone buzzed so many times I thought I was getting a call, but it was 87 text message. You also have to damage another character. Wait, you also have to have the damage on another character of yours to use the ability. Move 1 damage from chosen character of yours to this character. Then if this character... Well, listen, Blurple has the image falling over it, yeah. Move up to 1 damage from chosen character of yours to this character. Then if this character has 1 or 3 more damage, move all the damage. Listen. Oh, that's a really big deal, Reggie. Puppies will be underrated in Infinity. I mean, listen. Puppies are crazy. So, oh, she can have 4 damage on her during the effect. I see. So if you move the damage onto her and it's more than 4, she'll still be fine because by the time the effect is done resolving, then she won't have the 4 damage, so she won't be... Okay. I got it. I'm with you. Yeah, cards like this, takes me a minute. So you can't challenge with her because the minute she has 4 damage, she is banished, but you can move it and it's good to go and she can take more damage. That's kind of an interesting flavor win. Like, she can actually handle more damage than she can actually handle, which is like... Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. All right. That's cool. Oh, is this a miscut? Yeah, that card is a huge flavor win. Like, that is so cool because you can act like her being able to hold more damage than she can actually truly hold is like, I want to cry. Okay. Song always gets me. Her song always gets me. This is a cool miscut. God, I even hate the jokes. Oh, I'm like, they even stress me out a minute. Immediately hate it. When you play this character, you may deal 2 damage to chosen opposing robot or character. We already were winning here, but like, he hurled a thunderbolt. Dies a thunderbolt. Terrible card. You guys are crazy. I think if you're shifting her, she's busted. If you're playing her for full value, she's kind of meh. So, I mean, you can get the effect immediately, like, right? So, like, you can have her come in and you have damage on something, you can heal it off and immediately fling it over. No, you can't. You can just stack damage on her. Okay. This card's a little slower if you're not shifting her. She's a little less good, but still good. Still interesting. Come on, I like interesting mechanics. Still interesting. Points for interesting. Let's see. When you play this character, we already knew that. And this it's a uninkable 4 cost 4/3. When it's got shift 2. Sure. When you play this character, if you use the shift ability, you may deal 2 damage to chosen character. So you're shifting it, and it's kind of like a really bad Fire the Cannons with a 4/3 body. And then this thing... this thing doesn't even do enough damage to take it out, which I think is really kind of funny. So, have we seen the little baby? Have we seen versions 1 through 9 yet on this one? I don't know. It's cute. It's funny. It's a bad Rhino if it's not Syndrome. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Buzz Lightyear, our 2 cost 3/3 shift target. We love that. We love that. So good. Did we? I didn't even read Buzz. I'm so ridiculous. I know Buzz is actually good. I just like looked at the card. Shift 5. That's a lot. When you play this character, you may return an action card to you. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, we're totally 100% playing this because then we're going to get back Be Prepared, and then we're going to Be Prep ourselves with Sid in the deck. Oh, man. You guys, I completely forgot. And then, yeah, whenever you play an action, well, Be Prep kind of sucks for that, but this character gets +1 this turn. So, I mean, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, the Buzz is 100%. Like, I'm playing Buzz over Woody one day. Oh, yeah, Shift. Yeah, because of Grandmother Willow. Yeah, but I'm playing it with Ruby, guys. I'm playing this with Ruby. I'm playing Buzz Lightyear in Ruby. I'm getting back silly things, and we're playing actions. And then I'm going to play, I don't know, Max Goof is going to go in the deck. And then, Dr. Facilier's cards. And the other one, that whenever you have played 2 or more actions, you can draw a card. What is that? I don't know. It's like the Axon Jackson deck that Wonderland came up with 100 years ago. Remember that? I don't know. We're doing that. Let's see. There's a new one with a Buzz and Red. It's really hard to set up. Okay. Oh, another OTK. Okay. Don't forget Power Line. That's right. You can get something back, and then you can. So like Max Goof and Power Line, and we can play like Pirate's Life. And all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of stuff. What is that card called? It's like set 1 where you play, if you play 2 more actions. Oh, and then we can even put that Freelo in it. What about that? What if we put Free Lilo in there? Whatever. Good fit those non-buggy, non-pirate actions decks, especially with, yeah. Plus Buzz, plus Bambi. Oh, there's too many shifts trying to fit songs in there. I know. There's a lot of shifts. There's a lot of things going on. You're going to hit some weird stuff off the top if you do like Powerline. But I don't know. This is pretty cool. I forgot about this. You can do all kinds of nasty stuff with this. And this doesn't even have to be just but it does have toy synergy, which is important, but it doesn't have to be toy synergy. Ah ha ha. Hold. Oh. A new green ink caster. I have to, well, man, we got to get through these quick. This, awesome. Flip, shift target. Wonderful. Love it. 3/3. Love it. Sticking around. This one. Foil. Of the other one, we already saw this card. I do love this treatment, though. Ooh, I do love this treatment. Wait, we gotta get over here. Okay. And then we have Violet. Learning new powers. Evasive, cute, flavorful, 2 willpower. Don't love that. When you play this character, you may move 1 damage from chosen character to chosen opposing character. It's kind of rough, but sure. Maybe in limited. This card! This card is disgusting. Enigmatic Inkcaster? Or are we talking about Hidden Inkcaster that's going to make all this stuff inkable? That's the secret tech. It's going to be Hidden Inkcaster, you guys. Dash is bananas. Dash is like Dash, Snake, Dash, Pass? Like, what are we doing? Like, Dash is better than Goat. That Dash gets you the lore immediately. Goat is like like Gabe said, he's like, you know, that's like a layaway lore. Like, you're gonna get that later, but you're not getting it now. Like, Dash behind Powhatan. It doesn't even matter. Like I said, like, Dash, Snake, Dash. Done. That's 4 lore. And then you could, like, yeah, save it with a bodyguard. Dash, Pocahontas, Cobras, 7 lore swing for 7 ink. It's fine. These are all normal plays that you can now do in core. You know, well, I mean, yeah, you'd have to have a little bit of setup. But I mean, even the stuff that I'm saying is like, I have a little setup, and it's nasty. This being in a Cobra deck or in Infinity with a goat is rude. Is really rude. Like, Amethyst Burn has gotten too powerful. I don't know if you guys saw the ICL last night, but Betchy did some insane things with Emerald Amethyst Burn, and Dash is nuts. Dash is nasty. This card is also disgusting. Has anybody fully grasped this card? And I literally, like, the thing is I said, if there's going to be nasty things in this set, if there's going to be things that you're going to be like, oh my gosh, like it's broken, it's going to either say free on it or it's going to let you do things for free. And by the way, singing is technically free, especially when my man here can sing something, ready, and then sing something else. That's it. You know, like, yes, he can. Yes, he can. And oh yeah, that's all that. That doesn't even, the first line of text is just good. It's way better than Timon. It's literally inkable. Timon was uninkable, did one thing. That's crazy. Timon was unplayable because he was inking. Like, because he was uninkable. I tried it. Timon is a very, very, very good card. Timon is very impactful. It doesn't matter it comes down on turn 3. It's very good, right? Timon is uninkable, and he cannot afford to put it in most of the decks that you need it in. Lenny is literally inkable. He is inkable. He does it. You can play him. You get to take out an action card of your choice. It's not like a non-character, so you can't hit locations or items, so it's less good. But like in Infinity, I'm looking for actions anyway. Don't ever get it twisted. And now this sucker is like, during your turn, whenever you play an action, you may ready this character. So just have him sing. Ready him. Have him sing again. That's 2 free songs. And you lost a 0-2, but you also took something of theirs in the process. Ursula says songs. He says actions. Actions are songs. So he can hit an action or a song. Ursula cannot hit actions. This is better than Ursula. Yeah, his stat line, it doesn't matter because the thing with his stat line, he comes in and does something very relevant. And then if he gets popped by Fire the Cannons or something, he still did a very relevant thing at an inkable slot. Or if you get to unexert with this guy, you could literally double sing with him. This is like an Ursula. Like Ursula, singer Ursula. Yeah. He's a mix between an Ursula 2 and an Ursula 3. Insane. Insane that he is a mix between Ursula 2 and Ursula 3. And that's what we get. Is Lenny, you know? He's a little bit easier to remove than an Ursula 3. But it's fine. Yeah, stack lore onto Lenny. Like, yeah, we can Medal of Heroes this guy. We can Eye of Fates this guy. You know, we could double quest with him. But at the same time, like, Lenny with Buzz means Lenny can sing and ready. Buzz's ability gives him +1 lore any quest for 2. Immediate synergy. And he's a toy. He's a toy. So are there ways to get toys back from your discard really easily? Yeah, Lenny with Max Goof, like, my God. You could literally, like, you could, like, yes. Max Goof, you could Lenny, and then Max Goof, get back your song, and Lenny again. And you just built your own Ursula at that point. And you still didn't have to send the song to the bottom of the deck. It's back in there just in case you want to Max Goof again. Because that's the downside to Ursula 3 is you have to put your song on the bottom of your deck. So this is just like, you could like sing, Max Goof, sing, and then like later on Max Goof again. Alice, I mean, giving this thing ward is actually disgusting. So giving this thing a ward is rude. But I mean, I guess if you wanted to do like that, turn 2 Buzz, turn 3 Lenny, turn 4 Lenny sing song, Akud to shift Buzz. Sick! See? Markov is in the big game. Like, we're not even like, this is not even like, oh, what a funny little thing that we're doing here. That's an obscenely powerful thing because these cards aren't toy specific. Buzz does not need just toys to work and do his thing. So, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. You can stack your actions and just go boop, 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 boop. But it is once per turn, but you got to be able to do, I mean, like, this sucker questing for 4 twice is, like, good, right? Like, if you can stack up lore on this guy and just go 4-8, like, that's a lot. Excuse me? What did you just do? Get rid of that? So, this is a banish on sight in certain decks. This is a shenanigan thing. I don't think ban Lenny. I think Lenny takes a lot of setup. And decks that I think if a deck takes a lot of setup to start getting your payoff, then I don't think it's like ban worthy, right? Like a lot of effects, like I think Muses is broken because you can't get after Muses after a certain point, but it does take quite a bit of setup because you do need the song. Sometimes you can set up your board and just never draw another song. And Lenny, Buzz, Akud, that's just like a lot of things, you know. You just wanted to be the first person to say it before anybody else. Lenny is, a wild card, and I'm very excited about it. And again, I think that him being a toy is actually just like a huge plus. And yeah, a bit more of a late game finisher, but that's an early curve to set up, get Lenny and Buzz on board early. Yeah, like, it depends on how you want to do it, right? Like, what do you want to leverage? Or you want to leverage him as somebody to get like extra singing power on the board? Or do you want to leverage him to potentially close out the game? I mean, you could always do that. There's a lot of things, and it's not just toy specific. And I think that that's very, very interesting, because I know that a lot of the stuff we're like, oh, it's a build around, but like, it's not toy specific. Let's see. Sorry. Let's see. Real life coming at me way too hard. That's my song. I see it as a super rare. I kind of, that was my feeling too. Yeah, Lenny is very versatile. Very, very. I see him as a super rare. That kind of feels right to me. I mean, he could be a rare. He could be a literal common, because they do so many weird things. I like how they've said in the past that they won't want to... Dang it. I need to get water. I'm gonna die! He could also just be a common. Like, Bell Apprentice Inventor was a common or uncommon or whatever, so... Check it out! I got water. Huzzah! Maybe more people should build around cards and ideas. I mean, I like that. That's my favorite part of this game, is building. Like, people see build arounds and they're like, bleh. You know, we got to play stuff that does things on play. We got to do stuff that, you know, and because there are dogs, like, they're game, like, quick decks, you can't do, like, tons of, you can't do tons of build around, like, combo-y stuff, you know? But I love build around cards. They're fun. New archetypes, things like that. He's too powerful for a rail. Not broken enough for a legendary. The thing is like, I think they said that they wanted to spread out the power level of everything to where there's just going to be some buns legendaries, because they don't want all of the broken powerful cards to be so inaccessible for everybody. So like, you know, I like that, because if like all the playable good high power cards are all legendary, then it, like, the game becomes kind of expensive, and I don't love that. This guy, we've seen him before. I like the little frame. He's super cute. He's a 0, 4 for 1. We know that stat line could be different. Yeah, he might be an uncommon, I think. Maybe a rare, I think, but I don't know. But you said there's only one emerald rare left. Maybe it's Lenny. Oh no, it can't be, because he swam. Looks like there's an unequal hurt. Yeah, yeah. Hold on, Reginald. I know, we're getting there. Will of the Wisp. This card is actually similar to the card in Magic the Gathering. Yeah, 0, 4 for 1 is decent. That is like our stat line from, like, what is it, Little John, and we have, like, you know, a few other things that have that stat line. This is, okay, everyone's like, it's Hey Hey. This is infinitely better than Hey Hey. This is infinitely better than Hey Hey. When this character is banished in challenge, you may return this card to your hand. This card, if we have lots of banish triggers on the board, like when a card is banished, do a thing. When this is whatever, do a thing. This sucker is so incredibly good, because it is a 1-cost character. That being an inkable 1-cost character is huge. Yeah, if anyone saw Betchy's game from last night, imagine Wisp in this. Just, like, the thing is, it's like, it costing 1 is infinitely better. Like, going from 1 ink to 2 ink is so ridiculous. Remember, you have to be banished in a challenge to work? That's true. Dang it. But at the same time, 1 cost and inkable makes it wild. Banished in a challenge does make it a little less unfortunate. Like, but at the same time, the 3 willpower is huge. So, what are we doing with this exactly? I mean, throwing this sucker on a library. Throw him on a library. He's a spell book that can draw me a card if he's on the library, and then I'm going to put him back in here. And, like, you know, it's like, it's a great little card. He can just sit there and quest over and over again, and then you can throw him back out for 1 ink and it not really matter. Cannons is annoying, but it's not crazy. You know, like, Merida is annoying because you have to stack things. The 3 stat line is huge. Right. Yep. Yeah, Angel, all that stuff. It survives the more annoying stuff that can happen, right? Unless they start to build, like, Angel into Merida or into, like, you know, they're playing Smash for whatever reason. It just being there, questing, doing its job. There's so many things that you can do with this, and it costing 1 is huge. And I'm still living in that world where, like, every time I have to, like, Smash is just like, it's like a necessary evil in some formats, but thankfully not so much. I don't know, man. This card, yeah, there you go, Snowfort. Boom. All of a sudden he's got some, you know, he's got some teeth on him. Yeah, this card is great. Inkable, 1 cost, 0/3 is really, really great. That's why I put Tear in the Flaps from tonight. Yeah, but then you have to have exactly Donald, or not Donald, but Darkwing Duck there, you know? Again, yeah, if they pay 3 to banish my 1-drop, I'm happy. And that's another point too, right? I want to let it go, this thing, or I want to, like, use this other thing, but you've got this silly card that I can't stop you from looping over and over again, so I have to use a piece of removal on it to get it off the board. I can't just challenge it, right? If I challenge it, you're just going to keep throwing it back, and slowly over the course of the game, you're just going to win with this extra little guy. So you're going to have to devote some piece of removal to this to get rid of it. So this card's good. This card's real good. Solid little card. Whenever you pay, I will be getting one of these if it kills me. Buzz on the way. Whenever you pay 2 or less to play a non-character card, draw a card and then choose and discard a card. Okay, that's already filling your discard full of toys. Okay, whenever you pay 2 or less to play a character, deal 1 damage to chosen opposing character. Interesting. So your characters turn in to fire the cannons? So you can just go 1-drop toy, 1-drop toy, 1-drop toy, and just be like, pew, 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 because he has his little laser out. Oh, it's so good. I don't think I fully read this card. Oh, this toy dex is going to be a menace. And this doesn't, and again, this isn't toy specific. Buzz is very strong. All of Buzz's cards are, they're very strong. Wow. Using the toy box, like, oh my god, using the discord like a toy box is wild work. Oh my god, I love the flavor of that. That is so good. Wait. Oh, opposing damage character? God, I can't read. Oh, I can't read. Reading the card explains the card. I am so upset with myself. Yeah, you're right. They have to be damaged. But listen, it's still cute. Saying malicious, mean, and scary, and then play a bunch of dudes. All right, and then we're just fling all that damage stuff. Interesting, interesting. Don't do that. I mean, I love the flavor of that. I hope we get an action. Yeah, just for the flavor. I know, I love the flavor of that, but please don't take my toys away from me already. Literally. Potion of Malice. Nice shout out. Yeah. Okay, that's definitely one for sure, for sure. Potion of Malice I like. I mean, it's like, I don't know. The thing is, if it says toy on it, it's probably a build around, right? Buzz and Lenny are kind of working in their own little vacuum of like, hey, we could just build good decks. It's saying damaged character is a tragedy, but again, like you said, malicious, mean, and scary is a thing. We've thrown Potion of Malice in decks for less. So, okay, wait, we're listening. Hold. Will-o'-the-Wisp. Hey, hey. Some card I never heard of. Gale, Snowfort. You just keep playing them and questing. If taken out via challenge, they bounce to your hand over and over again. Yeah, I mean, technically, you could build a deck that is just like... I know there's a Marshmallow that does that as well. And he's super annoying. And I think if you just... well, that's actually a good point. Because if you're diversifying all of your threats in terms of that... if they have to use removal on everything, then nothing really gets removed. So you just have like a constant board of... oh, and then you throw Maleficent Staff in it! right? No, because it's not bouncing it back to your hand. Okay. I was like, because basically it says when it's banished in a challenge, you just return it to your hand, so it doesn't count for Maleficent Staff. I'm always down to figure out how to get banished triggers. So if you're doing that, they're banishing in a challenge. Every time something's banished, maybe you can draw a card. Maybe we can get the old, is it Baby Head that does that? Get Baby Head on the board and see what happens. Yeah, Xanatos does that too. Yeah, Xanatos does that for 6, but Baby Head does it as well. Just throw your library in there and your golden. Duh, there you go. Yeah. Oh, and it only works on your opponent's turn. Man, Mail Staff should be better. But, yep, throw it in the library, you're good to go. You just, like, play it, pay 1 to move, and then, you know, keep on rolling. Yeah, that's good. That's so good. Set Champs card, we love it. I think this is just a good card. Like, this toy stuff might work if you're playing, like, exactly Linny, or maybe Buzz. Like, that makes Buzz stronger, which I love the flavor of that. But I think this is just, like, a solid card. Again, anything that doesn't have that toy clause on it. And anything that says for free, right? Anything that says for free is going to be incredible. So I think that this being Woody, this being a playable card, and this being the Set Champs promo is such a win. Lenny singing "You Have a Friend in Me" is going to be nuts. Oh, hold up. These cards, I don't know if I really want to go over these cards for very long. How are we feeling about these cards? I don't think, it's just like the art is cool. The stats are buns. 2 lore is good. It for 4, so whenever this character, like all of these for whenever it quests, if you, so like, you know, you can ramp if you have another character and you've also quested with this thing. I don't know. Yeah, it's all very slow. It's all very slow. This one's kind of fine, but it costs 5, so why do I care? For this character quest, you may play another character. If you play another, you may exert choosing an opposing character. Just play Elsa! I mean, she's gonna rotate soon. Oh boy. Okay, hold up. Oh, this is like worse Elsa. This is worse Elsa. I love that. Worse Elsa. Did you? Oh, you did. Oh, thanks, Ryan. Thanks. Let's see. Ariel, again, we've got sick outfit. All of that's really cool. Eric, I mean, the art goes really hard. The Queen of Hearts and Gorilla makes you play. Whenever this character quests, if you played another character this chosen, like, this is just like, we have songs that do this, and we could just not have to play this in our deck, right? Still beautiful. Yes. Okay, so we can't talk about that. The fact that these are going to come in the pre-release box, and they're going to be stamped with the set is a huge win. And I think that this is actually, like, whether these cards are truly playable or not, they're just all very, very slow. But the fact is, like, they look amazing, and a stamped a stamped promo foil. This is incredible. This makes this app, like, I want to go to pre-release because I want to get these. I also want to see which one I'm going to get in my box. I'm actually going to be like, I'm going to go and I'm going to have my pre-release box and I'm just going to trade. So I'm be like, do you want to trade? Because, like, that's the mind games that I love to do. I love to do that at pre-release and be like, do you want to trade? Do you want to trade pre-release boxes? And they're like, why? And I'm like, I don't know. And then, like, you know, you get the good promo and they're like, oh man, I shouldn't have traded. And you're like, I don't know. Mind games before the mind games. I don't know. And the fact that there's going to be dice in them, I love all that. I love adding more ceremony to pre-release instead of it just being like, hey, the set came out today. And you're like, I guess. Gotta buy 20. You just gotta go to a bunch of, oh gosh, go to a bunch of pre-releases. Or just trade and be like, hey, I want this one. Do you want something else? But the Ariel, like, the art is so good. The effects are fine. I don't think that they're not like bananas busted insane or anything. This card, at least it's inkable. You know? Impatient Traveler. God, I feel you on that. At least it's inkable. Whenever this character quests, if you played another character's turn, chosen character gains rush this turn. It's kind of fine, but this 2 willpower is an actual crime. Like, the fact that they made this sucker 2 willpower is so incredibly rude. Because it needs to stay on the board, right? It's so mean. This could have at least been a 4/3 for 4 ink, and I would have been less offended. The effect is so strong, though. The effect is actually strong and playable, but man. The Pocahontas art goes so hard. Look at her. She looks like a steadfast traveler. Look at that jawline. Like, she just looks... This Pocahontas art always is so good. Whenever this character quests, if you played another character return a location card from your discard to your hand. Like, oh, that's fine. We got some stuff going, right? Like, you know? The Cindy does look... Oh, that would be a really cute one for her. The Cindy does look cute. That outfit is really, really cute. Ooh, TFT set live. Okay, okay. I couldn't get the other one to work, so that's a bummer. So I haven't played any of this set. This one is hilarious. Judgmental Traveler. Like, sick. 6 cost 4/4 is truly terrible, but I guess it having 4 lore is wild. Whenever this character quests, if you played another character, banished, chosen, damaged character. Like, this one's actually probably playable. Like, this is probably actually playable, right? It's got 4 lore on it. You had better remove it. It costs 6, but at least it's inkable. And this is kind of relevant. Yeah, I think as a collector, these are going to be... Because, I mean, oh, maybe that's the thing is, like, get the Goofy out to give reward. I mean, Ward is just busted in this game. Like, if you could facilitate... Wait, Fungus followed us? When? Oh, wait, I thought it's Fungus. It's Funsis. Are you still here? Are you still here? That name is crazy. I, like, looked over and my brain saw Fungus. I was like, ain't no way. Do you think... Like, playing that and hitting Thunderbolt would be depressing. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, God. But the thing is, hey, you got a Thunderbolt out of their hand, I guess. Do you think Super Goof will get a reprint with the Super Goof, attack? I don't know. Like, they had the mat, right? They have the Super Goof mat. I don't know. These cards are just kind of fine. I think for a collector's sake, this is a huge win because it does have that really beautiful, like, Wilds Unknown foil stamping on it. They're going to be pretty rare depending on where it is. The Cindy feels slow, but whenever this character quests, if you played another character, you put the top card of your deck. Like the Cindy seems kind of fine, but like crazy slow, but at least that's also true. So thanks for reminding me. The Cindy seems kind of fine. Maleficent is crazy slow. Like, they all seem really slow, but the art goes incredibly hard. I think oh, you want it because it's pretty? Okay. Okay, all right. I do love the Ariel one. I think the Ariel one is really pretty. The Pocahontas one is my second favorite. Maleficent, Corilla for the vibes, then Cindy, and then Queen of Hearts, which is kind of wild that they... Whatever. Did we ever find out about the Rapunzel? No, they just said Rapunzel and then stopped talking about it like they're funny. You know what I mean? Which was wild work. Oh, yes, we did. We did. Okay, it's the steel one. Oh, okay. Well, so the, what's her name? Rochelle said that it was the steel one from set 10. What? From set 10? That... Huh. Set 10. The Whisper? Oh, okay. Why? Whatever. Alright, fine. The steel Rapunzel from set 10. Okay. That's fine or whatever. Huh. Alright. I have no feelings on that card. Let's see. Set 13. And they... Oh, God. I'm so excited to just, like, see Monsters, Inc. in here. Look at that. Look at that guy. Yeah, that is a choice. That's a choice that they made with the Rapunzel. All right. 1 cost. We love an inkable 1 cost. 2/1. We love those stats. When you play this character, you may get paid 2 to give chosen character +1 lore this turn. So wait, it's a 3 cost. Okay. Well, I mean, hey, reach is good. Yeah, Amber set 1 would have been insane. I love Ryan talking about Michael and how he wanted to do. Oh yeah, like how he wanted to put like the lore cost like right here, and then be like, look, I made it into a Lorcana card. Oh, that's so good. Oh, you can actually see the vine outside and everything, and this lamp. And he's like, hey, good evening, how you? Nice to see you. I tell you, it's great to be here. Your room. Where are you from? It's so silly. I like it. One cost's good, stats good. This good reach later. It's a solid little card. It's a solid little card. This card. Y'all, this card. It's an uninkable, which I hate. I hate it. Energetic Child. Again, the flavor win on this is so incredible. The flavor win on this is it's just, this is the toddler. This is top tier design. This energetic child rushes in at a 0-1, and you're like, how bad could that be? And she comes running at you. And then whenever this character challenges another character with 3 strength or less, banish that character. Oh God, so she comes running out the gate and then just like just eats whatever that is. Yeah, no, like all the Roz cards are gonna be so good. I can do that voice like no other. I bet you can. Somebody was saying yesterday they wanted enchanted Roz, and I was like, yes, let me in. Let me in. I'm sorry, what? What did you just say? Oh, I'm so stupid. She challenges, so the challenge goes in and it gets banished before the challenge. No damage is dealt in that challenge. Why can I not read the last line of a card? Why can I not read the last line of a card? Holy. Oh my gosh. This card is nuts. This card is nuts. Oh, this card is bananas. No wonder it's not inkable. Okay, sick. It didn't need to be inkable because this card is this card is insane. Haha. And then if you can bounce her, hold up. What if you like you rushed her in and then you can put her back in your hand somehow? Turn 2 Sapphire Coil, but I don't want to like 2 3 1 9. We got a 2. What is that? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. 2 3 9. We got a 2 3 9 1. Yeah. That just banishes a character. It has to, because that, or maybe that guy didn't actually get banished. He just he had a bad day over and over and over again. Ooh, you can ready her and do her twice. Oh yeah, that's true. You can even just like LeFou. Or what is it? What Ares does it for another reason. Okay, this card's busted. This card's busted. Okay, my bad. I didn't realize. I thought I was like, oh, that's like really good. She's just like a removal spell. If you can shenanigans this card, there are shenanigans. She can be shenaniganed. Oh my god, that's crazy. This card is real good. This card's real good. All right. Sully. I think this card's pretty sick too. It's Brawl with extra steps on a yeah, I like it though. Boo shift line into the witch from Brave, like the Pixar story. Shenaniganery. Sully is a 5 cost 4/4. The new boss. Look at Boo back there. God, it's so cute. Attack of the Vine. They're gonna get you. Bodyguard, which is so fitting. When you play this character, you may return a character card from your discard to your hand. So you pay 5 and you can get back something. Which is, we all know, is my favorite thing to do. It's my favorite thing to do. Discard Shenanigans. He's a hero monster. Ruby Steel Monsters Inc. Listen, there's 2 cards. 2 cards. Don't get sad. We still have so many cards to go. This is literally set 13. Oh my god, we have 4 new cards. Oh, we're gonna get there. See, look at this. Look at this. Oh yeah, you can get Boo back. Duh. That's all right there. They wrote it in there for us. Oh, I'm so excited. It's like, I hate that I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited for, you know, Wilds Unknown, but I'm like, I'm so excited for Attack of the Vine. Oh, the card is going to give me so, because like rotation is going to happen. So you're going to start being able to do crazy things. And like some of the bad stuff that we don't have to pay attention to are just going to be gone, which is amazing. Pre-release. July 17th, full release July 24th, and that means goodbye, Sail, Tipo, Clarabelle, Tramp 4, 7. All the tramps. All the tramps are gone. All the tramps are gone. All the Clarabelles are gone. All of the Sails, the Tipos, and Elsa 5th Spirit is gone. Huh? Thoughts? Thoughts on Elsa 5th Spirit just being literally gone? Cheshire Cat is still here, but it's fine. This I think is interesting because they didn't talk about it at all, but we've got no, not the art here. I would kill. I would do illegal things for this Winnie the Pooh if he asked me to. Like if this Winnie the Pooh was like, "Hey, will you steal that car?" I'd be like, "I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I'm sorry." The honey wizard asked me to do it. He would never because he's a honey wizard, but I would do whatever he asked me to do. Just, you know what I mean? If it would make him happy, yes, 100%. Joke's on us. We know dogs hate vines, so they're going to reprint all the dogs and attack the vines. That's crazy. No, no. This is adorable. We got adorable here. We got adorable here. I love Mike Wazowski. This is really interesting to me, and nobody's really talking about it. This is the this is like the glimmer, the leafy glimmer duplicates. So like these aren't actual glimmers. Like this isn't Gaston. This is a leafy duplicate. And they were talking about those from they were talking about this in some of the stuff online about the story. So these are going to be like a different type of card, potentially like a Whisper or like the Entangled Glimmers from Ursula's Return. So the ones with the eyes. Yeah, Leafborn. Who knows, right? But we're not really discussing that, apparently. This, Christopher Robin, we saw that there's another card I'm sure we'll see in a second. It is the, it looks like it's part of the honey collection quest or honey rescue. I don't know, whatever. Vineborn. We'll get there. Again, this Winnie the Pooh is my favorite ever. And, we have just like this really classic art of Belle, which is kind of, it looks a little like out of place. Because it just looks like this really like classic Belle, which is cute. I like it. I like it. And then we got oh, yeah. Revenge of the Vine. Revenge of the Vine. We're all German now. So yeah, the packaging is very, very, interesting. I know the lore, like the Venge Vine. The vine is Venge. We're getting it. We're getting there. We'll get Venge Vine. I don't know what that means. 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 Coffee and card games seems to know what you mean. It's the crossover I need. Okay, well I missed it. But look at this. See, I think this is the this is Vanessa because see she has the shell necklace, whatever. And so I'll have to look it up. And so I think this is like the leafy duplicate thing they were talking about on the website. Vengevine. Oh, is it like a Veggieborn? We got there. Yeah. So these are the Veggieborns. And so I think they all have like the glowing eyes because we see the Ursula shell necklace lady there. Hyperia City. Honestly, kind of vibe with the playing of the multiplayer. It's a magic card. All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. I tried looking at this like really closely last night to see if it would like give away any information, and it turns out like no. Like maybe that looks like this thing looks kind of like Powerline-esque. Like maybe there's like a Powerline concert going on in the background. What do you guys think? Is that just me? Like a very musical city. This, wait a minute. This in the background. This is, look at this t-shirt. Okay, so this t-shirt looks like, no, nothing by accident in the art. Absolutely not. So this t-shirt, so I'm thinking Powerline concert here, right? I wonder if that Darkwing villain that brings play, what's his name? Bushroot. Bushroot. Maybe. He's a scientist. I can't really tell what's down here. But okay, yeah, it's a Sid shirt, but look, it's not just a skull. There's actually like it's like 3 eyes like Monsters, Inc. too. So that's kind of interesting to me. It has like the 3 eyes. So there's like a monster skull. Yeah, I saw, okay, so we'll get to the Christopher Robin thing because I think that card is only for the collection or the honey rescue quest. That is what it looks like to me. Beautiful art on this guitar, like actually stunning. Leafery down at the bottom here. Peoplery over here. Huh. I don't know what this is. What does this look like? If it was only the quest, they wouldn't have given it a rarity. But the numbering on it, it looks kind of weird too. Oh, there's like a, look, there's an ink runner up here. So we've got a lot of cocoa-y things going on. The city. What is this? What is this? What is this motif right here? It would have been a promo symbol. Aww. 5 minutes till Allie's reveal. Okay, can we get a link to it? Is it gonna be? Do you have like a Miguel? Maybe. Does Miguel have or I just Miguel? Does Allie have like a link? Do you guys have a link to her? I know I'm getting to that. The movie Soul. It seems like a good for me. Link to a reveal. Allie, we got to get that going. I want to make sure. Whoop. Whoop. Is it like YouTube probably? Let's look up our. Okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Get out of here. Shoot. Missy Enchanted at 3 p.m. Okay. Let's see if we can pull up. Maybe in 5 minutes I'll be able to get this to work, right? Oh. That's something. So I'm gonna look for it on like YouTube. Does she have like a Okay, there's Allie. I'll just keep checking her YouTube. Just keep checking the YouTube. Let's see how it goes. And all right. This is insane. Yeah, we're gonna click all of these. This mat. I have not wanted a mat in this game more than I want this one right here. And I'm not even exaggerating. Other than maybe the Baymax one, but I still felt like there was like a little something off the off on the Baymax one. This mat is actually perfect. It's everything. The coloring, the fact that it's like a D&D party, like the fact that it's foil actually makes me upset because I know that I have like a smaller chance of being able to get this mat. Rue being a rogue is hilarious. Tigger's a barbarian. We've got the wizard. We have like, I think it's like a paladin over here, and Piglet is like somewhere. Like I have, yeah, I've seen yours. Like this mat is actually perfect. The colors, it's like purpley. It's got the blues. Nothing about this mat. The only thing that's upsetting about this mat is my ability to acquire it. Like the gold stitching on it is flawless. The foiling isn't like overstated. It's probably like not going to be overly foily, which I kind of like. I like when they're a little bit more delicate about that. It's right. It's everything I've ever wanted. I love his little star. Like it just, the vibe of this is so perfect. And I will tell you, oh look, and is that like Kanga and Owl in the background? And they're like, oh my god, this thing just keeps getting better. Oh, and then the bees. The bees. People can stop complaining. He's probably right here. Like Eeyore is probably like right here, back here. You know what I mean? Rue is a rogue. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, Eeyore's. Oh, that's, yeah, okay, so yeah, Eeyore's right here, and then there's like Kanga, and she's like looking out for Rue because Rue's got like honey all over his. Oh, and there's honey all over the. Like, this is. It like. This mat is perfect. And if I am not able to get one of these mats, you guys will hear about it. He's a rogue. You have to save Piglet. That's the thing. So they're on the quest to go save Piglet. That's why, like, that's the whole reason. Yeah, honey blood on his daggers is crazy work. I know. Look at that. Well, that looks like honey and ink. I don't know. Like, you think they would put... Because they're supposed to go save Piglet. Like, that's the journey that they're going on. Yeah, Piglet is the key to everything, says the stuff on the box. So, oh, and I love that the owl is just back there. Yeah. Where can I get this if I'm out of the... So you can get this. This is going to be... Oh, yeah, it's like honey poisons. You're right. These are like poison enchantments that he's put on his daggers. Ah, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Okay. So this is unfortunately, and I say unfortunately because I do love exclusive stuff, but the fact that this is the exclusive mat is going to be horrible. And I even live near Disney World. So if, I know that if it's supposed to be Disney exclusive stores. So like Disney World has Disney Springs with World at Disney. Then like Disneyland has whatever they have. There's a lot of ones in, I have to figure out how to look at this without doxing myself. So let me look it up. So there's a lot of, there's a lot. Woohoo! Ooh, Mystic Lorecast. Welcome. Welcome. We're getting ready for Allie's card reveals. And let me see if I can find it. Oh, sick. Let's see. Let's see. Allie. Is it on our Instagram? I literally cannot read right now. You sent me literally everybody's... Ah! We're missing it. The first place it'll be on is in TikTok. Oh, okay. All right. So let's go check TikTok as we mourn. So the thing is this will be at Disney exclusive stores. So like Disney World, World Disney, the Disney store. Like if you're like town, city, I know like Ireland has like one Disney store. So I think that's a place where you can get it. So that is definitely truly unfortunate. LA! Showing my entire Discord is wild work. Let's see. Email. Like, is it TikTok? Okay, we gotta. Whoop! And no. Shush. New. Shut your mouth. Videos. That makes me want to start it. Actually, that's something that Villain has been working on. Is wow, look at her. Wow. Allie doing numbers. Look at that. Villain is actually working. I don't know how much I can talk about it because it's like his project, but he is working on something and I am allowed to be a part of it. And I am just like beyond stoked. I'm beyond stoked. It's so exciting and it's fun. It's so fun. I can't talk about it too much, but the Lorcana D&D thing is something that Lorcana Villain has been, it's like a passion project of his he's been working on. So when that is ready, I know he's going to be very, very excited to share it with you guys because it's really, really exciting that they're going into this because he's been working on this for a very long time. So again, Lorcana, there's going to be more Lorcana D&D, and I don't know if it is on TikTok. Am I dumb? Is this being... Where is it? I don't love scavenger hunts for card reveals. Videos. Ah. Oh. 70%. It's uploading. Oh. Oh no. Let's see. Lorcana actual play starring Villain as the DM and Rebecca Color. Actually, it is I guess I could tell you. It's me, Brent, JDZ, and Garrick. And it's like it's been a blast. It's been a blast. Again, this is Baker's product. So project, I don't want to like go too far into it. Again, whatever he ends up doing with it is what he ends up doing with it. But I know this is it's really important to him. It's his passion project. So I want to make sure that I let him explain it when the time is here. And boop. All right, Allie. Is this it? This has to be it. Okay. Is this it? Woo! All right. Where is it? I can't find it. Well, it's a non-exclusive. Oh my god, I'm so dumb.
The winter has thawed and something brave is coming to Disney Lorcana in the next set, Wilds Unknown. A mysterious vine has taken over, so let's explore the Wildernot. If we stay on the vine, they'll never even know.
Is it supposed to be a video?
The winter has thawed and something brave is coming to Disney Lorcaana in the next set, Wilds Unknown. A mysterious vine has taken over, so let's explore the Wildernot. If we stay on the vine, they'll never even know. Introducing Merida, Defiant Daughter,
What is
a
happening?
storyborn hero.
What is happening? Why won't it work? Why is my entire life bad?
The winter has thawed.
What did I do wrong?
The winter has thawed.
Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Is this supposed to be a video? Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm not logged in. Okay, I was like, oh no, oh no, I'm not logged in. Please tell me I'm just dumb. It's not like a video. Right? Oh my god,
The winter has
thank you.
thawed and something brave is coming to Disney Lorcaana in the next set, Wilds Unknown. A mysterious vine has taken over, so let's explore the Wildernot. If we stay on the vine, they'll never even know. Introducing Merida, Defiant Daughter, a storyborn hero princess. She is a 2-cost Inkable Glimmer with 2 strength, 3 willpower, and ward. I'm so excited to have been asked to reveal this Glimmer, as Brave is my favourite movie and Merida is my favourite princess. I'm definitely going to be adding this card to an Emerald deck with the shiftable Merida Gifted Archer.
Oh god.
Thank you so much, Ravensburger, for giving me this opportunity, and let me know in the comments what deck are you going to put this card in. The winter has thawed and something
Like, she
brave
actually
is
went
coming to
outside for this.
Disney Lorcaana in the next set.
Ah,
Wilds Unknown.
cute. Cute. You actually went outside for that too. Props for that. I don't go outside for anything. Oh my gosh, it's so cute, and it has ward. Hold on, let's see
The
if we
winter
can.
has thawed.
I know I'm gonna do the thing. Hold on.
So much, Ravensburger, for giving me the princess. I'm so excited to have been asked to reveal. He is a 2-cost.
Ha! We got there. Okay, so 2 cost, Inkable, 2/3 with ward. And what is the mirror to shift? What is the mirror to shift? That sucker cost. Let's see, wonk. And oh god, all of my messages. Look, it's my entire Discord. You guys are okay. You guys can't see it. the card. Oh, you guys are. Oh, there's so many good cards now. Oh my god, there's so many good cards. We gotta get. Oh my god, there's so many good cards. The steel one is shift. No, not the elite. Not elite archer. Shift target. No, this one's not shift. The steel one is shift. I'm talking about the... Is it elite? It's not elite archer, because that's the Mulan, but it's like something else archer. What in the world? I guess it was like up here. This is one thing I do hate about Gifted Archer. Thank you. Thank you. Elite Archer is the Mulan. This is one thing I hate about like not having a one place to find all of these spoilers. My god. Is that you end up basically... Oh yeah, there we go. I found her. You end up being like scrolling through Discords being like, where is this? Yeah. So this is the... Okay, so shift 3, and then this card is a 2 cost. Oh, hey, whoa, yo. Well, this character... Oh, this is good. Yo, this is way good. Holy. Listen, we have the 2 cost with ward, and then you can immediately shift on 3 while this character is exerted. Whenever an opposing character challenges, you may deal 1 damage to a challenging character. Holy, this got way better. Oh, a guaranteed shift is insane. So, like, you're playing that, it's on 3, the ability is good, because this counts for locations. This counts for locations, because it's whenever whenever an opposing character challenges. So even if they're challenging a location, you just get to ping it for damage. So they can no longer just challenge for free. Oh, okay. So this card is very good. And then, yep. So it says whenever this opposing character challenges. So if they're challenging a location, it now takes a damage because Merida. That's true. It doesn't have to challenge anything else. Yeah, it makes Louise so much better. It makes Reckless so much better. Because you can literally give something Reckless, and then it has to challenge, and if they're going to hit your location, that's fine. Now it's taking a damage. Boom. Everything, it still works. And that shift target having ward means you get to do this. Unless for some reason they play a big Sisu on turn 3, whatever. Add Launchpad to that, and now locations have resist. They take a damage. Man. What's the rainforest location that gives reckless to damaged characters? Yo! That's pretty good. This website has all of the reveals and who reveals it and the link to their reveals. Is that all the new ones? But okay, I'll have to check that out because I love being able to do that. I'll pull it up. God, I'll pull it up. Please work. Sorted by number. Ooh, can I click on them? Oh, okay. This site cooks. Thank you so much. Holy, this is it. This is it. This website is gas. Okay. Where are you at? You're over here. Okay, this website's gas. Thank you. I'll stop sharing my Discord like an actual madman. Get out of here. Y'all get out of my DMs for real. Okay. And oh my god, we are cooking. This is amazing. Okay, so in all the amber cards, we've got not a lot, but we have this. We have Bo Peep. And she is caring for her sheep. Okay. An inkable 3 cost 2/3. When your character is named Woody, game Bodyguard. All right, it's cute. Good synergy in a toy deck because she is a toy. She costs 3. She's a 2/3. She's got 2 lore. I guess this thing. Whatever. We've got this Woody. We've seen him. He's good. We've got Isabella. Ooh, I love the art. We'll go over Metamorphosis. That card's bad. Woody? I like Woody. Just play a Cood? He's shift 3. Yeah, obviously, but if you're doing like toy synergy, like this card is very oh. Which card? Oh, he's talking about Metamorphosis. We're not talking about that yet. Y'all fight about that later. Singer 5. Okay. When you play this character, if you removed 1 or more damage from your characters this turn, gain 1 lore. I mean, like, I guess that works with like Julieta. And if you're doing, you know, whatever. Singer 5's not bad, though. And let's see. You can talk about it. You guys have at it. Bullseye, Loyal Horse. He's an ally toy. If you have a character named Woody or Jesse in play, you pay 1 less to kill this character. Cute. Toy synergy. A 2-cost toy isn't bad. We already went over her. She's fine. Ooh, a Shift Arc Isabella. All right. 6 cost, ouch. 4, 5, meh. Shift 4, eh. Whenever you remove 1 damage from your characters, you gain 1 lore for each damage removed. Hold up, Grandpappy? Grandpappy, are we doing that? Bullseye's good if you can get that reduction and you're doing the core, like, he's a 2-cost 4/3 if you're already playing Woody and Jesse. Let's see, Rapunzel. Okay, let's go back to whenever you remove a damage from one of your characters. Now, does it count? Like if you you remove up to 3 damage. So it would be 3 damage. So you would get 3 lore and then draw 3 cards. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold up. That's actually pretty good. Okay. All right. That's good. Yep. Shift Rapunzel. I mean, you're playing, that's 8 ink, but I've seen weirder because you have Grandmother Willow and then you also have, you know, a Cood. Oh, yo, are we challenging? Didn't they reprint who? Reprint what? What are we reprinting? I don't know. Yikes. Jesse. Yeah, we went over that. So, I mean, yeah, that makes him cost a little bit less. This Woody is really good for toys. Shift Punzi. We'll get there. We'll go in there. This art is incredible, by the way. This art is actually incredible. Mickey Mouse, Expedition Leader. He's a 2/3. This character this character may interplay exerted. Sick. While this character is exerted, whenever one of your other character's quests, chosen opposing character gets -2 until the start of your next turn. Huh. Interesting. I mean, the art looks like a Thomas Kincaid puzzle. Like this sucker, this art is so cool. But I don't this card has like a lot, like if you flood the board and play Mickey and then quest out And then Under the Sea? I don't know. This seems hard. This seems really hard. Yeah, the art team is cooking this set. Like, my goodness, this is so good. Look at this Donald back here. The little Mickey Scouts. Expedition leader. I like him. I like him a lot. This card is interesting. I don't know, like, how much, like what can we do with this card? Because the thing is I want to sing Under the Sea, right? If I'm giving everything -2, or chosen opposing characters getting -2, I like, yeah, just making it so they can't challenge back is kind of nice. So they're questing, and then that gets -2, quest, that gets -2, quest, that gets -2. So if you don't have singers to do that, some cards about exerted characters. Yeah, if you have an exerted character in play, like, it does something. I think this is a card that can be explored. Like, it's one of those effects where I'm like, let's put a pin in that, right? Let's put a pin in that. The Growing Pressure is a song. Chosen opposing character can't challenge and must quest during the next tournament if able, draw a card. Thank you for having this say draw a card. Now, why couldn't you do that at the other ones? And why couldn't this cost 2? But this art is sick. I like it. Let's see. Lenny can sing this. Okay. Okay. All right. Lenny can sing it. We draw a card. We ready Lenny. And now your character can't challenge. And then we sing something else and Lenny's protected. All right. We drew a card and protected Lenny and did other potentially, you know, messed up things. Oh, I like it. God, Lenny is busted in half. That's really what that means. But I like songs that are like this. Okay, so Metamorphosis. Here we are. We started here. Shift a character from your discard for free. Okay, so my mind immediately went to, how can I shift Merlin out of my how can I get big old Merlin in my discard? Yeah? Yeah? Lenny sings This Growing Pressure and Mother Knows Best to remove your 2 challenging threats. Yeah, but all you did was draw a card and then, like, I guess time walk them a little bit, which is not bad. Shift Milo! Yes! We're cooking! Yes! Yes! And I saw, did we see? Milo was in the key art somewhere. I saw Milo. He's literally in the key. No, he's on the, that one location, the Ruby location. Milo is actually in that. So what if we get a little tiny Milo, then we discard big old Milo, and then boom. Boom. It is bad, okay, but the thing is like, I'm not saying it's good, and I'm not saying it's super ultra playable. I'm saying this is fun. This has implications that lets you do ridiculous things. I can pitch a Milo or pitch a Merlin, and as soon as I metamorphy it, I lose the game. But at the same time, I got to use cool cards that say, you know, if you shifted, blah, 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 right? Like, I don't know. The card is not good. The effect is really cool. Yes, playing Circle of Life will do that better. And there's a way to build up singers now to where you can play Circle of Life so much earlier, right? And I just think that it's a really cool effect because there are so many cards that are just truly unplayable cards. Yes, finally I can shift Rafiki, right? Like, you know, like when I Metamorphosis Brave Little Taylor, you'll all be sorry. Again, are these good? No. Are we having the time of our lives? Yes. And that's why I think this card is interesting. I think, you know, I mean, and if you really want to get into it, like what? Okay, throw this card in Infinity, and then you have 8 Diablos in a deck, I guess. Right? But you always have to have your 1-drop Diablo, and then you're always paying 3 for this, like, uninkable. Yes, right, exactly. Here's 4 hoops, but I love jumping through hoops. That is literally my love language in this game. Jumping through hoops to set up a ridiculous combo is hilarious to me, and it's exactly what I want out of this game, and it's what makes me happy. So cards like this make me happy, and I think that that's kind of like where that we started off this conversation saying, hey, we're going to evaluate these cards, and we're going to evaluate them in terms of Infinity. We're going to core, limited, rotation, and just vibes, right? Because like a lot of times it depends on what you want out of this game is how you're going to evaluate this card. Do I think that this card is a meta staple? No. No. You know, but like do I think this card is going to win DLC? No, but it's gonna knock somebody out of contention for a DLC. This card is gonna like happen, and you're gonna be like, "What just happened to me?" You will never believe this was my winning in, and I got Metamorphosis, and they threw a Milo on the board and blew all my stuff and psych rifted me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna psych rift JDZ with this card and laugh all the way to the bank. You know what I mean? Oh God, we're we're punching drywall in here. Oh my God. Oh. I just read it. You guys are nuts. Oh my God. Shift Magicka Dispel, draw 4. Stop. Stop. The thing is like, this card is the definition of shenanigans. Both of you to your room. I just imagine the mom saying, to your room. And again, this is the definition of shenanigans, right? And I think that this game is at the highest level of competitive, but at its base, there are room for so many shenanigans. And this card is pure shenanigans because the amount of stuff that you can just like shift out of your discard for no reason. No reason. Like, I want to pay 3 to shift a 2 cost. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know. You could put Morph in the deck, and then you can pay 3, and you can shift the Milo. And it's so stupid. It's so stupid. Because why would you want to do that early? They don't even have a board. Who cares, right? But at the same time, I'm doing it. I'm gonna put Morph in there, and I'm gonna shift Merlin, and that's 3 colors, and now I'm disqualified. But whatever, man. We're doing it for the vibes. Who did you tie? You put them in timeout. Oh my God, that's so good. That's so good. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, wow. He's never coming back. Oh, no. Oh, no. A lot of cards look bad during reveal season until someone does well with it. I remember all hating Lucky Dime. Got a reveal until somebody added Ruby Sapphire and everyone was... Yeah. You think that's another thing, too. We don't have all the cards. I know that, like, it's really fun to sit here and theory craft, but we don't have all of the... We don't have all of the cards yet. I don't know what it would take to make that card very good. It probably would take a really good payoff. And then using a universal shift target like Morph, you know, so like a really good payoff shift ability and Morph, and you've got yourself a deck, you know? So it could work, and it depends on what we like. Look how many cards we don't have spoiled yet, guys. Come on. Again, Will-O-Wisp, insane. This card, kind of fine. This card, at the start of your turn. Oh, God, we love those. Y'all gonna have to learn what the start of your turn is, okay? You can't be missing those triggers because people are like, I'll draw, and at the start of my turn, I'm like, it's not the start of your turn. It's not. You can't draw a card and then choose this effect. So it's very important to know when the start of your turn is. Call a judge if your opponent tries to, like, you know, draw a card, and then at the start of my turn, I'm going to give this character evasive, or I'm going to give it 1 lore. No, you do not get to look at your card for turn before you choose her ability. Please play this card correctly. Please play this card responsibly. But it getting evasive at the start of your turn or getting +1 lore, I think is pretty good. I mean, it's a 5-cost inkable. It's a 5/6. The stats are crazy. It being evasive, just like whenever you want, is probably pretty good. I think this card is pretty solid. There's a lot of other, like, more... There's a lot of other good... Return of Hercules is a crazy thing to say out loud. Ready, everything, set. Start of your turn, draw. Thank you. Yeah. Do not let your opponent draw a card and then choose whether they want evasive or +1 lore, because them having that extra information can change literally everything about their turn, and they don't get to have that. So don't let them have it. And I think this card is a great limited card. This card is a fantastic limited card. This sucker is going to be a bomb. is an inkable 5-cost 5/6 that can be evasive, which evasive and limited is great, and it is going to have 2 lore if it so chooses. So having evasive answers on bodies that also have 2 lore potentially, this is a limited bomb. It's a solid card. Mirage. I like this. This is my next cosplay. Anything wearing all black, I'm like, done. Hit it up. We're already halfway there. Super Recruiter. She's a 4-cost 3/3. It's inkable. Whenever you play this character, if you have a superhero in play, you may draw a card. Okay. Superhero payoff. It's probably in the superhero deck, which seems sort of fine. Sort of fine. Imperious Traveler. Yeah, we already looked at this card. It sucks. I mean, it's fine. It's like, whatever. Frozone. Oh, I love Frozone. Ooh, the art is sick. 6-cost, uninkable, 6/4. Super cool. With Rush. Holy God. When you play this character, if you have another super character in play, you may exert chosen character. Holy Maui. Hold. Okay, he costs 6. He is uninkable. He only has 4 strength. He does have 2 lore, but he's kind of like an Elsa if you have a superhero. Super or hero. What? Oh, if you have another super character in play. If you have another super character in play. So it can't be hero. It doesn't say or play or hero. If you have another super character, you may exert it. So it's a little less playable. Elsa, but way worse. Yeah, way worse. But you know what? Elsa's rotating, so get used to it. Go back a card. Oh, super or. Oh, if you have another super or here, you may draw a card. Oh, okay. Still costs 4 though. Hate that, but hero's pretty good. Frozone is meh. We already talked about this. Dash is busted. This card is interesting. I hate discard hate. This item enters play exerted. So it gives you a chance to blow up this item before you can shuffle all of your cards back to your deck, character cards. This card is kind of good. Play him with resist, seal, miss, incredible, and it gets risk. Remote Inklands and Beast and Snowfield Troublemaker could be good. Remote Inklands is like milling you, and then he because he gets more strength on him, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, because then if you okay. Because he doesn't take from challenges, but he's a 3/1, so giving him more willpower is good on the crackback. It's pretty good. Reggie's already in the kitchen. Okay, I haven't seen these guys yet. Hamish, Hubert, and Harris. 3-cost, 3/3. Evasive. That's just an annoying card. He's like a little French vanilla card. That can stop zombie Lilos. He'd be a 5/1 with Rush. Does it give him strength or willpower? I guess it gives him strength. That stops. Yeah, that's what I was saying. This card, it's not that I hate this. Like, I don't think this card is bad. I think this card is very good, actually, which is super annoying. I hate cards that just, like, get rid of my entire discard plan. So I think this card is very good because it stops all of the discard shenanigans, which I think, you know, if we're going to keep having discard shenanigan stuff, we're going to have things that are going to be able to counterplay that. And that's how we do this. So, yeah, okay. They're cards. They're good cards. All right, this lady. Evil Ruler is a 1-cost. While an opposing character damaged characters play, this gets +2. Okay, we've seen this effect before. This is kind of fine, I guess. So she can become a 4/1. Just play Darkwing Duck. Amazing shift target. Lenny's busted. This is going to be my favorite card in the set. Ooh, Donald Duck. We have not seen him yet. Yeah, let me do my shenanigans in peace. Please get on out of here with that item. 5-cost, 3/6. Decent stats. Whenever this character quests, if you played another character this turn, each opponent chooses and discards a card. Ew. 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 I am a true believer. I'm a true believer of my aliens. For sure. This character, I don't like this at all. He's a traveler. So I guess there's going to be lots of travelers, which I do love that. But I do hate that because of the fact that it says discard on it. So you can play it and then... Well, no, you play him. He's a 3/6. He Daisy Duck. Daisy Duck with extra steps. Yeah. Funny enough, though, the boo from next set takes care of this guy. Woohoo! God, that boo was busted. Buzz Lightyear, we love him. We've seen him. This. Okay, this. The Claw. Yeah, the Claw's like not great, but yeah, you'll draft that one for sure. Yeah, I think this is like a pretty good draft one for sure. Merida's Bow. When you play this item, deal 1 damage to chosen character, and then pay 1 and banish this item, deal 1 damage to chosen character. It's kind of fine. I don't know. It's like redundancy and that effect is maybe kind of fine, but then with Merida is pretty good, right? But it's not in steel, so Robin's Bow is better. Yeah, I know. It is just better. Pizza Planet! Your tour characters can move here for free, which is pretty good. Yeah, we already talked about this card, but it's good. It's good. Ruby! Look, the first one's inkable. Look at that. Hand in the box. You put a toy character card. Yeah, I mean, this card is like, if you're already throwing and slinging, if you're slinging all your toy characters around, you know, it's pretty good. Yo-yo! It's an item, not an action, so it doesn't work with Merida. Lurkana becoming literal nightmare fuel. I love it. I love it. Because Sid, they had to go hard with Sid. Sid is like one of the worst. Because if you think about it, like not a lot of things die in Pixar, but Sid starts out Toy Story 1 by actually fully banishing a army man in front of a bunch of other toys. And that's like crazy. That's crazy. Like he actually fully like not many things get like destroyed in Pixar, but Sid is a bad guy. He's bad. I'm like, I don't even want to say the name. Daisy, outfit on point, trendy traveler. Whatever this character quests, if you played a character this turn, you may ready another chosen character. If you do, they can't cast for this turn. Okay, so this is kind of like LeFou with extra steps, but a better body, I guess. Her shoes are actually lit, and those glasses, man. Yeah, the Sid card evokes an emotional response I was not prepared for at all. Like, it was like a visceral response to Sid being like, oh God. Like, you saw him immediately, like, kind of, yeah. And then the longer you stare at it, the worse it gets. The longer you stare at that card, the worse it gets. I'm not even lying. Like, it truly is, it's truly horrifying. Where is that little, there he is. Like, you want to throw yeah, it's like one of the things, it's like, you see him and you're like, oh God, like it's an immediate reaction. Immediate reaction. Toy Surgeon isn't even the top of like how devious this child is. Like, I can't begin to explain, like seeing him, like I loved that thing from Pixar where like she's like handing in the Sid card and he's like, oh God, and you're like, yeah, this. And his like his crooked little messed up smile. He is like, that's the thing, the longer I stare at him, the more angry I get. And the thing is like, that's the crazy part too. Like he is a true villain. Again, and in the history of Pixar, I'm pretty sure that not many things get like actually banished for real in Pixar. But Sid starts out Toy Story 1 by banishing an army soldier in front of all of the other toys. And I think they are even like hit with the debris of their fallen friend. Like that is the most sadistic crap. That, again, like Cruella de Vil wanted to take out puppies, but Sid accomplished his goals and also mutilated other toys. It's like, so yeah, there's a frowny face on it. Like even the toy is upset with what it's going to have to do because this kid is mutilating things and creating stuff like this. Look at this. If we want to talk about in terms of like supervillain stuff, Combat Carl. I know. If we want to talk about things in terms of supervillain and like evil stuff, these used to be 2 different toys. This is some human centipede stuff right here, you guys. Like, if we want to get into it, and the fact that we have like, you know, the Sid's a monster. He's an actual monster, and not in a Monsters Inc. type of way. He's an actual monster. This card is pretty goated, but like, yeah, Sid becomes a serial killer in adulthood. 100%. He's actually a serial killer, like as a child. Because look at this, look at this. An unrealized genius coming from Markoth. My God. Aren't you the one that said Sid did nothing wrong like earlier? Oh my gosh. Heyo, what's up? Welcome. Oh, and from YouTube. What's up? What's up? What's up? We're going over Wilds Unknown card and talking about Markoth just said that Sid did nothing wrong and he was an unrealized genius when Sid actually mutilated all of these toys and like look at this poor baby doll. This used to be a baby doll that people would like, you'd have tea parties, you'd hang out with it, and now it's missing an eye, it's bald, and it's been glued to this. Sid is a actual psychopath. Whenever you pay 2 or less to play a card, chosen character gets +2 this turn. Pretty good. Pretty good. During your turn, whenever one of your characters is banished, draw a card. Even better. Even better. I love this. I mean, even the sucker in like red purple. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't work. Oh man, I was like, if this worked with Fox, yo, this would be busted. Hold up, because you could basically like little disappointed in the claw card. I love the claw card. It's very expensive. It's very uninkable. It is slow, but I think in terms of like the fun potential of it, I'm here for it. And you have like Lonely Grave. So Lonely Grave does cost less and do about the thing. But Sid is only the villain because the toys are alive. Dude's just having fun if it wasn't the case. You listen. No. No. Kids don't have fun like that. Some kids do, but this kid is crazy. Bouncing Ducky is an inkable 6-cost 5/5. For each toy card you have in your discard, you pay 1 less to play this character. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. And I think this card is very, very good if you're playing a toy deck, right? Like having that payoff. When you play this character, you put all toys cards from your discard from the bottom of your deck in any order. That's a little bit of a bummer, but I think if we're milling ourselves, maybe. Yeah, it's a toy Chernabog. Yeah, I think if we're milling ourselves, maybe, then I think that this could be very, very interesting. So if you're just like constantly refilling that, or if you're, I mean, honestly, if you're drawing a ton of cards off of Babyhead, which I hate saying that, if you're drawing a ton of cards off of Babyhead and then playing them all out and then Tornabog, oh, that's hard to say. And like you're playing all the cards out that you're drawing from banishing and you're constantly recycling them. And then you play Sid, banish a bunch of stuff, and then play him for free, and then play all the cards. Like, I think there's a really good toy engine here that's going to kind of continuously like refill your hand and refill your discard and kind of keep that moving, all while having it pay off. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the follow, Mrs. Waffles. That sounds good. That sounds good. I want some waffles. But I think that the toy deck is going to be very good. And I'm very excited about the fact that the toy deck is going to be, yeah, like the desert location does mill you at the start of your turn. So I like that potentially. I think the starter deck is going to be something that we can grab off the shelf and then just upgrade. And it's going to be pretty powerful in terms of just what it wants to do, right? So I do like that. I like the idea of the starter decks feeling very synergistic and fun and powerful, because I think before they were just kind of like, these are cards and they kind of do a thing. And it is difficult to get people into this game if they don't have cards and you're just like, hey, like, you know. So having a strong, decently powerful starter deck that somebody can pick up that has quite a bit of synergy, that has recognizable characters, that has a lot of fun things that you can be shenanigans. And then all of a sudden, if you buy a pack and you upgrade it, it gets even more powerful. I think that's a huge win. So I am very, very excited to see how they have shifted the starter decks, especially since they took them away and now they're bringing them back. I think they have a chance to do something really awesome with the starter decks, and I hope that they've taken full advantage of that. And if they haven't, I'll cry. And let's see, we've got Jack. Incredible potential. He is a 4-cost 4/4 on rate, a very strong card. Here we go. Weird things are happening at the start of your turn, which remember guys, it's before you draw your first card. You may put the top card of your deck into your discard. Oh. Well, hold up. Oh, you may. If the card type is... Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. We just throw Jack in our toy deck. Because if this character is this character gets +2 this turn. It's an action or an item. This character gets +2 lore or location. Banish chosen character. Oh, wait a minute. The location thing is bananas. So I have to put this, yeah, like Ruby Steel Jack location deck. Like you have to put this in a location deck. But you, oh, wait. You're right, because there's that Ruby mini that gets locations back. So you can get, hold. So Ruby Steel locations, put all the good locations in it because most of the locations are steel. So that's good. But then they have that Ruby mini that says whenever you ink, you can take a location from your discard and put it back into your hand. So if you're milling all of your locations, and get to safety. Oh my God, hold up. The problem is they're playing a location deck. I don't think that that's going to be like a bad thing. Sleepy Hollow. Yeah, that'll draw you some cards. Yeah, I don't think that that's going to be a bad thing. Locations are a very interesting mechanic. There are a lot of ways to get after them, but if they're not meta, then people aren't specifically teching for them. And the thing that will take locations is the islands I pulled from the sea. Actually, no, it's just the new Elsa and everything. That's really good. I found that I think it was like whatever the Cold Never Bothered Me. That card is like way better than Islands I Pulled from the Sea. But I mean, like, it's good. What if Sid was the way he was because he's visited Night Every Monsters and they harvested his screams? My goodness, you gotta chill. Red, yellow, location Speedway. Listen, just because somebody had something bad happen in their lives doesn't give them an excuse to be a bad person. So even though he was traumatized, that's fine. Maybe he needs a little bit of therapy, but you know what? You still choose what kind of person you want to be. And he chose to be a monster. So that doesn't count. Bring back Jim Hawkins. Let's go. Yeah. If location becomes meta, then people will start using Freeze the Vine, but at that moment, who actually uses it? Right. And that's kind of what I was saying. Locations are good up until the meta starts accounting for them. But if it's not insanely meta, people aren't going to be targeting locations. So like location decks could potentially just be like a tier. What? Is it inkable? Oh, no. Hold. I gotta find it. No. It's not inkable. Of course it's not inkable. And it costs 3. It costs 3. But that's fine. Let's see. Let's pull this baby up. I can't even tell what the text is on it is. Is that Milo? Let's pull this sucker up. Let's go. I got it. We're getting better. I'm stronger, faster, better. Okay, come on. I got it. All right. Well, I cannot read that. But choose one. Choose a character with 2 strength or less and banish it. If 2 or more other characters have been put into your discard pile this turn, choose a character and banish it. So milling is good. Self-mill. So it's a conditional 3-cost brawl. An uninkable brawl. It's an uninkable brawl. Okay. Or if you have some synergy and you put 2 or more cards have been into your discard pile this turn, choose a character and banish it. So it's an uninkable brawl, or with a little bit of setup, it's a 3-cost Dragonfire. We're gonna have to play this in a deck with Inkcaster in it. Good God. Listen, we're gonna do, what are we doing? We're doing Buzz Lightyear. We're doing Swarm of Fireflies. We're doing Hidden Inkcaster. We're doing Dr. Facilier's cards. I don't know. Yeah. Ugh. Boy. All right. Well, that was painful. painful. Ruby Emerald toy deck, I do think is going to be a thing. I really do. I really think the Emerald and Ruby is going to be good. But it's going to be uninkable. So it's going to have to be Emerald Ruby because we're going to have to play Hidden Inkcaster for any of these decks to be playable. Because look at this thing! Ah, well, I can't actually read that, but I do know what it does. I think I'm going to go back. Unfortunately, this website does not give us the translation, and I hate that for us. I hate it for us. Yeah, this is a 2-cost character. I don't think he has Rush. That'd be sick if he did, but let's see what he does. He says, when you play this character, you may discard all your characters. Oh, he's like a doc, right? When you play this character, you may discard all cards in your hand. If you do, return a card from your discard to your hand. Even if you have 0 cards in hand, you can still discard all cards in your hand and return this card to your hand. So, this card is basically like Doc, except for you only do, but you can return a card from your discard. So you could return Doc back to your hand, making Ruby Steel the superior choice in a minute. Iago reduces actions too. I forgot about that one. You get Linny and Buzz and Green's and then Sid's toys and Ruby. Yeah. Yeah. All self-mill. Yeah. So, I mean, this is good in self-mill too, right? Because you can play him and then you can like put more cards into the discard and then you can get back a card with him as well. You can get him to get back stuff. What's up, Pooski? Hey, hey. We're looking up cards. Let's see. We've got Mr. Incredible here. This character gets +2 for each other character you have in play. Sick. Flavorful. Oh, he's a shift 3. Whenever you have whenever one of your super characters challenges another character, draw a card. Okay. Okay. There's a super deck, probably. Yeah, I get to pretend that every card is super playable, right? And then you get in there and you're like, ah, man. But the thing is, rotation is here. So, like, rotation will be in July, and so all of these cards will have to be evaluated again. And I think that's really cool. Mr. Incredible is why I asked about Super... yeah. Yeah, because is Supergoof a superhero? Or is he just is he a hero? Mr. Incredible doesn't say... Oh, so he draws on challenge. Let's go. Whenever one of your super characters challenges another character, draw a card. So he counts for himself. Yo, he is interesting in a Challenge Matters deck. Throw this in with Shere Khan. We're gaining 2 lore. We're drawing cards. Oh, man. It's in the Japanese exclusive starter deck, so I'm hoping. Okay, that's pretty cool. But if they prevent him, he might retcon that tag. We'll see, guys. We'll see. This La Poupe, I'm sorry, I'm a child. During your turn, whenever this character is banished, each opponent loses 1 lore and you gain a lore. Notably, Poopy Pterodactyl is 1-cost inkable toy. He's a 1-cost inkable toy. We love it. We love that. We love the recursion of it. It's got a banish trigger. You gotta gain a lore. You know what I mean? Like, it's so good. It's during your turn, but it's okay. Oh, yeah. No, Le Poupée Pterodactyl. Yeah. I think it means doll in French. But Poopy Pterodactyl is, yeah. It's so bad that, like, we're all gonna, like, that's gonna be all over thing now, because it was revealed in French, so we're all gonna be like, oh, is that the Poopy Pterodactyl? And, that's not good. That's not good. We gotta say literally anything else. Oh, this is what I was talking about. Milo is in remote Inklands right here, so, like, Milo is in this deck, because it's, like, adventure-y, so then we could literally, like, we can play Metamorphosis on the Shift Milo, because we might be getting a Shift target for him. It was 5 a.m. and I hadn't had caffeine yet, and I was laughing. It was bad. We can't make Poopy. We can't make Poopy Pterodactyl, can it? Come on, Color. The thing is like, this is why I wanted to stream, because I wanted to be able to say things like this, because I can't call him that while I'm casting, and I can't reference that while I'm casting, but Poopy Pterodactyl will be ours forever and ever and always, and it's just you and me, guys. You and me, Poopy Pterodactyl, 100 years, forever and ever. I'm not a coward. I just want to do my job. But you can't catch me here. Gadget, we already talked about that. This gadget is Trixie. Oh, okay. I was like, this gadget is a different gadget. So now I gotta find what this gadget is. Gotta go on a scavenger hunt for this gadget. She says, whenever this character leaves play, you may return 1 item card from your discard to your hand. Hold. Hold. So whenever she leaves play, is it Brawl but better? It's Brawl but conditionally as hell, right? Sapphire Isabella is cracked. Ban Popsicle. Popsicle makes this really interesting. This makes this really... When she leaves play, are we bouncing? Thank you. Thank you for the translation in chat. I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Is this interesting? R&B? Thoughts? Are we bouncing her for any reason? Are we taking the time to play her? Is there a shift gadget that I've forgotten about that we care about? I don't know. He likes it. He says he likes it. I mean, any way to recur items, I feel real good about. Zipper, we already looked at. Louisa Madrigal, dang! I think the enchanted gadget was a shift. I think she was. Well, she is a 7 cost 5/7. Has no strength. This lady has some strength. Whenever this character quests, you may remove 3 damage from those. Louisa and Grandpappy are here to save the day on turn 7. You know what? They reprinted Grandpappy for a reason. We'll get there. It's got 2 lore on it. And it's got a body. She's got a strong body. But for Louisa, it should be a 7/7. I'm not going to lie. This should be a 5 cost 7/7. This should be a 5 cost 7/7. Isabella gonna make her better. Let's hear it. Let's see it. Let's get the translation going. La 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 la. What does this card do? This says, when you play this character or whenever this character quests, important, you may choose one of your characters and move all damage from that character to this character. At the end of your turn, remove all damage from this character. Oh, I love the art. The art is so good. So that means that you trigger Grandpappy twice. Hold up. Hold up. Because then you play this character, then you're removing damage. And then at the end of the turn, you're removing damage. So, like, if you're stacking, like, hold up. This is actually kind of good. I don't know how good it is. I can't create the lines in my head. But I have the translation pulled up right here, guys. I'm sorry. Whenever you play this character or whenever this character quests, you may choose one of your characters and move all damage from that character to this character. At the end of your turn, you may remove all the damage from this character. So this one, so Amber, Sapphire, Isabella, Amber Madrigal. All right. Where is she? We had her just a second ago. Amber Madrigal. My memory is full of holes, so I have already deleted her. That's right. Whenever you remove 1 or more damage from your character, you gain a lore. Oh! For each. Oh! Yo, that is a combo. Throw Grandpappy in there and we are cooking. In Infinity, we also have Rapunzel. Oh. Ooh. This is going to be a fun Infinity deck. Because there are so many other Madrigals. You could actually get the Alma Madrigal to go get this Isabella as well. So, like, if you get Alma out first, you can go and tutor up this Isabella. Madrigals and Infinity. Yeah, play the blue one. Gain some lore out of nowhere. We got to figure out how to get damage on there, but boy, howdy, we're going to do it. This has Singer 5. When you play this character, if you remove it, you just gain a lore. Oh, these all of these Madrigals just got crazy. You guys were right about that. This card is very interesting. Very interesting. Again, is it with Willow and Lanterns? Yeah. So we're ramping. We're ramping. Man. This isn't another one. Is like Grandpappy. I don't know if that's like really good, but like some of it might be good enough, right? But like I love this art because she's like. This is where she's vibing as, like, her true self. Like, girl just wanted to wear black and have, like, a little bit of a, you know, I feel you. I feel you. You feed your, like, man-eating plants. Ramping and paying less. This deck might do stuff and things, guys. This is absolutely something that I want to try out. I'll probably throw a Grandpappy in there for the vibes, and then the Grandpappy for the vibes. For the vibes. Let's see. Have we missed anything? Amethyst, emeralds. Yep, that's the Merida. Here's the Merida that we that Allie. Oh, revealed by Allie Sweet. Whoever's on this website is sick. The Witch. You guys have been talking about this card. Why does this look like the Witch from this is the Witch from like Princess Bride or like yeah, it looks like the Witch from Princess vibe. Oh man. Whenever this character is challenged, each opponent loses 1 lore. Oh man. I thought Miracle Max was played by the same actor as Mike Wazowski. What's his name? You blew my mind with that because I know what his name is. He was in like When Harry Met Sally and Billy Crystal. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's Mai from the official Discord. She's one of the mods and she's a Lumineer on Tales of Instagram. Yeah, she does so much for the community. She is like constantly cooking and working. I love that. I love that. Yeah, this is not the witch, the wily woodcarver from Brave. This is the she's from Princess Diaries. Not Princess Diaries. Oh my god. Princess, you know what I mean. Also tried to freeze the bind and Isabella is trying to control it. Ooh. Oh, that's real good. That's real good because that's right. Because Isabella is like, her plants are her thing. She's like the plant lady. She's like the plant lady. Yeah, that's so good. Yeah. Is she the villain? No. Look at her though. But she did have like a little bit of a villain glow up, not gonna lie. Because you know in Descendants, I don't know how many of you actually watched Descendants, but it's one of my favorite. I love Descendants anyway. Like every time something cool happens, they get like a Sailor Moon transformation and their outfit just gets like that much more lit. And I really kind of feel like that's what we've got going on with Isabella here. Even though I don't think she's the villain, she definitely did. She got like the villain Descendants glow up for sure, for sure. So, you know, the true villain was the one inside us all along. Actually, if the true villain is just like pollution in Lorcana because of like the Inklands, like ink spill, I think that is super telling. Like the true villain is just like pollution because we had a ink spill and nature's fighting back. Now, I think that there would be villains in Lorcana that would be like would take advantage of this situation, right? I should color play the dress that Isabella has on her Sapphire card there. That would be a really good one. That would be a really good one. And then I would be bummed that I don't have long hair. Where's Captain Planet when you need him? The true villains were the friends we made along the way. That's it, guys. That's why. Okay, so that's why I love this like new age of Disney, because like growing up, I never felt like I related way more with the villains than like the actual princesses. But then we get characters like Merida from Brave. We get characters like Isabella. We get characters like people that are just people. And I'm like, okay, no, I relate to them. Like, where was all this? Like, I was not Cinderella, Snow White. I was like, nah, none of that. I was like, none of those, you know, like even Ariel, I was like, girl, you got to get it together. I got to get it together. Villain Land at Disney is happening, is it not? I think it is. I think they made it a little bit more sparkly than they were originally intending. I think they were going to make it a little bit too goth kid friendly, but I don't know. It's still in production, so I'm quite interested in that. But yeah, like as a little girl, like I'm vibing with like Maleficent being like, I don't think she did anything wrong. And like, you know, they should have invited her to the party. I would have been upset too. Like FOMO is a thing, you know. And then like, you know, Snow White being like, I'll clean your house for you. And I'm just like, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I'm walking to a bunch of 7 dude house with like all that stuff and just being like, I must do the dishes. Like, that's just never, I've like, you know, and like turn the other cheek. Actually, no. Actually, no. You know, You slap me, I'm clawing your eyes out. I'm just kidding. And you gave me crap for Sid. I know. I'm just saying. So like, I've always kind of like more resonated with the villains anyway, which is probably not good. There's probably like a test that says that I'm also a psychopath. But listen, they're more fun, except for recently, because like we get cool characters. Like Mirda was like, hey, I don't want to get married. So look, I can also shoot a bow. I can also do this. Look at Louisa. Louisa's like, nobody's got to carry this for me. I carry it for myself. I'm a little overwhelmed. I sang a whole song about how stressed out I was. No pressure, lots of pressure. But you know what? We're going to work through it in therapy together. And so, like her, I love that there are so many people that can relate to Cinderella. And like, their passion is like creating and sewing and making and like, I mean, like, look at it. Like, this reminds me of Kim. Like, I feel like Kim goes and talks to forest animals and then she creates her own dresses and like, she just like exudes positivity and radiance and confidence. And I love that, you know? And I love that for her. And I love that there's so many people that you can like vibe with, but like this never like, shoo, get off my stick. Get out of here. Also, you know, I don't know how to make things like this. I don't know. So it's just like the differences in like things that you can resonate, things that you like, characters that you can see yourself in is so important, and feeling like represented in all of these different situations. Like, you know what I mean? Like I have more in common with this Zipper than I do this princess. Like this Hard Day's Work. I get it. Like me and Zipper, we're vibing. Me and Cinderella. I like her. I think she's cool. As long as you don't vibe with the grandma from Encanto. I know, right? No, I've had some therapy. I'm okay. The actual true villain, yeah, really, for sure, is like generational trauma. That was the true villain in that one. My mom's favorite princess was Cinderella, so all these Cinderella cards have a special place in my heart. And I think that that's like, yeah, that's another thing too. Like I have people in my life that remind me of Cinderella, and that I love and that I hold dear, and like, and I think that's great. But like for me personally, like this girl, you know what I mean? Like, let's get in there. You lifting that. I like the Mirda is like on point. Ooh, what else can I do? Oh, this is the bad how far I'll go. Uninkable. Action song. At least we can sing it. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Put one into your hand and the other into your inkwell face down and exert it. If a character sang the song, your characters gain ward until the start of your next turn. It's like worse how far I'll go because it's slower, but it does have a more powerful effect stapled onto it. But if you have to hard play this, is like singable by the 3-cost Madrigal. Okay, yeah, okay. You can sing it with Ariel as well. In Infinity. Spectacular singer can sing this spectacularly. And then you can give her ward. All right, and you're ramping. And you're ramping on turn 6. Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Steel. Pocahontas. We already went over this. Art. 10 out of 10. Syndrome. We have... I mean, Singer 5. We gotta, like... Red Max, yeah. There's some stuff. There's some stuff that we can do. There's some stuff, but potentially not things, you know? Inkable. 6-cost. Syndrome, out for revenge. 4/6. He has shift 4 and got me monologuing. I love it. Whenever this character quests, return a robot character card from your discard to your hand. Then you may play or shift a robot character with 8 cost or less for free. All right. I told you, anything that says for free on it, you gotta watch out. You gotta watch out. It's gonna get you. And like character 8 costs are free, so like this is like free Baymaxes, right? We can just start shifting Baymaxes for free. Turning poopy characters into Baymaxes. This seems pretty good. This card seems playable. It seems build around-y, but it seems like it can be doing some strong stuff. I don't know. Anytime something says free, I'm like, oh, pause. And here's your shift target. Incrediboy. When you play this character, if a hero character was in play, you gain a lore. This character also counts for Syndrome shift. So yeah, I love the flavor of that. You should have done that with like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's good. It's good. I like it. The flavor's good. It might be a build around. I think we are going to get the Incredibles starter deck. So this, I will say, in my mind, this is harder to build I'm having a hard time keeping track of like the robots and like what characters this could be really strong with. But I like, we got to see the real Omnidroid and see what Syndrome can do. Right. Yeah, like this, where the hell is it? And it's gone. I guess it's not updated? All right. Wherever that is. Yeah, the Omnidroid, whatever, that was spoiled, but it was like a 4-cost, uninkable 4-cost 4/3. That like if you use shift to do it, you could use do 2 damage and stuff. So, it's yeah, like it's kind of fine, right? And I think that, let's see. That's kind of fine. Merida, we already went over. Mrs. Incredible. Do we want an enchanted Mrs. Incredible? And if we do, is it for reasons that we can admit out loud? All right, anyway. So we have Mrs. Incredible is a 7-cost. 7-cost. Guys, we were having that conversation the other day. It was Friday and we were getting real lit on talking about cartoon characters. And, okay. Oh, wow, you just went out and said it. You weren't supposed to just say it. That's crazy. That's insane. I didn't mean for you to just say it. We were having a polite conversation the other day, and where are my trolls at? Because somebody said Miss Spider from James and the Giant's Peach. Okay, that was one of the answers that we had the other day, where I was asking you guys some decently innocent questions about some animated characters, and one of you came out of left field and said Mrs. Spider from James and the Giant Peach. Trolls, you said. I think the back of the card. Of course. Of course. Of course this is what... Dang it, Pooski. We were talking about cartoon crushes. The back of the card. That's right. Because it's beautiful. And I was like, who out here needs a Mrs. Incredible enchanted? And I was like, for like what reason? Because like, but why she gotta look so uninterested? Yeah. It's not, yeah, because like I guess she's not even phased by it, right? She's just like, this is just another day. They did her like sometimes I don't know. It better makes it better. Oh my god, you guys! I invited this. She's determined. She determined. A determined rescuer. The thing is, it's Miss Incredible. You don't have to. You don't have to. Again, I guess it's like a, I don't think that that's like a, maybe that's like a, like for some of you more toxic ones, I guess her being not, you don't need to fix her. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably like a turn. Y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous. She is a 7-cost. 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 Yeah, not his best. Yeah, I mean, listen, she does look determined. Like he did, like we did justice on the way. You know, like sometimes they kind of like tone that stuff down, which at this point it's fine. She looks like Mrs. Incredible. She is determined. She is a 5/4. She has shift 5, and your characters gain resist +1. You guys didn't even tell me about this card. You didn't tell me that they just. Thank you for the follow, Illuminator Tales. Oh, is it your website that we've been using? Isn't this your... Oh, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Determined but frustrated. Like, thank you so much for the follow and for the website. This is like a wild work. Like yeah, I was going to say this website is incredible. I immediately started using it because I was getting upset because there was not like a clear, concise way of finding all of the cards. And somebody sent this link in chat. It's wonderful. You have all the reveals. You have the times. Like, it's awesome. So, it's awesome. Like, why do I have to keep saving you two? Yeah. She has been, okay, but this being just like thicker Cogsworth is crazy. Whenever a character is banished in a challenge, you may ready a super character. If you do, they can't quest for the rest of the turn. This not having ward is a bummer, but this thing having resist, your characters have resist, and she counts herself, guys. This is crazy. She's only 4 willpower, but she's got resist because she counts herself. This is crazy. This makes Mirada so much worse. It does cost more, but we're shifting her. We're shifting her. We played. I'm not playing her for full value. I've got other superhero characters on the board, and I'm shifting her onto something. We'll get it. We'll get there. We'll get a shift target. Whatever. Listen, she is really expensive, but whenever another character is banished in a challenge, you may ready a chosen super character. If you do, they can't quest for the rest of the turn. Yeah, she's a build your own Scar too. You can ready her and in. You could literally turn everything on your board into a Scar. You can shift her, give her resist, and then boom, 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 boom. And she counts for herself. So she's Scar. She's Cogsworth. She's just, you know, season cope. Hell yeah. Listen. If her enchanted doesn't go hard, I'm going to be so mad. I think it's good. Build your own Scar in steel. Hey, one less hope gives a resist +3 and can attack ready characters. Markoth's always in the kitchen. Always cooking. See? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Get in the game. Quit looking at that. Her on 5, Frozone on 6. Frozone on 6 is a Sapphire Steel thing that we're gonna have to do. Is it? Where the heck is Frozone? What? Is Frozone even here? Oh, it's okay. Now we're playing Blurple. I don't play Blurple. Rush, when you play this character, if you have another super character, you may exert chosen opposing character. Okay, so it's not nasty. It just becomes Elsa 5th Spirit. Okay. So you have to have Mrs. Incredible, and then you play Frozone, and now you've accomplished what Elsa 5th Spirit can do on a regular Tuesday. I don't know. I like this card. I want it to have an enchanted. I think the resist is really cool because it immediately counters like a bunch of Mirada shenanigans. So it could come down the same turn as her on the opposite side. So you could have her early and enough to like kind of protect a lot of your stuff. I don't know. These two cards being able to be on the board around the same time is nice. We played Cogsworth, you know, he had Ward, but she counts herself. So that's kind of, I don't know. I like the trade-offs here. We already talked about this combo, but he hits twice because she restands him after she banishes someone. That's true. So better, Elsa. Better. Stronger. No, we have not seen little tiny... we haven't seen a shift target one yet. Touch the Sky is interesting. Move a character of yours to a location for free, then draw cards equal to that location. Like, Illuminary Tunnels? Cope? Is that where we're at? He could essentially board wipe. He could, because it's build your own Scar. You're right. And then you could have the Pluto out, and every time one of your steel characters challenges and banishes in a challenge, you gain 2 lore. We're cooking! Except for it's purple steel. Okay, yeah, it's amethyst steel. I got there. I think that's cool. Super Goof is in there, but that wouldn't be... Okay, Super Goof is actually kind of gas. Wait, hold up. You guys are really hanging on to Super Goof, but I kind of like it because you could literally, like, if their board is turned sideways, you can just, like... Oh, you guys gotta stop. That's the biggest cope that I've heard today, is Super Goof getting reprinted into a super. That is the largest cope that I've heard all day. But if you get it, you get it. And if you guys are right, I'll admit I was wrong. But that's a crazy amount of hope. That's coping and hoping a little bit too hard. But listen. We got Mrs. Incredible. We got Pluto. And then we run out of Frozone. And we have Demona. Listen. We're cooking. Shift 5, win the game? I know, right? The largest cope we've seen, half of the cards we've seen so far are playable. The thing is like, I am living in so many different worlds. I'm living in Infinity, and I'm living in Core, and I'm living in Limited, and I'm also living in post-rotation. So, like, there's so, like, it could be Mrs. Incredible, Fajal, Demona, and a bunch of supers. Let's go! Let's go. Yeah, we get to fool ourselves for a few weeks. We get to be the best versions of ourselves. We get to be like little deck builders that could, and then all of a sudden we're like, God, this card is so bad. Do you know how many times the thing is I ran my head into Cauldron all set, and the next set it got support, and it was all of a sudden like kind of good, right? But I love that card. So, what's up, Princess Dadkins? Yeah, I have not seen a single card that would impact Infinity yet, except for Merida. Yeah, I know. But anyway, so sad. Anyway, touch the sky. I know. I don't even think Blurple's that good in Infinity, but Blurple's decent. But you know what? You know what? Sapphire's good in Infinity. Amethyst and Emerald isn't good in Infinity. But Touch the Sky is a card with Illuminary Tunnels, and we are gonna... I like that. Some cards just need to be unlocked, and that's what we're doing. Maybe they're unlocked post-rotation. Maybe that's the world I'm living in, R&B. I'm living in the coping and hoping post-rotation. I don't have to worry about dogs. I have to worry about Lilo and Stitch, and I have to worry about some toys, but that's in the future. Right now, anything is possible. We could touch the sky. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that out loud. You can't make me say that. Anyway. Is it the Ruby one? Because Ruby Steel might actually be playable. We're just like 2 months and 2 weeks away from rotation. That is so soon. That is like so much sooner than I thought it was going to be. But who's counting? Touch the Sky! Honestly, Illuminary Tunnels. Let's go! Let's move a character to your location for free, and then we get to draw cards equal to that location's the lore. Illuminary Tunnels, and they were meant to be. They were meant to be. I just want inkable cards. I know. Ruby still might be playable, said every set since the beginning of time. The thing is, yeah, I know. Like, Ruby still could be playable. You let us draw cards in stupid ways that take all game, and we've already, you know, died to aggro. Fine, but we're drawing cards. Ooh, which traveler are you gonna cosplay? I know. It is rough. It is rough out here. God. What is this thing? Commando this syndrome. Pay 1 after you pay 2 for this uninkable nightmare. Tap. Sure. To pay 2. Oh, wait, no. You tap it to pay 2 ink. Chosen character can't challenge until the start of your next turn. Whenever a robot character is banished, you can banish this item to discard your hand to draw 2 cards. So this is a horrible dock. This is just a bad dock in a bad deck. Bad dock in a bad deck. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Truly tragic. Truly tragic. I'm gonna put this in here. Oh, thank you, Trevor. God, you are on it. I was literally about to do that, but you are on it. You're on it. Oh, thank you, Allie. Thank you, Allie, for your card reveal. That Merida that Allie... I will say, the Merida that Allie revealed is actually nuts. Yeah! That was, yesterday's due tomorrow! Yesterday's tomorrow! That's awesome. Congratulations on the Ruby Steel win. Congratulations on the Ruby Steel win. Epics! Oh, that's a daisy. We got a daisy and the 3 arrows. And in the enchanted, you got a friend and me. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal up to 2 toy characters. Oh, can't breathe. Everything is awful. We're good. We're good. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal up to 2 toy characters and put them into your hand. Put the rest of your deck in your order. This card is good. Oh my god, and the art is just so incredible. This art is fantastic. This art is good. That art nouveau is just, it's just so good for this. I've already like went over the other ones over and over again. I think this is incredible. I love like this constellation thing in the background. Knocked it out of the park with this. They look good. They don't look weird. Again, I was so scared of the Pixar stuff looking weird because we're going from like the animation to like the illustration portion of it. But it just looks great. Lore Nouveau. Yeah. Art Nouveau. Lore Nouveau. Nabinder. Buzz Iconic. This enchanted in the middle. Woody set chip. I know. Yeah. Like that's exactly what it is. It looks so good. Like all of these cards next to each other are going to look phenomenal. They all... Like, if you want to put these in a row of a binder, it's going to look great. To get out bodyguards early, Lilo puts in work. Don't be afraid to do a quest and remove their stuff. We'll light the fuses. My goodness, we're already cooking. Oh, the family's scattered. It is an 8 cost uninkable. Choose an opposing character, or choose an, oh my god, choose an opponent. This is kind of fine. Chooses 3 of their characters, I guess. Hey, yo, you play this and you have out a Merlin, a Mad Hatter's teapot. There it is. And then you just mill it. Yeah, you play the family scattered. You have Merlin's teapot already out. And then you just go, yeah, yep. Oh, you should just dip out, Reginald. Just get on out of there. Just leave. Be like, and I'm done. I have no reason to be here, and I'm done. So, oops. There we go. And now, why is this an uninkable? Like, why is this? This effect is so good because you're just getting 3 things off the board, which I think is very, very good. And obviously, you know, the flavor's really great, but this card should have been inkable. It should have cost 7. If this card cost 6, it would be an, oh my god, it would be a crime. It'd be a true crime. I love the art on this card. I love the flavor on this card. It bums me out that it's an uninkable because I think this effect is very powerful. And I would love to do something about it. This Jack. I just want to play this Jack for the vibes. Just for the vibes. And look at the art and the candy and like all of the things going on. I know he even has his little gremlin. He's got his duplicates. Oh, this art is good. And character gets +2. Yeah. I like this character in the toy deck just for like another mill, like another self-mill option. Because like a 4 cost 4/4 is pretty good, and then you have all these other like things. But then the location, you kind of like, I don't know. The self-mill seems interesting. I think there's something there, but I haven't pieced it out yet. What do you think of Merida Formidable Archer Mob Song combo? I mean, how are you singing Mob Song? What else are you getting? I know. Crazy thing is I actually walked, like after the ICL last night, I walked in the living room and my daughter was watching The Incredibles. And I was like, because I don't know if like, I have no idea. It was the wildest thing. 15 damage for potentially free. Right. Well, like that's the thing is like, Mob Song goes hard, right? But at the same time, like Grab Your Swords is just kind of like better, but like Mob Song is a crazy brick in a lot of instances, so you just have to be careful about how you deal the deck. Like, but if you pop it off, it's like crazy. It's like Mob Song is just crazy with Merida, right? But you do have to pay for it, so you have to be able to sing it. Or no, it just doesn't. No, you don't even pay for it. Merida's so busted. Oh my god, Merida's busted. Merida in Infinity is gonna be crazy. What's studying? Yeah. The thing is I was asking her last night because I was really gonna go to bed, and I was like, do you want to watch you know, because I have like, you know, I have ICL stuff that I usually do. And I told her, I was like, I don't think I think I'm going to be only doing ICL on 1 night a week now, just because I don't know, there's a lot of stuff going on in my life, and I want to dedicate one night a week to her. So I told her Wednesdays are going to be like our movie nights. So I asked her last night, I'm like, do you want to watch Incredibles on our movie nights? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, yes. So, yeah. So I think Wednesdays are going to be movie nights with my daughter. And I think we're going to start out with The Incredibles because she was super stoked on it. And is, yeah, I'm excited. I haven't seen The Incredibles in a really long time. And she was watching it. And I was like, I actually don't remember this movie very well. So I'm pretty stoked. This chain is really, really cute. I'll be bummed if I open that one though. But this Enchanted. This Enchanted is so good. I think maybe because like blues and purples are like my favorite colors. So that's why the Pooh Honey Wizard matte with the D&D thing, I think because that's another reason why that matte just completely hits for me is because of the colors. But this is gorgeous. this is so beautiful that like Lord Nouveau is what they were calling it, having like this central piece at the very top up here, and like all of this filigree that's very like stylistic with that Nouveau thing, all of the flowers to keep it organic. Like it's so pretty. Like this is one of the most beautiful enchantments I've seen is like, oh, this card is bad, like you said, so this enchanted is cheap. I don't know that this card is gonna be bad. I think we're gonna be like really hard up for ramp in the future, and I think because it gives ward, I think that's very relevant. So I don't know if this card's gonna be bad. It's worse how far I'll go for sure. So Infinity, I don't know how much play this card will see. But post-rotation, this card may slap. But this is probably the best art I have seen in such a long time. It is truly gorgeous. And the fact, like, the Myrda is beautiful, but I would, like, go as far as to say this is actually, like, better than the Myrda. And maybe because it's, like, blue with the purple and the flowers. But it's, like, she just, like, it just, it's so good. And this song slaps. This song is so good. But yeah. Let's see. You know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing a lot of shift on turn 3 and sing. That's the thing I missed for set 3. Yeah, there's a lot of like turn 3 or 3 ink is going to be very pivotal. There's a lot of ramp on turn 3. There's a lot of shifting on turn 3. Like I think that turn 3 is really like they really want you developing the board turns 1 and 2 and then making the game go a little slower potentially, unless you're just, you know, crapping out a bunch of characters, in which case if the rest of the decks are having to play to the board turns 1 and 2, then it's not letting a lot of stuff run. I'm talking about post rotation, by the way. This is my post rotation speculation. It was fun to say. Post rotation speculation is that hopefully there's going to be some aggro decks and they're going to be very strong and they're going to have a lot of like toy synergy stuff, but I really think that it's going to slow down a little bit. There will be a few very fast, powerful things that we can do, but like ramping on turn 3 and doing this on turn 3 and doing that on turn 3 and shifting on turn 3, it seems like the games might have a little bit more space to develop. So that's something I'm really excited about, to see how that shapes up until toys go blown out of the water. And like, yeah, post rotation, we're gearing up for Infinity. I can't DLC. I can't think about. I think about it all. I can overthink myself in circles. So I'm thinking about all of it. Pre-rotation, this card probably not super playable. Maybe you'll throw it in there as like a oopsie, I got a ramp, or oopsie, I got to like filter through my deck. I don't know. Maybe Ruby Sapphire throws it in their deck because they're hard up for cards. I don't know. But it's an uninkable thing, and Harfa Go is just better. So, and who's playing core? Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, aggro is king at the start of rotation just because it's like typically a little bit easier to figure out, and control decks do take a little bit longer to materialize, right? Because I have to know what I'm trying to control before I can control it. So aggro typically kind of comes hard out of the gate. And then we learn what tools we need to get rid of it. And I think that happened on like a really big scale with dogs this time around, right? We were like, oh, dogs is so powerful, what are we gonna do? And then you're like, oh, wait a minute, there's things that we can do. So we'll probably hit that again. We already know that in Infinity, we're always seeing like Amber and Emeralds and Akud and doing like all kinds of really busted things. So it's gonna take a little bit for it's going to take a little bit for our control decks to kind of shape up post rotation. So we got to be patient, got to get in there, got to keep cooking. Let's see. Well, we'll just talk crap about Reginald while we wait. If they slow the game down in 13, I'm definitely playing core. Yeah, like, and that's the thing is like, I kind of want it to be shaken up. Like if the game slows down and I get to do a bunch of silly toy shenanigans and a bunch of like, you know, supers, and I get to bounce, replay, look at the top card of my deck, put some cards under my, like, I want to take game actions and I want to do stuff. And so if it is slower, then I'm absolutely going to play core. I'm probably going to play core to begin with, just because I want to play with these new cards, and I like understanding the different metas and formats. It's that's really fun for me. So if you go second, turn 1, Underdog Christopher Robin. Turn 2 Pocahontas. Turn 3 Giant Cobra. Get out of here! Get out of here! Nobody asked you. Actually. Oh, Jesus, Poofsky! Holy! No! No! Yeah, Angel Mirror to fire the cannons, Thunderbolt, Strength. Let's go! Get out there. Get that stuff onto the board and get those amethyst cards out of here. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. Alright, gonna lurk. I'll be here. You guys are ridiculous. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. This is how rumors get started. He did not see anything. He didn't see anything. Subscribers only. Shh. Stop it. Stop it. You guys are... Chill. Subscribers only. I cannot believe that you would dox me like that. Yeah, I cannot... See? I cannot believe you would do that. That's subscribers only stuff. What... If you guys are spilling my secrets out of the ads, what do we have? What do we have, guys? And then there was a dance party. What do we have if we don't have the in-between ad private activities, guys? God. Let's see. Speaking of amethyst, do you see the Christopher Robin legend? Yeah, I tried to find it and I haven't found it yet. Lots of promos. We're gonna refresh just in case. I'll go back over to Discord. This is the fun scavenger hunt. That's right. That's right. Nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened. Calm down. Nothing happened. No more cards have been spoiled. And let's see. Some guy stealing. Oh, maybe. It's not next set. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, I think, let's see. It is next set, and we did get, like, that blurry version of it. And,
Mia
oh,
he.
no.
Mia ho. Mia he.
Why is it so slow? Oh, there it is. I was like, did you just call me a bad word? Oh, yeah, this Christopher Robin, right? Yeah, let me get that downloaded. And then we're going to pull this up. And so this Christopher Robin is interesting because there's a few ways that we can go with that. Can we have an option to ban text-to-speech? I keep raising the price. You can't ban him. So, I saw this one. No, that's not true. Chill out, Poosky. Oh my god, you're actually gonna get me canceled from this community. My goodness. Unrelated note. Chill. I did not. First of all, we don't know. Okay. So this card. We've got this card. You can have other honey characters in your deck regardless of ink type. When you play this character, you may search your deck for a honey card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. If you do, shuffle your deck. This card is kind of crazy. It's Blurple. It's Blurple Rainbow, but it's also makes me feel like it's either... God, you're right. Because we're able to play like the Piglet and stuff, even though they had the Entangled art on it, right? So like it had the Entangled art on the Piglet. And then it had like a different, because it was technically a promo. Yeah. And it's a legendary. So you can have, I think, regardless of ink type. So it like turns them... It turns them colorless, essentially. It just, he's a sage. I love that. It depends on what the other honey characters are, right? But to the 207, I'm pretty sure means that it is a promo version of a legendary. Color is no longer law. It is lawless. Color is lawless. We can put whatever we want. Spin is 204. Yeah, these, I think it's because these are alternate arts of cards that are going to be in the Honey Rescue. And so basically Honey Rescue cards are going to have this like treatment, just like the Entangled Ursula. So we had like the Piglet or whatever, and the Piglet was able to be played. Yeah, there we go. It's 207 instead of 204 because dual ink cards, in order to get every color in the same amount, they need to go to 207. Colorist guidelines. Main set is only 204. So yeah, this is going to be our dual ink set. So that's right. Dual ink sets means 207. And then this is just like a promo version of that card. God, this card is going to be legal in core. It depends on what your other Honey characters do. And if there's not a lot of them, I don't think it really matters. It being a blurple card restricts it quite a bit because it's a dual ink. Does this mean they're reprinting that Sven? I didn't know that that Sven was going to be like unprinted. Oh no, he's just set 11. He's just in there and in the deck. Okay. First duel in Legendary. Oh, so oh, thank you. So you guys are doing the set math. Color is lawless. That's right. That is right. That's actually so much truer than color is law, but that's fine. Yeah. The duel links are really cool. I know that they say that they keep things like that in their back pocket to, like, if it comes back, it comes back, and huzzah, you know what I mean? So, I love this art. I love having like the Entangled Mulan. That was a really cool bordered art card. So this is oh my god, this art is really good. I love all of it. Color is rainbow. Reprint Mushu, you gotta calm down. You gotta calm down. Calm down, just calm down. Let's see. Yep. Let's see. All right. Her face needs to calm down. All right. Take it down a notch. I mean, is that it? Like, I feel like we got through a lot of it, but I wanted to make sure we got through all of it. And they're not dropping as fast as I thought they would, right? New Ruby card. Aha. Okay. Let's go. Where it at? Is it inkable? If you say new Ruby card, you have to say new uninkable Ruby card. And I think that's how you have to preface like Ruby cards from now on. New uninkable Ruby card. You know what I mean? Oh, we already saw it? I thought it was going to be another Ruby card and it was going to be better. Yeah, no. This card. Choose two characters. Oh, choose a character with 2 or less strength. I don't love that. You talk about the new infinite combo. Let's hear it. What's the new infinite combo? This is basically uninkable Brawl or 3-cost conditional Dragonfire, you know? New regular Ruby card versus new amazing inkable Ruby card. What? Do we have a new amazing inkable Ruby card? 2 hours from now? My goodness. They're trying to kill us. It's just because I'm so greedy. I'm like, give me more. It's such an insane condition. You're not right. You're not wrong. If 2 or more other cards have been put in your discard pile, choose a character and banish it. So you're going to have to like... the thing is like you're going to have to be self-milling for this to be like a Dragonfire. But you're losing 2 cards. Misty Enchanted does have 1 at 3. That's true. I will have to be gone by then. But yeah, the conditions are hard unless you're self-milling with that location, which, like, how, let's be honest, how is that even going to be very good? Unless you're is another Ruby Steel card. Is this another Ruby Steel card? Hey, listen. I am playing Ruby Emerald this set. I'm playing Buzz Lightyear and I'm playing toys in my deck, and we're doing stupid things with the aliens and Buzz Lightyear and all of that. Trading and challenges also works. Right, that's what I was going to say. Like, if this isn't a challenge matters kind of thing, and maybe you throw in... Oh, you could throw in the one toy. You could throw in the one toy that you can get back. The one cost little guy. Oh, I'm 100% playing Sid. Absolutely. Let's see. Hold on. The one cost toy that whenever it's banished, you can put it back in your hand. And then you can do something else. And then you get to play this for free. Oh, no. Leave me alone. We're coping and we're hoping. Why do you hate me? What am I... What is it, R&B? That one cost thing is like... Oh. Hey. Oh, my bad. My bad. My bad. Hi, guys. Welcome back. I don't have to worry about current dogs. You know why? Do you know why? Because in not that long, I am going to rotate, you know, with the rest of you. And then we're banning core. We're banning core till Infinity DLC. And then like right after that, don't even talk to me about dogs. I don't want to hear about dogs anymore. We are not worried about dogs. If you're playing core, you are actually, you're messing yourself up. If you're still playing core, you either have to go to Brazil and, wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, no, they're just sleeves. I'm just like, wait, yeah. Either you're going to Brazil and you're having to, you're just trapped in core. But the thing is Infinity, I'm not worried about dogs in Infinity. I'm not worried about dogs in Infinity. And by the time I'm done with Infinity, I get to have rotation. So listen, dogs sucks. And I'm not worried about it because I banned core in my mind and I'll pick up core again in Attack of the Vine. But that's me. I know there's a lot of people that are going to CCQs and they are core. There's a lot of people going to Brazil. Ooh, yes, let me do that. It's illuminatortales.com. And that is mine. And she is like on it. This thing updates so well. Love it. My new favorite. And it actually has like all of the reveals too. So if you reveal the card, they actually gave you credit for it, which is incredible. Listen, dogs is gone. We've banished dogs. You can't be playing a tramp in the face of a Prince John. You can't do it. You can, but you're gonna cry as your opponent, like you play a tramp and they're gonna draw double the amount of cards because they're gonna draw for every time you draw and then they're going to draw for every time you discard. So it's like crazy. It's crazy. And here's the thing. I don't know if Mirror to choose through dogs. I don't know. I have no idea. It probably does. It seems like it would. But at the same time, by the time that I'm really like heavily focused on core again, we're rotating. They gave us... Christmas came early. I don't have to think about dogs. I don't. That's because so many people thought dogs were going to rotate it with this set and not Attack of the Vine. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. No, it's July. It's in July. But again, unless you're going to a specific CCQ that is still on there, then you really don't have to worry about it. Okay, here we go. Infinite combo. Yes, bibbidi babbidi boo. I saw it. Rama, who's that? I'm not smart. Buzz Lightyear, bibbidi babbidi boo. Who is... You can't abbreviate things. The set's not even out. You can't start abbreviating things. This is like a really weird scavenger hunt that you've sent me on. Somebody in chat, tell me what Rama means. Brand new set. I have the memory of a goldfish and you're already abbreviating stuff. Oh. What is Rama? Oh. See? That card. What is Rama? What is that? What is that? What is that? We'll go to Dreamborn. New Ruby card plus Rama plus... Rama? Oh, this card. Whenever you play another character with 5 or more power, You or strength. You may ready this character. If you do, he can't quest for the rest of the turn. Oh my god. Okay, now we're going cards, and we're going cards, and we're going Buzz. My memory is shot. Oh, Dreamborn just gonna not do it. Okay. Ramalon TikTok. Emerald. All right, this buzz, that buzz, this buzz, this buzz, this buzz. Whenever you pay 2 or less to, nope, that's probably not that buzz. This buzz, and bibbidi bobbidi doo. Okay, got it. So whenever you play another character with 5 or more, you may ready this character. If you do, he can't quest for the rest of the turn. Sure. So we're playing bibbidi bobbidi boo on Buzz. When you play this character, okay. So what do you? Oh no! What are we doing? How are we winning the game? We're doing that with Lenny. He can't quest for the rest of the turn. So what are we doing? You gotta explain this to me. Buzz gets bounced and then we ready to sing and then returned by Buzz. How are we when you play chosen character? So you're giving Lenny or somebody like that. Okay, so you have to have a character, you have to have Rama, and you have to have Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, and you have to have Buzz Lightyear. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I was missing the other character. Actually, you could do it with Lenny and you could do it 10 times, right? Kinda. Lenny makes it interesting. It's Magical Christmas Land for sure, for sure. Okay, hold on. I do love Magical Christmas Land, but I'm trying to figure out is that the most efficient way of doing it? Oh, red-green is already a color. We're already red-greening it up. We are Christmas time. You're giving another character infinite lore. I know that, but I'm trying to do this more efficiently because this sucks. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Because Lenny does it, right? Because you could literally do it with Lenny. Am I wrong? Because Lenny readies himself. Oh, he's only okay. Lenny sucks. Lenny's out. All right, he's out. But you could target Lenny, and then you could do it, and you could quest like maybe better. So okay. So now we have Rama, we have Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, and then we have Buzz Lightyear and Lenny. And so Lenny, at the very least, or like, oh my god, that's so. No, Lenny's like once per turn though. Like once per turn you can ready him. You know what I mean? But you're right. You just loop that on any character whatsoever 20 times, and then you just quest for 20. I love it. I love it so much, but at the same time, yeah, Lenny doesn't work because he's the once per turn. Man. Cowards! Not really. That would be busted. You could just literally like infinitely sing. Like, that's insane. You probably want to ward a character so you can keep it around until you combo. Am I gonna finish this? I mean, maybe. I keep buying Lorcana cards instead. You know what I mean? Like, I keep buying Lorcana cards instead of getting tattoos. So, that's on me. That's on me. Awarded character. Yeah. You need 6 ink and your stuff to survive. So you're gonna need... You need... Ward. You need... Hey, please let me do this. Yeah. Brickball, you're in Ruby Emerald and you need to get to 5 or 7 in Infinity and not lose your combo pieces. Actually terrible. Actually terrible. And there's no way to, like, I mean, hey, we can Imperial Proclamation, right? Hey, and Webby can ramp you. There we go. Pisky is actually solving problems. Solving problems with Webby. So we got Webby. We've got Rama. We've got Hey Hey. We've got... Are we drawing cards in this deck? How are we drawing cards? How are we drawing cards? New common amethyst card. Let's go. Let's go on the scavenger hunt to find this card. Drop the link in the chat if you have it. You gotta drop. It's a what? It's not. The link, not the card. It's a common Clarabelle? Where did you find it? Don't make me. Don't do this to me. Don't make me scavenger hunt. Don't make me scavenger hunt. You guys are making me scavenger hunt. That's crazy. That's crazy. What site is it? Come on, guys. It ain't even on 20 Lord chat yet. I know. Thank ya. Thank you. Reginald with the win. Thank you, Reginald. Yeah, there we go. Oh, more dude. You guys were asking for this earlier. I have no idea what he does. Oh, he's a uninkable 2 cost with Rush. Huh. He is scary. Wicked with pride, though. Believing that he alone should be the sole heir of... The seed of selfishness grew in him like a poison. Oh, okay. 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 Oh, that's a really mean thing to say. Mordu. It's actually really scary. Alright. Alright. But who revealed it? Did they reveal it? Sometimes that bothers me. Allie! Mordu! I bet this is ship target for the big old bear. I hope so. That would be really cool to be able to, like, shift that. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. This, and then you have to, like, infinite. Oh, look at this cool graphic that they... The more you do, the more you do, the less you... Okay. We have the, Mordu. Mordu! Zazu Games is who actually... Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that because, people be slapping their names on other people's reveals. You know what I mean? Zatu Games? Okay. Thankfully, Ali got that one. We're just gonna do this. And we're gonna not do that? I was just gonna put it on my story. Alright, well, I guess I won't. There's the infinite combo. We got more doo-doo and Poopy Pterodactyl. Pterodactyl for sure. This card is very interesting now. Yeah. Yeah. What do you do? Okay, 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 okay. Something is coming. Equal Lounge. 1 minute. Okay. I don't think the Vine is ready for exclusive card reveal. When? When? It's today. Yo, is it now? That's crazy. It's a reveal for a reveal. A reveal for a reveal is insane. All right. All right. Inkwell Lounge. This is a cool, insane scavenger hunt that we like to do for our card reveals. And I'm here for it, you know? Card reveals. Here we go. Card reveals. And what is their name? This is the Inkwell Lounge. All right. All right. So many Inkwells. My God. We reveal in 1 hour and in 2 hours. 1 and 2 and 3. Okay. No, right now? I mean, it's almost 2 o'clock. Let's get some more. Let's just do it on the hour. Every hour. Let's go. Now, I don't know if they're in the EU. I don't know where the Inkwell Lounge is. The Inkwell Lounge. Oh, at 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, sick. We're about to get one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wait, is that Eastern Standard Time? Oh, so we're about to get one in like a few minutes from the Inkwell Lounge. Love that. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Something is coming. Okay, we're going to leave that up because in literally at 2 o'clock, which is like, you know, 7 minutes from now, we're going to get a reveal from the Inkwell Lounge. So we'll pull that. And I'll be excited about it. Oh, what am I doing? I'm going back. Okay. New card reveal. We already saw that. The art is sick. I wish I was good at cosplay stuff, then I would do that one. All the Isabella stuff looks really cool. Okay, let's see what
Especially if
oh, it's so loud.
toys in the game are worth playing. Being able to shift this out, gain 2 lore immediately by questing, drawing a card so he replaces himself, and then you get to play a card for free from hand.
Always a dog.
Is just absolutely insane in and of itself. Plus, your other toy characters get additional willpower.
Say we play a 1-cost Woody, we play some aggressive 2-cost, and then we shift this on 3 quests. We play David for free. It protects the Woody. I think that sounds like an insane aggro curve. I don't really know what you can do to stop something like that.
Woody Jungle Guide. This card.
Of course, guy's already cooking up the next aggro monster with the toy cards. So good. I said this Woody just being a good card and being the set champ card is such a win. It's such a win. Okay, we have 6 minutes left until the next card reveal. This is fun. I do enjoy this. Coming to Lorcana. Oh yeah, Onward. If you haven't seen Onward, you should definitely watch it. It's a fun one. I like the animation. We will get away from dogs to be dominated by toys. You know what? I think it'll be fine for like a week exactly, and then I'm gonna be super upset about it. So I'm gonna be pretty upset about that in like a week. I'm like, oh my god, I love all the toys, and then I'm like, I swear to God, oh, I don't like Pixar movies. That's crazy. Onward made me cry too. Yeah, like I think Coco and Onward really deal heavily with like the grief, and which I think Up is also coming in. Like this is kind of like crazy. We're gonna get a lot of characters that just get banished and go straight to the inkwell in this one, because we have we have Up, we have Onward, and we have Coco. So, you know, it is decided that Onward is a solid 6.5 out of 10 movie. Definitely good watch, but I wouldn't hold it against someone we're not seeing it. Yeah, it was like one of those ones that slipped through the cracks. Like I thought Elio was pretty good, but I don't think I loved Elio. And I remember Onward was really good, but I don't think that was, you know, whatever. Is this the same Amethyst reveal? Because we have one in 5 minutes. Onward came shortly after my dad died and my second sister was born. Yeah, that's like I said, like Coco, Onward, and Up deal with really heavy tones of grief. And I think it's insane that they're all in the same set together, because I know Up is in this one as well. And oh, Q1. So no. Okay, Q1. So this is next year. So yeah. But yeah. Okay, so opinions on the Christopher Robin. Based on his wording and being blurple, you can throw him in any color deck? No. What? No. Does he say other? He says other. I'm pretty sure Christopher Robin says other. And if it doesn't say other, that's broken. You can have other honey characters in your deck regardless of ink type. So no, you cannot have him in another deck. No, he doesn't count himself. Because each one... Oh, crap. Yeah, your deck has to be Blurple plus honey characters. Oh, you almost got me with that one. You almost got me with that one. We have still 4 more minutes. How is that happening? Is time running backwards? Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here. Is it really a new Amethyst reveal? Or is it the same Amethyst reveal? Like the Rush Mordu. But he's a honey character, right? Right! But he's a honey character, and then you have another, and so they kind of cancel each other out. You know, so you have to have him on the board. Shoot. So how do you... Because, like, him being in the deck doesn't allow you to do this. Right? So he's not on the board... And you see people like, I don't know, you see, they're like, Inca, Christopher Robin, you're like, Judge, my opponent has an illegal deck. You just call a judge before they actually play the Christopher Robin. Is the deck ability? I know, it makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, deck checks, we're gonna have to be checking decks for real. Anybody playing Blurple coming in set 13, be like, let me see that deck. But like the card says other count for copies of themselves. See, that's what I'm worried. That's kind of like where I'm getting, because it's like this weird Inception thing. Like, you have other honey characters. He is another honey character, but then he says that you can have other ones. You know what I mean? So like, you have to have 2 Christopher Robins, or at least 4, right? Honey character tokens? I don't even want to talk about tokens. Don't even token. You token nonsense. That's what you're doing. That's the amount of tokens that we're getting. Let's see. Where is our... I had our reveals. Okay, hold on. It's gonna take me. And we got this. And we got this. This is the Inkwell Lounge. We're going... What was it? There. Okay, the YouTube. Going. By the time we get there, it'll be reveal time. 1 minute. Inkwell Lounge. Oh. I think have I been on this before? No. Look, it's Garrick. Yeah, the argument is as long as you have more than one copy. Oh yeah, I did do that. Look. 9 months ago, I did an interview. Look how far he's come since 9 months ago. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, it's so cool. Okay, wonk. Inkwell Lounge. Let's see, 5 days ago. Interesting. Let's go. All right. Yeah, I kind of understand that. Like the first Christopher Robin in your deck has to be Blurple, and the second you have to add to your deck and everything that goes out the window, and the points don't matter. But the thing is, like, I think you have to have a Blurple deck. You can't just, like, chuck the Christopher Robins in there to begin with. I don't know. It's like, who came first, the chicken or the egg? The Christopher Robin or the Christopher Robin, right? I don't know. That's a judge call, man. I'm out. Yeah. As long as you have more than one copy, you can play it in any deck. I only passed the Lord Guide test. I didn't pass it. I passed it with an 80%. Don't ask me. That's a get in the official the Lore Guide Discord. Yeah, there will be a rules clarification, I'm sure, because it's like, bro, don't just start throwing this guy in here, because then I can throw this in here and I can turn any deck into Blurple, right? Like there, and I think that's like a really good thing to think about, right? It's basically like, is that what they intended this card to do? Really, what they intended this card to do? I'm working on it. Where is it? Wilds Unknown? Oh. I think we're too fast with it. We're too fast with it. If anybody finds it, let me know. What? Did I not find it? Or did I click past it again? I hate how it should just be in like chronological order. Like, look, you posted a video and it should be right here. It should be right here. This is... You know, you can like set like a release video, right? Like it goes live at this time. You know? Do we know that? Do you know this? Who knows this? Something is coming. I think the date is wrong. And why is there no sound?
I'm the project manager at Malmö Game Week. And Malmö Game Week is a convention in Malmö where we host the biggest Nordic Lorcana tournament there is. So, Ravensburger Nordic has chosen me to reveal a card, and it's my first card to reveal, so I'm very honored to reveal it. So come with me and let's check out this card. First of all, the card is drawn by Ellie, who's a character artist from Brazil, who caught the magic of this card in this picture. I think she's amazing. I'll tag her in the text below. And the card is a free cost inkable amethyst action card. It says, draw a card. If you have 7 dwarf character and a princess character in play, you may play a 7 dwarf character for free. I think this card will open up for a lot of play, so I'm looking forward to see what you guys cook up. Hey everyone out there, my name is Combat. I'm a competitive and a content creator within the TCG sphere. I'm also one of the project manager at Malmö Game Week. And Malmö Game
Malmo. I always wanted to go there. So this is free. This is free, but you need a dwarf, a 7 dwarf, or and a princess. So that's 2 conditions. So that's like a lot of hoops to jump through to get through a free dog. I'd rather just play a lady, right? Lady. Okay. Draw a card. If you have a 7 dwarves character and a princess in character in play, you may play a 7 dwarves character for free. So, and it's an amethyst. What amethyst dwarves do we have, guys? Which ones do we have? I don't think they're plentiful. You know what I mean? Mordu, he's there. He's updated. There's steel and amber. Oh. Well, we don't talk about leaks. That's like Bruno stuff. You know what I mean? That's not Bruno stuff. Let's some people some people work really hard about their reveals, so I don't ever want to take that from people. I know that there was like some stuff that happened last time, and like people had really cool reveals planned and their cards got spoiled early, and it was really upsetting because they put a lot of work into it. So I ain't trying to do that. So we don't do leaks around here. The fuzzy picture of, oh, okay. Am I something coming? Look out for this Friday, April 5th. I'm so incredibly confused about this right here. So we're just gonna, not about it. Nope, not about it, Spartan. Not here, not now. Yeah, the Equals release is on Friday. Well, it's not. It's like 4. You're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me. People don't care. Listen. I want to listen. I'm not sure what that's referring to, so I will keep my mouth shut from this point on. We don't talk about Bruno. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about, we can talk about this art, though. This art is actually sick. Dude, I have been staring at that for like a minute now, and I decided that I'm gonna that's like between you and YouTube at this point. I give up, man. I give up. Well, we did get this card reveal. All right, yeah, like also Friday, and I just keep looking at it. Oh, it was a typo. Okay, thank you. Gosh, you're so on it. Thank you for messaging them. Hopefully they can get there. Markov with the I don't care. I mean, I don't know. It's got to be, right? Like, that's the thing is if we're trying to operate in the cards that we already know, obviously the powerful thing to do is get back Doc, right? Like, that's obviously the powerful thing. Obviously the powerful thing to do is get back Doc. Doc is in steel. That's where the other Snow White is. She does give a bunch of, you know, stuff, whatever. But, that's all I got. That's all I got. It is like a, I got back with milk and syrups and I ain't heard nothing. Ain't heard nothing. Oh, dear. Oh, you've gotten his hopes up. 29 years. Eat it. Do we want a Doc reprint? That's insane. No. Absolutely not. Okay, with this card, we can at least speculate we're getting new Snow White and 7 Dwarfs Amethyst. It'd be weird to make this card and not do that. That is true. We can speculate that. Because, again, I was going to pull it up and just be like, we were just going to do some Dreamborn things. Did you bring me a Red Bull? My God. We're going to do some Dreamborn things. We're going to say Snow White. And, it ain't great, right? Like, we got this one. This character gains resist +1 for each other knight character you have in play. Oh, you can't even see her. It's like she's not even here. Like this one. Look at that. That ain't what I want to be doing in Purple Steel, right? I have a character named Snow White and play this character gains bodyguard, I guess. Like, whew. Let's see. My friend always plays Snow White for franchise night. At least one person will be very happy with that card. There we go. That item is Doc. No. And then we're gonna say dwarves. I can't spell. God, I hate my life. All right, hold on. Dwarfs? Oh, okay. Word makes me angry. Okay, you can play Happy. Let's go. You can play Happy, Sleepy, Doc for sure. The Mines doesn't count. Dopey. When you play this character, even another night character in play, you deal 1 damage to chosen character location. Oh my god, and they all have resist. Look at that. Whenever your knight's characters is at a location, characters gain resist +2. During your characters gain evasive. New steel cost item that I showed earlier. The 2 cost unplayable one? I wish it fit. I literally only plays Amber Songs. Let's see. This item, this 2 cost thingy thing, Telecommando, Descendro, the you exert, pay 2, and then you can do some robot stuff. I love when cards are in another language and I feel it. Holy! This is the sickest art I've ever seen. Holy! Hold on. Oh, I love when things like this happen. Y'all. Oh. This art goes so hard. She looks like Storm or something. Look at this. Oh. I haven't even read it, but the art goes so incredibly hard. Oh. Whenever you play... Oh, this is going to be so disappointing. Okay. She's an 8 cost, shift 6, fine. She's a Floodborn princess. We love that. She's steel, or sapphire. We love that. Shift 6. When you play this character, each player must put up to 5 cards from their discard into their inkwell face down and exerted. You pay 7. Look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Put 1 in your hand and 1 at the bottom of your deck. Why would I do this? Why would I ever trigger this card? No. I mean, she's adding 5 to your inkwell. And then I can pay 7 to develop your brain? I can't. What do you have in your discard? It's just the art goes so hard. And if this isn't enchanted, I will absolutely need it. But like, this makes less sense than the Stitch did when you could bippity bop him out of your discard. Oh. We're shifting her for 6. I guess like this and right, the Dunebrook family tapestry first. That sucker costs 2, and we can just banish it or whatever. And Kita's like, dude, this broke me. I straight up love pointless cards with pointless actions, but this one destroyed me. I am not paying 7 to develop my brain. I will not be doing that. I do like, I saw it in the chat there, basically playing this and then ink geysing yourself next turn to potentially draw a ton of cards. But like, you just like, what? You're not even just doing it, you're doing it to them too. You're just like, it's like Friend Like Me, but way worse for you. And she's only a 7/7. This card could have been a 9/9 and I still ain't playing it. And the thing is I'm laughing hysterically, and if somebody breaks this card, more power to you. But this is the kind of card that I read it and I'm like, I don't understand. You should be able to look at the top 7 cards. Because what are we hurting at this point? What are we hurting at this point? Why do I care? If you, I just gave my opponent 5 ink that they're going to be able to unexert and immediately use on their turn. And I don't even get to use the 5 ink. I ramped you by 5 and you can immediately use that. Now, okay? And then, free shifts from the discard. Sick. Cool. So I can pay 3 to ramp you by 5. If you can get rid of your opponent's discard and then play her, it will only give you the ink. All right. We're playing 3D chess. I feel you. I feel you. I get it. But the effect is actually... The effect on it, looking at the top, paying 7 to... Like Ryan... we were trying to cope and hope, and Ryan came just like back, like straight in like the Kool-Aid man. Just again. Just like... If you hyper ramp her out, though, you're probably an opponent, like, maybe, I guess if you're like, okay, develop my brain into Sail, into, like, I don't know, the new, like, how far I'll go, whatever. We'll say we have a ton of things in there. And then we throw all of that stuff into the discard. And I'm still not paying 7 to develop my brain. I'm not doing it. But, God, if I have 7 extra ink at the end of my turn, I'll develop my brain. This is insane. Insane. There we go. TCG math. It's technically only paying 2 since she gave us 5 of it. And if you had 14 ink, you could do this twice. You could do this 2 times if you had 14 ink. What like a value? This is going to be the legendary that we all open. We're all looking for Miridas, and this is going to be what just every time we're going to be like... I can't. Oh, there's so many new ones. There's so many new ones. Okay, I'm gonna pull this up. There's gotta be. If you play her for 8, you ramp to 13. So next turn you can Hades. You can develop your brain. Oh, this is set 1 Gonsu vibes. Like I have no idea. Other than the art being some of the best art that I've seen in Lure. And like Crystal Scion is so good. It's Kita. We love a Kita. Oh, yo, but hold on. We could shift the Amber Kita on top of this Kita. Oh, you know, I truly should be nicer. Oh, God, that was insane. That was truly insane. I don't know what they were thinking. Other than, hey, make some of the coolest art that you've ever seen. Like, go hard. This is a Crystal Scion, and it's going to be amazing. And they're like, but it's an unplayable card. I mean, is this even good in multiplayer? I like all the question marks. They're like, what? Like, what have we done? Why? What about cards that say that whatever you ink? Like, what is, like, what's that? Is it Grandma Tala? I guess you gain 5 lore with Grandma Tala. God, you better be winning the game. Ranger playing with Gadget is such cool synergy. Let's get there. Let's just get there. All right, let's see. When you need help, just call Bimdale. If opponent has more cards in play than you may play a character with 4 costs or less for free. Holy what? What? Ranger team up. Chosen character gets strength equal to their lore this turn. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's like walls in It's gonna be the new card that JDZ needs. Oh, he's 100%. He's opening 86 Kitas, and we know it. We know it. God, this card is truly bad. And this is gonna be the legendary. It's like it's so. Zipper, hold up. What is Zipper doing? Hold on, I wanted to get through this. This is, I love this card, though. When you need help, just call. If your opponent has more characters in play than you may play a 4-cost character for less for free. Love it. It's a song. We're singing it. Pay 1. Sing Who You Gonna Call. Play Angel. Who You Gonna Call? It's literally when you need help, just call. Who You Gonna Call? This ain't Ghostbusters. This ain't Ghostbusters. Hey, Ghostbusters. No, we're not. Who you gonna call? Rescue Rangers. All right, we're getting there. Hold on. Let me, uh-oh. Boop. Oh, God, this is hard. All right, we're getting there. Okay, but imagine with Kita out if you have Mufasa and you're ready all that ink. You proud of what you just did there? You proud of what you just did there? I know, yeah, it is nice. Finally, Sapphire doesn't get busted legendaries. That's we got one more to reveal. Well, it better be a banger because this one was hilarious. It did make my day, though. I got a really good laugh out of it. I haven't laughed that hard in forever. All right, Zipper, what are we doing, buddy? Not Monterey Jack. Zipper. Oh my God, it's so big. Zipper's huge. Zipper is a huge one. Blech. And blech. All right, Zipper. All right. Zippity. There we go. God, he's thick. He's so thick I can't get him on the screen. There we go, guys. There we go. The thing is like Kita is bad discard hate. Like, we got that 2-cost item. Play that. Play literally anything else. There's so much discard hate in this game. I like the art of it. Like, it's very pastel. So, 4-cost, 0-6, shift 2. Ho, whenever this character quests, you may add his willpower to another chosen character's strength this turn. Excuse me, this card is kind of good. Excuse me, this card is good. This card is good. Hold. Shift 2, and then you can give something 6 strength. So your 1-cost? Well, no, that doesn't work. Because you play a Zipper for 1, allegedly, if there's a 1-cost Zipper, which I think there is. So you play your Zipper. But you got to shift him out for 2. So that's the thing. Is like, even if you play Zipper on 1, then you can't do anything with him. A 2-drop body card has 10 willpower. Yeah, like, oh, Green Mulan. Oh, that is good. Emerald Mulan out of the gate. So we're shifting Zipper with our Mulan already out. And then immediately giving our sucker 6 and then just questing for 6 lore and then questing Zipper for 2. So we're like at 8 on turn 4, which is probably still not as much lore as Amethyst is going to be gaining, if we're being honest. If we're going to be super honest about that. But I like that. I like this card a lot. He's a big helper. He's a big helper. Yeah, oh, to strength. Yeah. Yeah, you add his 6 to their strength. So now all of a sudden something becomes huge. Huge. Yeah, Zipper Mulan is spicy. I like that. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. It sounds more fun than this. What were they think? Okay, I'm good. All right. Monterey Jack. Let's see. Uninkable 3-cost. Ooh, Maximus. Yo, Maximus is back? Horse deck for real? When you play this character, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a character card, you may put it in your hand. Otherwise, put it on the bottom of your deck. Okay, that's a solid card. It's just like a solid little card. He's an ally. That's not nothing. Mufasa is back? Mufasa's back, y'all? Uninkable. Get after it. No need to jump through hoops. Mr. Incredible just activates Maximus for free. Oh, yeah. Oh. Ranger Plane, it's an item. Your characters gain support. Chosen character with 10 or more support gets +3. Yo! Oh, I love this. Because there's also the other one where it gives your support characters +1 lore. And that is a Sapphire character for sure. So what is it? Sapphire character? Yeah, support. I mean, obviously Alice. I mean, you can't give double support, but at the same time, your characters gain support. So this is an item. So they can't even, like, you don't have to put Growing Girl in there. And then you can turn everything into Alice if you want. Your chosen character with 10 plus gets, so you could literally, like, turn something into Alice. Gadget can play Plane for free, gives everything support. There it is. It's Gadget. She's the one that gives everything with support. Oh, this item is good. This item is good. And then you could put Mulan in this deck. Emerald Mulan goes in this deck for sure. Ranger Plane with in Infinity with Dime. Get Dime out of here. Zipper, Alice, Ranger Plane, and Maximus. I mean, because item for Gadget specifically, I do. I love the flavor of this. I love the flavor of this so much. Big Lift. What's Big Lift? What's Big Lift? How much can Alice quest for if you're using... Oh! Oh. Thanks for the raid, Wonder! Thank you! Welcome, raiders! We are here. You guys are coming from Luke, so Luke is probably giving you perfect meta advice. You're really getting that, like, this card is trash, this card is good, this card is trash. And this is where every card is playable, and we're still in that honeymoon phase of coping and hoping. So Big Lift is the ability on the Rescue Rangers played. And so what we're doing is we're playing Gadget. We're playing a free Rescue Rangers Ranger plane. We're giving everything support, but we're also giving everything with support +1 lore. Alice with quest for 8 with the Ranger plane. Yep. We were coming here talking. We came here for Jenk and talking about Miss Spider. Yeah. See? Yeah, I heard you say Ranger plane was good. I said, listen, I don't know if these cards are good. What I am saying is it's infinite possibilities. We're still living in the coping and hoping phase of the set. So we're doing stuff and things, and Gadget is gonna get us there. We talked about Zipper could do something. Zipper looks good. I mean, it's kind of like weird to be shift 2, but I like that because you have to decide if there's a zipper, like a 1-cost zipper. If you want to shift on it, you're not really getting that immediate effect, but like them taking out a 0-6 on turn 2 is kind of crazy. Like that's not easy to do, right? Unless it's Boo from next turn or next set. Oh my god. Oh my god. They go first and you shift Zipper quest and then they rush out Boo and your Zipper's gone. Boo is insane. I want Todd to work, so I want that item to work. Oh man, we gotta get another little zipper. We gotta get a little teeny baby zipper. Why all the zippers 3 cost? Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Zipper and Amber Mini. Hold. That's insane. Hold. That's insane. Hold. You don't even have to go Amber Mini. You just go World's Greatest Criminal Mind. Hold. Another chosen character. That is just World's Greatest Criminal Mind. Plus, if we're throwing him in the support deck, World's Greatest Criminal Mind is going in that anyway. Probably. If we're playing Amber. Aww. Gives everything support. Gadget gives everything support. Like Cascade, Ranger Plane, gives 3 more. Yeah. Oh, Fat Cat. Right. Let's read this card. 4 cost 3/4. Your locations gain resist +1. So we throw Fat Cat and Launchpad in a deck. And we play locations with that 1 card coming up easy. Did you guys have a good laugh about this one? Wonder? Did you guys read this card? Because I almost passed out laughing about paying 7 to look at the top 2 cards of your deck. Emerald Steel locations. Locations are going to look kind of fancy. Ruby Steel does look good. Ruby Steel actually does look good. Shh, we always say it. We always say it looks good, but like it actually kind of looks good. You know what I mean? This card, however, for the low price of 14 ink, you could develop your brain twice. This card's insane. This card, the art is flawless. I think this is some of the best art that we've seen inside, like besides the Enchanted. This card itself is the best card of the set. This Crystal Scion. Tell me how this is the best card. You Slap Happy developer, you break this card right now. You changed my mind. It's a backing for all my proxies. Yeah. I think I'm going to show people this art and be like, oh my god, you remember Atlantis? Yeah, look at this art. Be like, what's the card do? That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Don't read that. Is 7 a lot? It depends. 7 for a board wipe? No. 7 for develop your brain? Yes. It is. Yes, 7 is a lot. I will be laughing about this card for a very long time. So she will get an Enchanted. Oh yeah. No, I will say though, like the fact that not all Sapphire Legendaries are busted in half is probably good for the game. Because like, what if this was like another Tamatoa? Hey, it's inkable, and that's more than Ruby can say. That's more than Ruby can say. Ruby can't even claim to be inkable. Not even once. At least we know it's not the Set Champs card. Guys, there are so many positives. I'm so proud of you guys right now. I'm very proud of all of us right now. Because You know, if it was like set 4, this sucker would be our set champs promo. And they're like, what? I thought you guys liked Atlantis. And you're like, Ruby doesn't need inkables if we're gonna play Hidden Inkcaster, all right? If we're playing Hidden Inkcaster, Ruby doesn't need inkables, and that is the tea. So that's the spice. Luke's probably already gone, so I can say these things without him being like, what are you talking about? But this is glass half full, chat. 100%. We are coping and hoping. We all know that this is insane. Like, I'm not, you know? Like, I know that these cards... I want to say JD win a card with that card. With that, if you guys let me know, as soon as somebody breaks this card, right? As soon as somebody breaks this card, you immediately tag me on Twitter. And if you don't, that I know that you hate me. But it's like, they did her so dirty. This art, like, I saw the art first, and I'm gonna go back because like the thing is like I was really giving this card like a lot, right? I saw the 8 cost and I was like, whatever, it's inkable. I pulled it up, I copied it over. I wanted you guys to see it because the art was like the first thing that really got me. I just said that was the only thing, was Kita into Ink Geyser just for the vibes, and that is like the only use that I could see for her. Is just we're vibing it out because. Like, just like, you know, but don't you have a Twitter? Tag me on Instagram. Tag me on TikTok. Tag me on YouTube. Follow me on all of those. Help me. Anyway, imagine your opponent plays Kita and then you slap. Thanks for the ramp, idiot. And you world's greatest criminal mind. Oh my God. That's what I'm saying. I'm laughing at it because it's funny to me, because on the surface it seems horrible, but like there are potentials for every single card if we really want to get into it. And I think that like you could do some cool stuff. There's a lot of ways that you can break things. There's a lot of people that are way smarter than me. Like there are deck builders out there that can just like do things with this card. And I like, but like if Ed is one of the ones that looks at the card, he's like, it's Sheiks, and you're like, all right, we can let this die, because I mean, you set the 5 ink aside, they give you an new Dragonfire. You're like, oh sick, I wasn't gonna do this turn, but anyway, I have this extra 5 ink, so Dragonfire, you fool. Oh. I still want to do my Iago bend to my will before rotation. Just want to bend someone on turn 4. The set 8 zipper gives character resist +1 every time a card is added to your inkwell. Hold up. Let's make this card good, guys. We can do this. We're going to say inkwell. Anything that does anything with your inkwell. All right. You pay 1 to list. No, literally no. If you have another puppy character in play, no. Give your zipper replacement. No. Pooh pirate ship. No. Let's see. I said inkwell, and this said, oh, it said inkwell. No, I said contains inkwell, not uninkable. Contains inkwell. We got it. During your turn, whenever a card is put in your inkwell, you remove infinite removal of damage. Still falls to Dragonfire. I mean, yeah. Still banished to Dragonfire. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. I'm sorry. There we go, guys. Come on, get with it. We're doing it. Inkwell. This is where the magic happens. Don't worry, we're breaking it. I said one of you is gonna break it. We're breaking it together. We're all in this together. Okay. Kita is a multiplayer group hug. Like, I guess group hug cards are fine, but you have to find a way to mitigate the group hug effect, or you're just a madman playing group hug, and I don't trust you. You know what I mean? I don't trust you. All right. Amber Coil. Multiple triggers of Amber Coil. Love it. You could scry many times. I love this, Merlin. We're going to scry. We're scrying a ton. Purple Queen, into Kita, a different kind of blurple if possible. Let's see. Whenever one of your characters challenge, nope. Okay. Hidden Inkcaster. That's what's going to save Ruby. Side note, we're saving Ruby with Hidden Inkcaster. Purple Queen into Kita, different kind of purple if possible. So, Blurple Kita deck, there's an action that puts 2 cards in the back of their deck, and the Queen that puts 3. Okay, I see what you're saying. Basil, Disguise Detective. Okay, Group Hug is fun. I never know the payoff for Group Hug. I just don't understand it. Ooh, during your turn, whenever a card is put in your Inkwell, chosen character gets +2 strength this turn. We can just like Ruby Coil, just and then all of a sudden create a Zipper, I guess. I don't know. We'll just have Zipper in the deck, and we don't need Ruby Coil. Ichabod Crane. During your turn, whenever you put a card in your Inkwell, chosen princess gains ward. So, wait a minute. Hold Fairy Godmother's wand. And then we can give Kita ward. We can give whatever other princess ward. Yeah, hold up. Oh my god, the Kita and Steel Jafar just feel Jafar the Gatling gun. Okay, hold up. We're doing it. We're getting there, guys. Fairy Godmother's wand. Like, you know what? 3 cost Zipper gives it resist +5. See, we laughed and laughed and laughed, and now we're getting there. We're getting there. Infinite Sapphire Coil triggers. Just kidding. It's 5. 5 Sapphire Coil triggers. 5 Oswald triggers. Guys, hold up. Hold up. You can trigger Oswald 5 times. Listen. And then the Zipper, yeah, I mean, like, I love that because now we have a shift target for our big old Zipper. What? I'm not stopping it. Look, you could draw 1 extra card. Yeah, the Steel Jafar is good. We're going to get there. Steel Coil. Ho! During your turn, whenever a card is put into your Inkwell, you may draw a card and choose to discard a card. That is literally 5 looting effects from Steel Coil. That's 5 looting effects for Steel Coil. Jim Hawkins is a beast. Look at that. Whenever this character, your Inkwell gains Challenger +2. That's Challenger +10. That's Challenger +10. I think we're hurting Ryan. I think this is physically hurting Ryan. Okay? I did say Steel Coil. And we're back. Pooskie's back. Listen, Kita plus Steel Coil that's 5 triggers of looting. Up. We're doing it. Look, Challenger +10 is good. I got a 10-4 on turns. She's shift 6. So yeah. Oh my god. During your turn, whenever a card is put in your Inkwell, chosen opposing character gets -1 to the start of your turn. I give you -5. Okay. Thoughts? -5, and then I shift Amber Kita on top of Sapphire Kita. And now everything's like minus something. God bless. All the coil triggers, yeah, I was gonna say, like, yeah, coils are great. All the coil triggers. Amethyst Coil. Whenever a card is put in your Inkwell, you may move that's 5. I mean, these coils are actually going up. I'm trying to make this Kita good, you guys. We're gonna make Kita great, okay? All right? Coils. Put them in your deck. Put them in your Kita decks. We're good to go. Ink Geyser, probably, honestly, the only use case for this Kita, but it's gonna happen. And no, here it is. It's Bellwether. It's Bellwether and Ink Geyser, and forget it. We'll do Emerald Coil too, and then we'll do a Sapphire Coil as well. So then we're gonna have, hold on. We're gonna have Under the Sea. We're gonna have Evasive until the start of our next turn. God, this is way better than the Mother's Necklace. And we're gonna have Bellwether. So everything's gonna have Reckless. Everything's gonna have Evasive. Everything's going to have -2. And then we're gonna Under the Sea. And then we're gonna have Ink Geyser in the same deck. Okay. Okay. I think we're doing it. Or look at this. You could get 5 locations back. I really think, nope, once per turn. This card sucks. All right. That card sucks. Shift Rafiki. Oh my gosh, you're an actual genius. We're getting there. Judy Hopps. Let's see. Kristoff. No. Oh, these cards are terrible. They're not furthering our game plan at all. Replay this character. Kita is worse than Stitch. Get out of here! Get out of here! Listen, they printed it. They printed it. And in my infinite positivity, I feel like we can do something with this card. I don't want to knock it before we try it, you know? You know? Like, look at this. Look at this. Like, I didn't play Stitch, but you can't even, like, you can't even mill them because it's coming off out of their discard. Oh my god. Oh my god. It can be unlocked. It can be unlocked. It can. Is Jack Skellington bald? What? Maybe he's a skeleton. Whenever your puppy character is banished. Nope, that doesn't work. There we go. It's Zipper, obviously. Our 3 cost 2/2 with Ward. He has Ward. He's going to keep it. We're going to shift that over after giving resist to himself. I don't know. Another chosen character. That kind of sucks. All right. All right. All right. It's going to be a one-sided Boardwalk combo with Kita. Yeah, it is. It's going to be. Okay, these cards are awful. Oh my god. Oh! Here we go. We can give... now I'm like losing faith. I'm actually starting to get a little bummed out here because this card is... we can give her a bunch of resist. I know. I'm getting a little bummed out. There's gotta be something good here. Like something actually worth doing. Like, come on. It's for the jokes, but actually, like, a friend like me, like, nobody even wanted to do that. It's the Jafar. Yeah, it's the Jafar. Oh, hold. It's Jafar with Merida. Now we're doing 2 extra damage. See? Now he's the ultimate Gatling gun. So now we have Kita, we Shifter, we have Jafar out, and we have Merida. I did it. I did it. Damn it. Anyway. Alright, I give up. God, this sucks. Okay, well, it's Grandma Tala. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do something. And then Rafiki. Yeah. I know, it ruined it. It ruined it. But we're doing Rafiki, Grandma Tala. The whole deck is gonna be set up just to do that one trigger. And it's only gonna work one time. And then we're gonna lose the game. It's 5 lore with Grandma Tala, and that's 5 cards with Rafiki. And then for 7 ink, you can develop your brain. I swear to God. I don't understand. It was such a beautiful card. It's such a beautiful card. Truly, truly tragic. 20 cost quest for 10 card. I don't know. Something insane that will, like, justify the fact that that has more ink than you have any right of feasibly having. At that point in the game, too. I don't know. I like having fun with this stuff because at the same time, I read that card and it broke my brain. Because, like, cards like Lenny are like, oh, this is broken. And then the more you think about it, the crazier it gets. But, like, cards like that, you're like, oh, my God. That's more sane than color right now. Hey, listen. Listen. You can't knock it until you try everything. You got to try everything. And not just that steel cost card that's a song. You gotta try everything. And if you're not trying everything, then you're just cutting things out. Listen. No. Don't ban me. No. She should be preemptively banned. The Kita or me. Not me. Not me. Listen. Listen, there's a reason I play. I did say Steel Coil. Listen, I like Steel Coil, and I actually like Steel Coil with the other Kita too. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, Steel Coil with other Kita is fun. Okay? Still, like, okay, I'm gonna, like, this is where I lose everybody. Not that I had, like, we were vibing before, and now I think I'm in trouble. But, yeah, the other Kita, yeah, I know. Yeah, Steel Coil. So during your turn, whenever you put a card in your inkwell, you can draw a card and then choose a card. I like Steel Coil with Kita, even though it's, like, ungodly slow. Because look at the top 2 cards of your deck and put one in your inkwell. So you can kind of, like, stack your triggers, so you're like, oh, I'm like, I don't know. Listen, you guys, listen. I learn the rules. I learn the rules so I can break them. And if that's, is there shift tag? It has Ward. Oh my God. So Steel Coil and Kita can go in the deck. Thank you, Decked Out Giant. Thank you. I do appreciate that. See, I'm not crazy. I'm cooking. I am cooking. And she's a princess. She's a princess, so that's also important. Princess synergy and ink. No, we're good. Why do we have a Valley Girl moment? I don't know, because my brain is actually melting right now. Yeah, Sheriff of Nottingham, corrupt official, steel coil key to deal 5 damage. Oh, wait, because he's the... Yes, because when he's the... Oh my gosh, you're so right. He is the... I actually had a deck that did that in multiplayer. No, the sheriff actually, he pings. So every time, because you can actually use it with like, yeah, this guy. Whenever you discard a card, you may deal 1 damage to shows an opposing character. So Steel Coil. So I did have that in a deck. I had Steel Coil, and you're only playing. You're actively paying 8 ink for Along Came Zeus. That, by the way, since you're doing like 1 damage, if anything has resist, this gets immediately negated. So it's not like Along Came Zeus, because Along Came Zeus is 5 damage. This is 5 instances of 1 damage, so resist +1 turns this entire convoluted, like, uninkable strategy off. We'll be at the other set champs on the 25th. You guys, I'm excited for you guys. That'll be fun. My brain hurts, but I believe in you. Listen, the thing is, like, you have to know the rules before you can destroy them entirely like this. And that is my favorite thing to do, is just like... Oh, hey, but then there's also 5 new cards in your discard to boost Nomari. I mean, we are straight cooking. We're cooking. We might also be on fire. The fire department is here, and they're asking to see any form of identification. But at the same time, listen. Listen, again, it's what we're saying. That's why I really enjoy things like this, because once you learn the rules and once you get everything down, you can like, you can do stupid stuff like that. And like, color is institutionalized. It is a dumpster fire in here. For sure, for sure, for sure. But like, why not? Like, the thing is like, I'm pretty sure if you read a card and you immediately write it off, you're kind of capping yourself a little bit. Because even if that doesn't work, at least we went on a little journey to see, is that gonna work? Like, we stayed open-minded. We tried it for a second. We had a good laugh. We have it in the back of our mind. You know, like, if something happens and all of a sudden, you know, it's always been, yeah, we've always been a little bit deranged in here. No joke. No joke. Bro, chill. Everything is for the vibes. Everything is for the vibes. Because the thing is like, if we're not trying everything, then we are doing ourselves a disservice. And I will get halfway through whispering my matches. Yeah, we're cooking or we're cooked, and we can set it all on fire, let it burn, and keep walking. And I think that that's the best part, because if we're not doing that, it's like more of like a, bro, I'm not. Listen, you guys gotta stop talking about that. That is a crazy thing to say. You can say anything else, but I'm pretty sure we can't even use that word. But yeah, if you're not cooking, then you're cooked. And if you get cooked, you walk it back, and maybe you'll end up finding something good. Or at the very least, you found something fun. And at the end of the day, you know? Whoa! Whoa, okay. None of that. We're not doing anything violent here, chat. We are chill. We are dancing. We are the clawing. We are upset about Mira's bow, though. Not gonna lie. Because, like, Robin Hood's bow is just better. It's just better. Holy! Chill. Chill, 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 chill. Pooski, chill, 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 chill. Yes, that's true. That's true, Reginald. We were talking about how Fat Cat and, Fat Cat and Launchpad actually work together, so you can throw them out, and your locations have resist +2, which we're now learning that resist is so annoying as that can go. What are these fools talking about in here? If you have 31 cards in it, you can win. That way your opponent is... I think we're having a crash out about this Mirda. Or about this keto. I actually caught someone on fire and they were cooking and my daughter told. Wait, what is it? I actually caught something on fire and was cooking and my daughter told everyone at school that I cooked fire soup and I feel like this we're cooking right now. That is literally +8 resist. What are we +8 resisting? What is happening? What is happening? Oh, if you're playing 4, that's crazy. Really crazy. Also, stop. You guys are starting the most wild rumors. You're actually starting the, like, you guys are getting wild. We're getting wild. We're getting wild. You guys are gonna make me like mod silly like words. I'm gonna be like, you can't say the M word anymore. You can't, you gotta keep saying Banish. 4 fat cats, 4 launch pads, and 8 resist. Am I cooking that hard or am I cooking? I'm not cooking that hard. I'm trying to make a legendary in the legendary spot playable. Okay? I'm doing as a service. Trying to figure out. Listen, you guys are starting wild rumors. Snowfort is good. Snowfort for what? Snowfort for literally anything at this point. I see your insanity and raise you. Mufasa the turn before, then plop down Kita. Quest with Mufasa, then drop a second Kita. Okay, listen. Listen. I don't know what the point of that would be. At least you wouldn't be able to ramp your opponent twice. But the thing... Oh, no, because now you have to get some stuff into the discard. So how are we getting it? Snowfort is very good. Snowfort is like one of those really seemingly amazing cards. But how are we filling our discard that fast? So Mufasa, then plop down Kita, quest with Mufasa, and then drop a second card. But you're not going to be, you know... Weekend at Bernie's at JDZ. You guys have a wild thing. Yeah, like her with Sapphire Coil and Singing Under the Sea isn't bad. I kind of think that. I think that a little bit. The thing for this week is mod. I'm reading the Mufasa thing. I'm like, I can't. We're gonna get lost in the sauce. I want the cards to be on there. Or Dreamborn is like one person, I think, so it takes a little bit longer for them to get on there. Is there anything that has cards on there? It is the theme is the new creator. We already love. No, it's I'll show you guys. It is Robin Hood. So I have this Robin Hood ping deck, which is why I was like, oh, that new side deck. What are we talking about? That ain't it. Here we go. This ping deck. I don't know. I actually forgot what JDZ is playing. I'm gonna have to build this at some point too. Yikes. Maybe I'll build it during movie night tonight. There we go. So, theme is Weekend at Bernie's. Oh my god. Yeah, that's another thing too. We gotta figure out what we're doing to like troll JDZ because I have kind of. This is the deck that we're playing. He does have Frozen. I think we're cooked. I actually don't own. Movie nights with my daughter. It's not a competition, except for it being a competition. I don't know, man. Okay, so we do have this stuff. So we got Sir Hith in here. Got Little John. He's given Rithith. We're pinging. Really, it's like just this stuff. And then we're gonna play a free one of these bad boys. Right here, right now. I'm not mad. I'm only sane one left. Oh. The blue-green thing. Yeah, I saw the blue-green one, and I think that one's cool because it's like, oh, he won't see that coming. He's probably going to think the, So I could do the 2-deck thing again, but he's going to see that coming too. So I could play the Sapphire and Emerald Robin Hood one, and then I could play the Sapphire and Steel one, but I don't get the reference. I don't. Sometimes I get references and sometimes I don't. Yeah, you're not wrong. Because, like, there's 4 of them in this deck. So, yep. Sherwood Forest and Nottingham. I don't want to go 3 colors because every time I go 3 colors, I get canceled. So, I'm trying to figure something out. So if I don't... The thing is like... Oh, is that the one that did the the genocide virus in Mass Effect. Like the bad guy that like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I murked that guy every single time he talked. Well, oh no, my sleeves. Let's see. You want a... Yeah. You really need a Wake of Me Not. That's the thing is like, I got like... Okay, so I'm gonna be honest. I like playing the janky decks, but this franchise deck thing and actually playing by the rules is really kind of like... It's like JDZ trying to win, and I'm just kind of like, I want to do stupid things. I want to play Kita and get 5 triggers off a Sapphire Coil and lose. So, Prince John's Mirror. Yeah. I think that's good. Because this deck is like, this deck kind of just seems pretty solid, right? Like it just seems like a solid, you know, deck. When you play this character, the player with the most cards in their hand chooses a discarded card. Like we could take Friar Tuck out of here, right? Like that Friar Tuck, I don't really care about discarding, right? Or just throw Muses in here. No, I don't think that works. Make it 2 movies? Is there... I wish there was, like, synergy. Yeah, JDZ is, like, trying to win. Like, he's trying to get us... Lack of card draw hurts, but that's most theme decks, yeah. JDZ's trying to cook us. All right, Kobe. No, let's see. I think it's like, yeah, I want the silliness too. So I think I'm going to throw, I think for sure going to throw Prince John's Mirror in here because I think that card is unholy. And it makes me laugh. So Prince John's Mirror for sure. The thing is I wish that there was like some good, like Fox and the Hound stuff because I could just like be like, what? This is like, it's a fox. Is this not Robin Hood? But I don't think it synergizes like that well with it. But I could just throw Fox and the Hound crap in here and just be like, this is like, you don't remember they were in Robin Hood? Just another anthropomorphic fox. Like what? So let's see. Prince John's Mirror. Oh, and it's inkable. Look at us. Play Todd. You coward. If he's going Ruby and Frozen, he's gonna have to draw and exert, but if you can't piece of low, you should slow him down a lot for it. I mean, this is like pinging. If you have characters named Prince John in play, you can play one less, and then each thing they have more. Adding Baloo because they reused the voice actor. Yes. Oh yes. No, Diablo's mean. Diablo's cheating. It's cheating. But like, okay, the Baloo is actually hilarious because it is the same voice as like Little John. Oh, so we could just do like related with. Okay, hold on. Oh, I like this. Let's see. We'll see what Baloos they have in there because that's kind of funny because hey, listen, it's the same voice actor. I can't spell. Okay. All right. Cool. Oh, these blues suck. When you play this character, each player draws a card. Each player chooses and discard a card. Huh. That blue is terrible. Aw. It's funny, but these are not. I liked it. I'd be like, wait, like the voice actor was the same. For the vibes, I think I could. I could make him discard and then throw Prince John in there. But then this becomes less of a ping deck. Less of a ping deck. See, this deck is just kind of good. I'm like, how can we take a good list and destroy it? Thoughts? Thoughts on making it really bad? Are these really the only Baloos? Man. This doesn't seem... I feel like there should have been more. Is there not like an OTK Baloo? Or is that just me? I'm hallucinating. Actual cards. Infinite ping damage combo? How do we do that? How do we do that? Help me. Hello, Evie. We're lost in the sauce again for the 17th time. Get this Nottingham out of here. We ain't trying to win. I'm not trying to win. All right. Baloo all... Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Beast Relentless. Oh, well, that's not... Beast Relentless is a little too much. Thomas O'Malley, though, he did voice the same one. Is that how you spell it? 0 cards. We'll just use his card. It's Tomas. Oh, he's only got 3. Okay, so that's just awarded. Dang, man. Dang, man. You're getting us really bad with these cards and not having good cards. I believe Sheriff of Nottingham, Sherwood Forest, and Beast. Yeah, we just throw the infinite combo in there. Is the Sheriff of Nottingham not even in here? But don't we need Wheel? Beast. Thomas O'Malley is a step too far. Thomas O'Malley is not even a good card. It's not even a good card. When you play this character, exert all damage characters? Not him. Whenever this is opposing is damage, ready this character. Yeah. So that plus Sheriff of Nottingham. What does Sherwood Forest do again? Your characters named Robin deal 1 damage to chosen character. How does it how does the Sheriff of Nottingham work? No, we're not trying to get Kita to work. We left that in the dust. This is our Masters of Disaster deck. And it was basically kind of just good, and I'm trying to think of ways to make it funnier. Thomas O'Malley, what does Thomas O'Malley do? It's literally just a stinking vanilla. It's just awarded. Hey, as a lord, I'd have to have some semblance of balance, being balanced also, Jay. But like, I don't think, okay, so the bit was, Thomas O'Malley and Baloo are voiced by the same voice actor as Little John from Robin Hood. So we're like, oh, if it's a Little John franchise deck, we can kind of throw in these other characters. And that kind of gives us that ability. But like, Baloo doesn't really have a great like character. And then, yeah, that's fair. It does. The ward is very, very, you know. Name the deck Forest Friends and you can add Malicious, Mean, and Scary. Seems a little... Alright. When you play this character, if an opponent has a damage, you gain 1 lore. Sure. When you play this character, chosen hero can skip resist. Sure. Sure. This is Bodyguard. This character is evasive. They can't remove it, and it one-shots a Tiana. Ah, yeah, I definitely... Thomas O'Malley is a good point, yeah. And it's not like a... And it does have a little bit more on the board. But I just looked at the time. Oh my goodness. I got lost in the sauce and forgot that I have to go live my life. So, oh no. I'm going to go, yikes. We're going to go find a quick little raid. And you guys are going to send me ways that I can break this deck because I have to build it. And this deck, I'm not going to lie, I'm not going to die. This deck bores me to death. The only fun thing in this deck right now is Prince John's Mirror. So we got to figure out a way to break this before tomorrow. But I'm going to find a raid. We're going to go raid a fellow Illuminaire. Show their support. And I have to go live my life. And then I will see you tomorrow on Masters of Disaster. I'll also probably... No, I'll just see you tomorrow night. Boba Fett, let's go! We're going to raid Boba Fett. The layout's really cool. Look at all this cool stuff. Why is Kita so bad? R&B is crashing out in other people's chats right now. Oh my goodness. R&B is just like, like somebody get him. Somebody get him. All right. Somebody get him. That's so funny. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out. Tomorrow I might be back during the day. If not, I will see you on Masters of Disaster with JDZ. And send me, I don't know, add me on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, the Discord, all that, and send me ideas for this silly Robin Hood deck because I can't be playing a fair deck. I can't be playing a fair deck and it being an actual disaster. So thanks for hanging out. Send me your ideas. And I only half apologize for the Kita bit. Only a little bit. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.